Let's go!
What's up?
You can come in with energy, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Bro, market opens in like 15 seconds.
Run it.
I know, I'm all fired up. Let's go.
I'm going to trim the AVGO puts directly out of the gate. We're underneath 320. It's catching a little bounce, but they should be very green. So I got it ready and pulled up. Market open.
You have a gap fill.
Few seconds.
Yeah, market's open right here. We do have a gap fill upside. 660s in Q is your target.
40% AVGO.
Yes,
trimming.
long.
Yay.
Oh. All right.
Amazon with the ripper. Keep that on watch for gap fill upside.
3-point gain ES, sold half.
I wanted to long this gap fill, but it just ran. Come back down to like 600. I'll try it.
NVIDIA with a nice pop overnight.
Did NVIDIA have news this morning?
Dude, it had to have. There goes Amazonian.
Amazonian. Trail stop. Remainder ES.
Oh, IWM's getting just decimated.
Look at IWM's daily candle. It was ugly.
Bing bong.
All right, well, gap fill plays off the board. Couldn't get in. There it is. I don't hate trying to short it here, honestly.
Yeah, I can only be thick and short right now.
Oh, AVGO 60%.
RTY
Bust it
is
down,
not
Tatiana.
good.
Did Top Step give out a bunch of accounts or something? I didn't get anything. Jerks.
Why would they give out accounts?
All right, 65% AVGO runners only. Just runners.
Microsoft's gonna get a ripper today if the market holds.
I'm gonna take another long on gold here. 10-minute red. Also the EMAs.
Damn, that would have 50 points short. I should have taken it. God.
Let's go. Amazon filled the daily gap, new high.
All right, 4-point gain gold. I'm gonna sell half.
$315. I want 100%.
We do have flash manufacturing PMI at 9:45. So 10 minutes.
Yeah, we got data at
Consumer sentiment at
9:45
10.
and 10.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's have a Friday.
AVGO
trades already
contracts at 505 from the 287 entry here.
Ooh, Broadcom's going
Pumping.
to fill that gap.
Yeah, baby.
It's tough right here. SPX is sitting right on this 6,900 support. Breaks under that, we should go try to fill yesterday's gap to the downside at least. If it holds right here, though, it's just a long.
Microsoft's gonna get up to probably 40
MES long.
here.
10-minute red.
RTY and YM still selling. Not really catching a bid.
WDC and SanDisk and MU not looking that good.
Bang, bang. Let's go.
Where's our Tesla?
Yeah, I didn't get anything from Topstep, but I see several people get something.
Not me.
See if we can take out all these range lows.
All right, the initial position on gold. I'm gonna sell half of that one. 6 points.
We hold right there. It's so long.
Look, Amazon gap filled, back down.
Amazonian.
Tesla drop.
Broadcom's weak. AMD's decently short. Oh, Netflix is ripping.
Come on, CVS.
Oh,
Let's
Jesus.
go.
That's really loud.
Hyper!
You guys are so loud. Hang on.
Oh, I love you either way.
CVS. Oh, let's go, Broadcom. Just die. Dead. Dead.
Come on, take it down.
Stopped ES
Ooh.
1R.
Not.
There's break even for me.
Oh, IWMs are rugging.
Can we get the lows?
We just lost an FP.
Bye-bye. I have to go break even there. That's fine. A lot of green on my watch list. Coinbase is down though, getting cooked. That's getting real bad. Palantir's up. Rocket Lab's trying to survive after the morning dip. Meta's dipping a little bit, but that's been cooking this morning. Nvidia's not looking great.
And Netflix is ripping. Microsoft ripping.
I'm gonna get break even, aren't I?
Meta.
Safely.
Meta looks like it's gonna finally go. But I've said that like 5 times.
Looks like it's gonna what?
Like finally go up. But I've said it like 5 times over the last 2 weeks.
UNH is cooking. All right, come on. Can I get my cheese?
Yep. 5 minutes, we'll call it till that data comes out.
I'd be really shocked if Microsoft doesn't go. I'm
That
long
was
now on the dip.
Rugs ass.
I'm long on the dip on Microsoft.
He's long, it's okay. No, I'm not, but gold's still looking really good, guys. Another all-time high.
What are you guys watching?
Silver as well. Gosh, silver's almost at my fib that I drew weeks ago, and I had no intention for
Intel
trading up
safety
here.
market low.
What's up, Paver?
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
I'm gonna take a second ladder gold long. 3-minute EMA risk.
Oh, come on. Give me TP.
Taiwan Semi looks strong today.
I got Microsoft on watch.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
I want somebody to get over.
Jordan, are
last
you short?
These highs.
Yeah. I'm
I
short
love it.
from 598 though. My
Alright,
stops
there's
a
one.
break even, so I'm gonna get break even right now, probably.
You got to bounce.
Q's is sitting at a support spot, but you're
I got break even.
I'm going to take Microsoft here.
you're
Join the
hourly.
party. Join the party, paper.
If it loses this spot, looks ugly, but we're building a squeeze right now on a 30-minute.
Microsoft is possibly going to see, 456.80 is my target today.
Yeah, I
Possibly
took 45.
460.
I
Oh,
got
shit.
break even.
They're still holding this thing.
Yeah, well, this previous day low there on SPY that we're fighting, which lines
I
up with
need to go
pre-market
take out
low.
these range highs first.
Oh, we're
You need
kind
to
of
see it
based
hold
right
up your market.
there.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to go back in the queues.
Netflix doing
Microsoft's
its own
about to get
thing.
What are you guys watching, chat?
The ET
What's
calls
up?
are up 800%.
ET phone home?
Oh my god, Gladiator's a freaking maniac.
4-point gain. The most recent gold ladder, I sold half.
No, it's energy transfer.
Yeah, energy transfer.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
don't know
ripper.
who needs to hear it,
Look,
but
look at that.
Netflix-
Look at that daily chart for a
No,
second.
I'm well aware of it, yeah.
Holy
Microsoft
shit.
highs.
Netflix is not bearish anymore.
Okay. I stopped out
my-
at calls like early, then came back in with the retrigger here. And I'm in Microsofts.
I'm still looking for shorts, but
Internals.
I'm waiting now. I got break even.
Yeah, Dolls, I didn't get anything from Top Step either. I don't. I don't
They
know.
got
I
a
just feel like
choppy setup too, Jordy. Look at my hoodie though.
Yeah.
I
Live
feel like
today.
today could be super choppy.
Oh, for
Like
sure.
it
I was
could
just
go
looking for a
either
quick
direction.
1-to-1.
Yeah, 100%. Like we're upside targets achieved. Just like the other day, we're like downside targets acquired. Look at Coinbase. What a bleeder.
Coinbase
Is there
looks
any reason
terrible.
why people got something from.
Do I need to go back to Coinbase? And am I supposed to be doing this? That's downside targets too. Shit.
Oh, Coinbase has almost filled the gap though.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
214, right?
Yeah, the top of that,
Yeah.
those wicks, like right there, 214, so like a couple dollars lower.
Yeah, I have a zone that goes all the way down there. But not, yeah. It says gap right there on my chart. It's 213.60.
I got 0.536, 213.56.
Close enough for government work.
Yes, sir. All right, Microsoft being high.
That's a ugly chart.
Microsoft 455 calls are in the money.
Well, wait, that's the bat signal though.
At the money, baby. At the money.
Oh yeah, at the money. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coin printed the bat signal, so it makes sense.
Microsoft my primary right now. Well, that's all I have for today.
The question is the Microsoft Batman done?
Nice counter trend bounce, dude.
That makes the most sense. Back to like 450, 460, or not 460s, 468.
Yeah, I just gotta know what we're doing.
Short ES, 10-minute 20.
You clear 456, you go back to that other low, right?
You think the gap
464?
fill down to 400 is gonna fill?
No, 420 ish can possibly.
Be
But
insane.
the mags have like been decimated and they have earnings in a couple weeks. So
Yeah.
so counter trend bounces I think are in play.
That's the other
My
thing I'm
logic.
thinking about today. Like today and Monday, run back up into earnings.
AMD.
Out of IWM back into mega caps for the next
Yeah.
2 days.
IW
And then
target acquired, right?
yeah, exactly. Chop Friday, the data's coming out.
Yep.
Here's data.
Data? What data? We talking about rig counts? What are we talking about?
This S&P PMI flash.
But
52.8, 51.9.
ISM.
for
It's
bouncy bouncies, I like Microsoft and Amazon. Amazon kind of already did it
Yeah.
a little bit for the weekly trend line hold.
Agreed.
And then-
Both of those were spot on. We're in line. Case.
Yeah. So
You know my crazy counter trend bounce that we don't ever trade. It's the blocks
Netflix?
of Go. No.
Roblox.
Netflix is bullish. Telling you.
Oh,
No.
Roblox looks
Oh, I can't do that one yet.
2025 lows were hit.
I
Good
can't
God.
do Roblox. I
It's
see
right
it.
there.
I see it. I gotta see something.
Tight stop.
Yeah,
good lord.
it's a great spot for them to defend, but that chart.
QCOM's the one that I'm thinking.
To be fair,
Dude,
though, I did
yeah.
buy Netflix, and it doesn't look any
Nvidia.
better. So
Nvidia's pushing, yeah.
AMD
Gold
retake
Friday.
pre-market high. Coin, you got a couple bucks to flush. I think you can shake it. You probably take it. If you breach this orb low. I mean, that's just a leader, but what? 215s? Oh, they're cheap. Oh, look, Kramer's talking about my blocks of row right now. What an ass.
Well, you're about 2 days early then.
AMD
Runs in this
and
2-minute
Nvidia
gap, I can
both
try short again.
really good pre-market
Or-
moves.
Poor Intel, it just came out and said our guidance is 0.
I need
Oh.
Intel to get out of that pre-market range. Right now, we're like both indices, like Qs and SPY, are chopping inside this opening range. Spoos below the 20. Dude, am I gonna take calls on Qs twice and get stopped out both times? No way.
I
Without
think I'm gonna get short again.
Probably you're over NFP on Qs and you're under it on SPY.
I
What do
know
you
that's
do?
what I'm saying.
This is Chop City setup.
Yeah.
All right, on gold, the initial position in the first ladder, it's 12 and 13 point gain. I'm going to sell a quarter.
Where's my chat?
Silver. Holy shit! Silver almost hit 100.
Yeah. Silver's going.
TGI Friday, Maria. That's right.
I have a fib at like 1:0.
108,
something.
baby. Dude, I took calls at the close. Ah, what a crazy.
Oh,
fucking
beautiful. Oh, if it gets over, it's
guy. Yeah. So 110 is resistance short term, super minimal resistance. But if it blows through 110, easily 115, that's real resistance. But if it can hold over 115, it's 135 back to the downtrend. But again, counter trend bounce. I posted
counter trend
that on
bounce to
Twitter.
110 makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And then I have like 113.
Dude, counter trend bounce can go all the way to 135 on this bad boy.
Oh, it absolutely could. Like 120, 50 day.
IWM of new low of day.
Yep, Microsoft's about to hit a new high.
Briefly.
Yeah, IWM. Casey, you saw the IWM candle on the daily?
No.
No good.
It's a
see.
star.
10-point gain, gold
Where's
ladder
the
number
daily? What do you
2.
call it?
I'm gonna sell a quarter here. Gold's popping off right now.
Here you go, Casey. I got it pulled up.
Oh, that's a
I'm short
young
looking
boy
for
right
those.
there.
Did you
Mhm.
buy those futures just like with no stop? Mapes, gold long. Can you do that? One
With
big,
no stop.
no
What's a
stop.
stop?
Just swing,
What's a-
swing,
what
swing.
is
swing,
that?
swing.
What's a
for like
a
the next
stop?
3 years?
What's a stop loss?
No, I'm
Yeah,
just day
Microsoft
trading
you
them.
guys.
I'm just day trading them, bro.
Nah, so if IWM closes under 267 near the end of the day,
All right, trade Microsoft again.
you want to go
Yes.
short.
I'm covering
Sure.
here 1R, 5 points.
Wait,
Ah,
say that
I'm
one
looking.
more
I'm just
time,
looking for
Casey.
1R as well.
If IWM closes under 267 by the end of the day, do you want to swing puts?
Mm. Microsoft calls
actually,
up
it's still going.
70% here.
Yeah. Microsoft was the best setup for me
Yes.
for this counter trend.
It's still got another $1 at
The
least.
Dubs. Oh, fire in the 5 minute.
Zeta about to get over 22
Is
here.
iDubbbz 265 yet?
This
No.
looks exactly
yet.
like rotation back out of small caps right back into
Bingo.
tech. This is
190.
exactly what this looks like ahead of earnings.
I'm still leaning short, Jordy.
I'm short.
Okay.
I just got another 2 minute. I got a new inversion, so I took it. I mean, we're
Yeah,
getting
I
the
just
some
see this-
15-minute bearish gap. I got inversions.
I don't know if you guys see this magical level that just keeps holding.
I know. I'm waiting for the 30 minute and the hourly on SPY at that same spot to break and flush down to previous week low closer to 686.
It says NFP on my chart. I don't know what.
Did you get the email?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to do another webinar soon, so I'll get you guys in. But we updated the indicator and it's releasing now.
Yeah, I got the email and I went and did something in WAP and then
Oh,
I
cool.
don't know what happened.
So then
from
you're
there.
reset,
Yeah, I don't.
and it has the ADP for when the government was shut down. Now,
Yeah, I have to find. I have to go find it again though.
Tessie, back to the up skis. Qs, I'm still in. Just decided we're gonna give her some room. Intel opening range low. You got some room to 42s. That's $4.
I think it's a long.
I mean, it could hold.
Qs looks
I just got
Qs
stopped.
looks good.
I'm long Qs. I'm long Microsoft right now.
Yeah.
Microsoft is flying.
Thinking about Tessie and AMDZ. And
Your
possibly
vol
short
D
on-
is
on
negative. Your vol DQ is
Intel.
positive.
Dude, hold on. In Intel, 45 put is dirt cheap. I have to take that.
Tessie about to make a new high today if this continues.
Yeah.
Oh, they buy that tested. Oh, they bought that dip quick.
Oh yeah. Got all those bottom wicks on Tesla just ripping it back up. IWM is a fat short.
It's a target acquired.
267.21 is previous week low.
Qs is stuck.
Meta's pushing now.
Yeah, Meta was on the counter trend for sure. But it actually might just flip trend. That could happen underneath that. Nvidia kind of consolidating, wants to wake up. AMD also looking decent.
I'm all out of
Upside.
Microsoft here for over 130%.
Boo.
Let's go.
Yes. Well, I just hit my target there for one of them. Just gonna close it
Is
off.
270 too far on AMD? Probably. I got 3 trades on. I'm good for right now.
That's new all-time
Take
high.
-3. Microsoft continuing.
Is Intel about to keep dying?
I just took a tiny short, cheapy 0 day.
You take the
You did 45s.
45s or 6s?
45.
45s.
45's at 35. So it's not really a big nothing. Just on that opening range and pre-market break. So looking for last week, low is 45.25, but I have 43. 43s really down to 42s. That's like I see a support there.
I like NQ. I like NQ long here to 660 and then maybe higher.
Yeah, I like that 660. Take that high, and then I can maybe look short again.
I don't know that tech is a short today. If you're gonna short, I think it's IWM or
Yeah.
It's all just
loses
order
that
flow
low.
for me. And until we're above 682, you're trading in bearish order flow, and I have zero reason to trend long.
Microsoft, you high.
You trade over that, then I can start to think long, but I can't be longing in bearish order flow. Just doesn't make sense for me. So
How much you up now, Knots? Whoa, baby.
I was up 130% when I sold.
It's Baffle Friday, dude.
Probably like
For
100.
baggers only.
370 now.
Come on, NQ. Let's go get that 662.
yeah, that high is pretty obvious high to go take.
Yeah. I just gotta watch the 30-minute on SPY and Qs until one of them breaks. See if Intel can break through this zone right here and get a fucking death candle down to $44.
I think we're about to get a Drizzy candle.
Tesla might
structure's
get a
looking
Drizzy
good.
candle.
That's like good.
Tessie is in a 5-minute, a 15, and 30-minute squeeze, and it's looking good.
260 on the 455s.
Cut remainder. ES. Little green trade.
You're long? Closed?
No, I was short at 32.
Tessie at the highs. Friday high.
ARM is another interesting one.
Oh, dude. Don't even get me started. I've been looking at that thing forever, and then I didn't take it, and then some article came on it, and it just jumped like 20 bucks.
Yeah, it went up $20 quickly.
Yeah, that's how she rolls, though.
Here we go, NQ. Come on.
Okay.
Come on,
Alert
NQ.
firing on SPY.
There it is. Boom.
There's
Got to
that
trim
high.
their new hive day.
And Tessie 455s are cheap.
Nice. I don't hate that at all. We need a little pullback. I gotta trim on this cues just in case.
Yeah. Now we're back to the almost top of this little range for SPY and Qs. INTC, do you know what that means? She got her
There we
own
go.
house. She got her own car.
It was a little bounce. That was a nice entry if you got it on that little bounce and retest in that opening range.
Dang, these INTC 0DTEs are freaking.
All right, Microsoft. I'm in the money.
They're brazy.
Runners here only. We'll look if we can roll out.
I profit stop there just because I feel like this is going to be a choppy day. I'm just going to take profit quick today.
I don't want to do that, but yeah, I think you're right. It's very late.
Well, like, I think it can go a little bit further, but SPY under NFP, under yesterday's
He is
close.
top, dude.
Oh, we're holding what we need to, but I don't know, I knew I could get from like 620 to 650, 660 right there. So
Let's go Netflix.
Netflix is
Microsoft
bullish.
high.
God, can CVS just freaking rip?
Oh,
Look
my
at Softy.
Microsoft.
It's
She's
micro
going.
hard.
Micro is, yeah.
Oh, she is my
And look at Mita.
Mita, I don't want to look at Mita.
459.
Mita has some
Palantir
phantom
looks
wick
good.
from yesterday.
Oh, it's over the 20. Squeezy. That's squeezy at Mita. I also
I
have
think this is
some
going.
D-Dog, like lotto-y runner.
Ooh.
I
So
know.
100% on Microsoft. Happy to hear.
Well, I also have Datadog like June's.
Tesla almost pre-market high.
Yeah, that was a decent pullback. I should have grabbed it, but I was a little
Yeah.
preoccupied there.
Amazon's gonna do the thing today too, isn't it?
I like Amazon. I'm long Amazon. What's at the 20 day SMA?
We got data's coming out in 45 seconds. Heads up if you're in a
I
position.
cannot roll this Microsoft yet. If I get a pullback to
Data.
456, I might be able to roll this to a 460 call, but I don't know. 317.
Profast, it's early, but I've got a 1 and a bunch of zeros.
Are there 457.50? I guess there's 457.50s, but yeah.
All right, there's yesterday's close on NQ. Right ahead of the data here, 5 seconds.
Trailing stop hit
5
remainder all my gold position.
Ah! Mita.
Dang it, I should have held the stupid
You're
long.
wrong. I am holding long.
I want to buy a dip here.
Data.
Where?
London high is 692.
Why did I get a Dell alert just now? What's happening? Palantir. That was the other one I was looking at too. Damn.
There's an FP on SPY.
Yay.
Took gold long, 10-minute EMA here.
Yay. I think I'm long for the next decade.
Oh, McGuire, big thank you for a call out on Microsoft. Made my day up 4K and trim. Whoa.
Yes,
Let's
they are.
go.
Big move on Microsoft. It's a big one. 3MPT. What?
Hesse new high a day. Damn.
Tesla, all you dog. That's gonna be a banger case.
I know. I didn't. I was looking at something else too, and I didn't see that it pulled
Son
back.
of a biscuit. I mean, Elon buying shares is not really bearish. for
Those
sentiment.
calls are they only went 30. They only went like 30.
What did he buy?
35%
50,000
dip,
shares?
Look, my argument is yesterday with now having the car without a safety monitor in it was the single biggest moment for Robotaxi. And everybody got all excited last summer, but the actual car driving right now with nobody in it, I think is a big deal. The biggest deal they've had yet.
Big deal.
Big deal pickle.
Big deal, no pickle.
Hello.
The real deal, no pickle.
IWM
7-point
back,
gain
just
gold.
rejection.
I sold half.
Microsoft.
God, Tessie.
Oh my goodness.
Well, MU came back from the
I think I
dead.
just ride this.
Microsoft
Oh,
was
should've-
micro hard.
Oh, I had the thesis and everything. I just should have held in there more.
What's
We're gonna
meta?
take yesterday's high.
Oh, Meta.
Holy Mita. Holy
where do I-
Microsoft is the cues.
That's another one.
Look
All right, what's
use.
Google doing?
Where do I buy this
Dun,
thing?
dun, dun,
Like, this
dun,
is gonna
Google's
rip.
not doing.
Yeah, we need a dip
Google's
here
not doing.
for a buck.
Leave Googs alone. I actually want that one to go down. I grabbed a little shorty like yesterday, but not for this Friday. Can I buy Dell? Dude, can I get a Dell? Amazon.
Dude, get
Let me know
Adele.
when you're long.
He's getting Adele.
Dude, can I get Adele? I think I can get Adele. I think I can get Adele Swanger.
Amazon new highs.
Feb 12 earnings. I'll have to wait for close. But
These
dude, I think I'm
Intels
gonna
is
get
cheap
Adele.
at $35.
I mean, they've been $35 all morning.
I know. It's like just freaking
Intel's like that.
rugged.
So like
Pop
it's
these
super like a
premiums.
fat options chain. Once you get to the money, you're like, holy triple.
Yeah.
How the Microsoft's doing? Nuts.
What?
We are now 400%.
Oh my god, dude, Microsoft is
500%.
gone.
This thing's ripping face.
Yeah, they're 300%.
541% from King Buck on Microsoft 460 call.
That's right.
Let's go. That's incredible, dude.
300.
No, they're what?
Hmm?
Stop going, pull back. Good God, no.
What is a pullback? What are you talking about?
No, Amazon. Amazon's going, Meta's going, Microsoft's going. Hughes is very
Hughes.
strong.
I take the one safety trim.
I just didn't want to be in that position with data coming out, but
What day?
10-point gain
Microsoft-
gold, sold
My
a quarter.
that Michigan.
5.
For some reason people care about those 46 people in Michigan.
5-minute squeeze fired. The
Nvidia's
30-minute
fighting to get over the level.
We're right here. It's like 689.4.
Meta's going. Yeah, it's literally what we said this morning, Paper. They're selling IWM and they're buying tech. Just buying
Yeah, I knew that.
hand over fist.
Yeah.
That's what we talked about. Counter trend bounce. Target acquired on the other ones.
On small caps, yeah. And then go back into tech before earnings.
It's like, was there news on the Qs? Yes, the news was NFP.
Intel new lows. If you just bought them at 35, now they're at 45.
Just like that, baby.
It's
Just like
funny.
that.
Look,
Trend
look
Qs.
at this guy.
$255 on Tesla calls. Let's go.
Just pull back. Pull back.
IWM new low of day, going for that previous week high target of 267.21.
Yay. I have a calendar on iDubbbz and I'm short 270 calls. Just FYI. It was like upside target check. Now I want it to kind of hover. Anywhere between 265 and 275. Chop it for another week and I'm a happy camper. Microsoft new highs, baby.
What is Nvidia? What is Nvidia? Nvidia 190s? Nvidia's the one that's going to start running up too.
Microsoft.
Everyone's going to tell you how much to
Jesus
spend.
Christ.
Yeah, I mean, the closer we get to the Mag 7s, I wasn't sure if it's going to happen.
Meta coming up to 660.
Meta is at daily range highs here.
Boy, I sold my Rivian puts way too soon.
Nvidia.
You guys laughed at me, and now
I
you
did
get to
not
laugh
laugh
at
at
me
you.
again.
I
Well,
went short with you. Just
I said, call me when you're
puts.
call me when you're taking profit. I never got the call, so
call me, baby.
call me maybe.
I had to buy it the other day and just for the heck of it.
Trump
He
did say the stock market's
said
going to double.
price. No, he said the Dow was.
iDubbbz with the
What
reverse
it
drizzy.
Long Amazon, long Walmart.
Yeah. Long CRM.
Caterpillar.
That's the Dow. Look at AMD.
Uber. Hey,
Here
Uber's
we
in
go,
the Dow.
Yeah, AMD. Okay, I don't have a contract pulled up on AMD. This fucking Intel's just pissing me off. It's gonna bleed out.
270s.
See if we pull back the 5-minute order flow.
Oh, SPX, if it holds, it's 69.30 possibly. Qs may go to 625 today.
I'm gonna nix Intel just because Well, I'm going to trail out on this. I think earnings.
Oh!
I
iDubbbz, reverse Drizzy.
Where are we going?
Holy shit. King Buck, 1,038% Microsoft calls. He caught a 10-bagger.
There we go. Friday,
Holy.
dude. 10 baggers only.
10 baggers.
IWM's almost a target if you're short.
It is
Not quite, but
indeed.
almost.
It's like a few pennies away.
AMD.
Or I should say first target.
Yeah, I think
Dude,
this Microsoft is just going to keep
I
going.
was just about to cut my Intel, and it just made a new low.
I know. I was about to do the same thing.
I was just up like 22%. I was
That's
like,
how
okay,
these things do, dude. They're
I was
just
like, I don't
that.
really care about that. And then it just went down 10%, and now I'm back up 8%.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. There's Target IWM.
What's Paper's level? What's Paper's
What?
level for the Google short?
315.
The Googs?
I mean, it could get down to 300 again, but you know, earnings are coming too.
Yeah, that's tough.
It is tough.
At least their earnings are 2 weeks out.
Correct. But they're coming in hot, so I can just see some profit taking. That's all I'm looking at. Again, a counter
There
trend.
you go, last
pullback.
one life.
It's just the opposite. Microsoft daily
Yeah,
range
that's the other
was
thing. Like
1.5.
the spread the
Oh,
love probably
baby.
happens.
Nas, we should have just shorted IW down to 267.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dude, this Microsoft. Oh my God.
Yep,
Here, let me
that
get
was the one.
whoa.
It was going to be a short
Which
or a
is it
long. It
up
didn't
2.5?
matter. But,
what's
it was going
what's
to be a mover.
SNDK doing?
I just grabbed SNDK for a bounce of like $6. It was too quick to, and the contracts on that are
Yeah, I missed this alert, but 7 minutes ago there was repeated
Oh
orders
my
on
God,
$500
Microsoft's
calls.
still going.
micro hard.
660 meta to the penny, right?
That's sick, dude.
You guys took Micron over 400? What the?
Micron is
Okay, I got
Insane.
455s at a buck. Dude, they're
Micron.
720 right now.
Where's Ron?
Mike gone.
Where did
Trader
Mike go?
girl likes ARM.
I mean, I'm definitely just a fucking tell, dude. It's a waste of my time right now.
Silver broke 100, but you might control silver at this 100 psych level if you're crazy enough. How FAFO are you on this Friday?
Seven plus. That's daily range high on Microsoft. I should take full. But it's still holding.
The reason why I like the Microsoft long was yesterday's inside day, and then we broke out of it right at the open.
Dude, you want to like it better? Just draw a little trend line on the most recent like drawdown, and then look at it from this morning. All right, Microsoft close.
all right. Shout out to King Buck. I just posted your screenshot on X. Nice job on your 10 bagger from Microsoft. First 10 bagger of the day.
Vol DQ is positive slightly. Vol D though.
Was lagging earlier.
Vol D's back above the zero line.
Yeah,
Back
barely.
above the zero line.
Tick's pretty. Tick is cumulative. Tick is negative still. All right.
Still
Good
in
game on
Intel,
Microsoft.
baby.
That was money.
They're back at entry price, even though the price is lower than where I entered. Hell yeah.
Watch Microsoft bounce again. Fuck that.
Oh,
Should take-
Meta hit 661.
I mean, if I went, it'd have to be 460 call. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, if he got a 10 bagger, he's probably on 460s.
He
At
is.
like
He took
a quarter.
460s for January 23rd.
Yep.
Indeed. Absolutely insane.
15-minute gap forms in 2
Maria
minutes.
says
When
I'm
that does, I
too
think we
on.
did.
I'm gonna take the day off. SPX not doing anything exciting. I have to go and get ready for the storm.
Anybody want a short meta here?
I don't know if there's.
I'll do it with you.
Meta or a little short?
You
Oh, my
think?
good dog dying. Boo.
I mean, got a big spot. After a little overextension.
He told me it would be a
0
revenge
days.
trade for not taking it long at 6.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, this thing looks like it could actually go to 664, 665.
There we
All
go.
right, QQQ
Here we go,
slapped
different.
that previous day high.
Those cues.
Dump. IWM new lows.
I don't think this is reversing now. I think this is a dip to good bot. As of now, expecting bullish order flow. See if they need to dip to half back of the range, which is 638.
I don't know. I feel like these
Be
metas
counter
could be fun. Meta put 0.
I mean, I'm all for this.
IWM drill.
Meta
Trying to
plays
come
like
in,
that,
but-
dude. Like all the time.
I just like to see a little more structure formed rather than us go straight up and like straight down.
Where's Mapes? Mapes always said, when in doubt.
The one thing I
Meta.
don't like.
Holy
15-minute wick is a little
IWM.
nasty,
Jesus Christ.
Still got previous day high. We took out one and
I
high.
don't like what SPY's rejecting.
Where's it
The
at?
20.
It's what it says NFP low January. I don't know.
Yeah. That's actually exactly what
That was my point this morning. You're holding the Qs are holding the low, their low.
Yeah,
SPY's
one of these
underneath
is
it.
right, the other's wrong.
I rejected it.
If they run through
I need to-
632, for
We
me,
need a
that's
profit
where it
roll,
gets nasty.
Microsoft? No way.
Probably.
You're probably right. Let's go wild. Let's go 465 and say, fuck this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's still in. He's up 1,600%.
Damn.
Yeah.
Said he's got one left of the 460s. Oh. Get a 20 bagger.
Cool. He's still in.
It's really all the dip we're gonna get. No
Thought
way.
you
I was
closed it.
thinking that, dude.
Let's go.
Get a maze on new highs.
ES long 10-minute red.
Oh, here he comes. Oh my God.
20 bagger
You're
incoming.
gonna make me
Micro
chase
hard,
longs up
baby.
here.
You said you're chasing longs right here?
No, they're gonna make me. I haven't done it yet. I need it lower, a little bit lower.
Coinbase, you
Like
can
at
take
least
a
let
short
a 5-minute EMA catch up.
Yeah, that's what I was looking
Silver, mint, or
for. I
gold
thought we were
there
going
and
to get
profit,
there.
8
We
points.
didn't.
215 puts, coin.
Yeah, 3 minute. That's what we did.
Oracle new highs, shit.
I like that. Oh, Bitcoin's getting wrecked.
These guys.
Is coin still going lower?
No, it just started to.
Oh,
Yes.
back test. And,
219 stop.
oh, yeah.
It just did the little it just did the little bounce bear flag thing.
All
Yeah,
the
that was
bulls went,
perfect
let's
bear
fucking
flag
go.
on
And
5.
then, did we reject the SPY to the penny? 689.40?
On for NFP, and there's like there's an
689.44.
ADP level that overlaps right there too.
Uh,
Come on. Come on.
Intel.
I'm still in.
I'm still in too. I'm feeling
Are
like
you?
I should. Yeah, I should. I mean, because it's not. I mean, it's right there. I'm like, dude, this is
It's about to
lame.
hit
It's like a
45
couple
bucks and I'm
bucks.
barely
Long
green
gold
again.
here, 10-minute EMAs.
You
This
always
is
long
so-
gold, baby.
This is so stupid.
It is very dumb.
Intel could turn into that like just slow bleed for the rest of the day.
It's earnings vol that we're battling too. Look at that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it could start sucking it out.
Now I'm back down 20% again.
McGuire, shout out
It's so
McGuire.
low. It's so low case that like the fucking bid ask spread is more than the profit or loss on here.
Yeah,
I mean, they're pretty tight though, actually.
Oh, did Tessie start giving it up?
Retest pre-market lows.
Come on, drop it down.
Microsoft's still there, dude. It's struggling though. But that's the best chart.
Microsoft new high? No way. Yeet. Meta.
6-point gain
that
gold
phantom
sold
look
half.
from yesterday.
Microsoft ServiceNow Ripper. Yeah, that was one of the dumpster divings from Will.
That means probably Intuit. Same thing. Yep, Intuit.
INTU starting to finally bounce.
Yep. I'm just gonna go through all those names now because I'm gonna take a guess and say they're all doing it.
Yeah,
All the-
DDOG
All the
was
software
another
names.
one.
Datadog failed at the 20.
Oh, DDOG already got the bounce near 115.
A big bounce, yeah.
116. Yeah, that one already. Yeah, it's rejecting the back test now. So
Yeah.
that one's good. But yeah, INTU another
Look, if
one.
you want another one, it's net.
Now
It's net. It's Cloudflare.
team.
It's a hard one to trade with the spreads. At last,
Ooh, what's another one?
Or
how's
net.
workday? If we're gonna go spready, like
Ooh, look
wonky
at that
tickers.
team inverted.
AMD or
hammer.
Amazon. Jeez, not AMD. Amazon out of spot here. We see 260, 364 retest orb high. That should hold. That's about the 20-day. Doesn't even have to get there, but that could be like a 50% stop right here to go long. Are we doing meta?
Boy, I was really hoping we'd come a little bit longer.
I know.
That is
Dadgummit,
expensive
dude.
stuff.
They're buying it.
It's a 650, but dude, tick cumulative tick still negative. Oh fuck you, Coinbase.
Damn. No fucking setup on that dip. 0.
Did we just bounce? Motherfucker.
Look at that. Look at the bounce.
Dadgummit, dude.
I know. I was like,
Well, actually, to be honest, we basically did hit the 9 EMA there.
9 EMA can fucking fuck.
So that is on us for being bitches.
On MNQ, it did. I should have bought it right there. I was looking for 660s.
Trail stop hit break even gold.
Tessie was a good long, then Tessie was a good short, and now Tessie is a nothing right here.
No more stops on gold, Mapes. Just hodl.
I know for real, right? 5K soon.
When in doubt, meta.
That's right. Yeah, I picked up long term, more of it, 586, so we're looking good.
Dude, I can't believe Microsoft is still up here. It's gonna go again. Jesus. Oh, it's gonna try. Let's see. It should
Big risk again. I'm gonna go long gold, 10-minute EMAs once more.
QQQ new high. Dang.
Microsoft new highs.
It's gonna rip. Oh,
Amazon new highs. There's their bounce.
SPY almost.
Oh my
there.
god.
go, baby, go.
All right, 6-point gain ES sold half.
Oh, Microsoft.
Nah, dude.
Microsoft. Oh, 2,000%. He's got to be close. Actually, you might need closer to 465.
Sorry, I've chased this long for scalp. Oh, let's go, McGuire. 10 memberships. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
Boom.
Let's go.
Shout out.
Yo, shout
Big
out
day
to
for McGuire. McGuire said he has his biggest day. That's let's go. Massive.
Let's go.
Dude, that roll on Microsoft is still shit, dude.
464.
You did roll it?
Yeah, I did proper roll.
Come on, just extend.
All right, there goes Spy taking the high.
I'm gonna
I want
close
790s on NQ.
I think you can see 624
I want
here.
790s. SPX is,
I
think it's got 10 points easy over this level.
Your 30-minute for the squeeze is now finally about to flip.
There goes Sandus.
It closes over top of here. 6 minutes.
Ready with the pullback.
There goes Sandus, new high day with that 500 call flow.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. It's 500, dude. I can't believe we're talking about that.
27 to 500.
Come on, just send us. I have a level 6. Where is it? 72, 73, and then 94.
Oh, there it is. He said target hit 20 bagger plus 2,163%.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh my god.
20 bagger.
Let's go.
Here, let me tag Amp in this one.
Yeah, tag me. I want to see that.
Great job, King Buck. Yeah, Meta's still rejecting that same high. Just kind of slowing down, but
Amazon, you're high.
Amazon.
Ooh, Amazon 238.
Yep.
This is the breakout spot.
Yep.
Yes. Yesterday on the stream, somebody said, "Hey, papers levels are this on Amazon. What are yours?" And I looked, and we have the exact same box drawn.
There's only one way, dude. What can I say?
Your previous month high
38. I think it was like 10 cents off.
238.97.
Q's still long.
I have. Yeah. I'm. It's coming to trim spot here, but I think SPX is about to rip 10 points.
Yeah.
10-point gain ES sold a quarter.
Insane
There is a
in the
pivot point right now.
membrane.
I think Meta's got more. It's not pulling back. Jesus.
Where's that? AMD?
Yeah, AMD was
That
looking good
Walmart
earlier.
dip in reverse. Ooh, Apple.
It's short.
No.
It's long.
Nope.
You like Apple long. 247. Nah. Neutral.
It's that 244 area that keeps holding. Uh-oh. It's a bad time for my mouse to die. Really bad time for my mouse to die. Stupid Apple mouse.
I think Meta's got more, dude. $65s. That was the first positive tick of the day. We quickly rejected.
Downside AVGO target.
Gap fill.
Gap fill.
and like half cap, which I think we hit this morning. Those calls were up 80 or puts were 85%. Dude, the Microsoft calls are freaking
We have
insane.
a bullish IB that we should take out to the upside on everything.
Rob with a comment, Apple coming back. Shout out. I do want to say, by the way, you guys should give the stream a like if you guys are enjoying it. 270 something viewers, 19 likes.
Let's go.
Maybe we can get to 50.
See if we keep it going into this high. 765.50. Big 4
Oh,
hour gap. Up
Of
here.
course, Coinbase goes down. After I got impatient.
Oh, that's right. Izzy was looking yesterday at Amazon. I like Apple more at 240, but I think it's got to bounce to 250s first. 252. What was the other one? Somebody was. Oh, what was y'all's downside target on Broadcom?
15s, I think.
The gap fill.
Half cap
That's
and
like-
full gap.
Yeah.
I had it like 306, but if you guys are looking at that top wick, it's like 309 basically, 308.88, somewhere in there. The 200 day, I think it's going to visit the 200 day, but I don't know if it's going to get there before the. Well, their earnings are a while out actually, but you never know. A couple of these hyperscalers say that they're doubling down. What's up, T Jizzle? T Jizzle had a big day yesterday. Shout out.
Let's go.
Oh,
Chiseled some Amazon
Intel.
calls.
Is
there-
Amazon calls?
No.
They're going to make me an ad up here.
They are gonna try to make you add up
T
here, dude.
Jizzle.
It's very
T
irritating.
Jizzle's taking Amazon 280s. Ooh.
Oh, for today?
No, for a month out.
I have March 260s.
I have June 310s.
You mean like June 2027?
No, this June 310s. There was
Oh.
there was like huge flow on it not too long ago.
Oh, you mean like QQQ 625 calls here? Like that?
That's what I said 625 like 30 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just hammering this in Q is what I'm doing.
Stop
Where
out of
you-
Intel right here. Casey is gonna go right down.
Oh, I closed. Yeah.
I closed too.
Yeah.
What is this stuff? I just took this Q call 622.5. That's not a good entry.
Do you see downside on Tesla, Casey? Is the question here from I think from your stream.
Gold holding 10-minute EMAs. It needs to close above.
Nice
previous
hold,
EMA
mates.
flip,
Nice hold.
950. Thank you, sir.
To maybe just quietly just crushing gold back and forth like 9 times over here. he takes like a 6-point scale. It comes back down. He stops out break even. He buys it lower. Does it again.
Tesla staying under
Ladder.
448 on your 15-minute. Yes.
Izzy, I'm in that Netflix. I'm in NFLU pretty heavy.
What do you like about Netflix?
2025 lows were swapped. It's not
I like that
bearish.
the,
in the yearly order flow. I'm quite bullish. Netflix down where it's at.
I feel like it's on sell finally. It's finally trading at a somewhat better valuation.
I
I
just
mean, I
took my
ain't,
first
I ain't trying to
entry.
short at the
weekly?
yearly lows. I'll tell you that. That just makes no sense.
I'll add as it goes lower, but I just started buying shares.
Yeah, I will buy more. Come on, give us this new high of day, this IB break. Get that
This is toppy, dude.
It's high day.
You're about to hit a huge spot on NQ. 765.50. Might see some rejection.
You followed Evan on what? Evan, what did you do? Did you take a trade here?
I followed Evan bottom. Uh-oh. Evan's bottom ticking? Let's go. He's the real.
Let's go, Evan.
Alan's got an interesting point here. The double top on AMD. Running a lot.
Microsoft new high.
Is there should be a ticker named Evan.
Or Ryan.
Yeah, be a good 4-letter ticker. There is a ticker, Ryan.
Is there?
Is this Ryan's Steakhouses or whatever? Or is this I don't know what this is. Oh, this is delisted. No, it's not. What is this?
Like Ryanair.
Insurance broker.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm trying to
back
become
highs.
the CEO if anybody wants to put in a good word. Microsoft new high 465 coming. Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right,
There's new high of day. All right, I got a couple trims off here on the longs.
Good shit.
Oh, you got 772 right here.
Hoodie.
I
At
hate
the high.
like just closing my eyes.
Oh,
and buying highs.
QQQ alert
Bad.
just went off.
Is it a short alert? What is it?
It's like if you're long fucking trim.
Yeah. Oh, I got yeah, just in this general area.
Just on a 4-hour chart, just starting around this
We're really going to
624 area.
27.88 today, right?
I think we could see 625.50.
I thought it was 627.88.
Today?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit. That would be wild.
Would it though?
Spy's lagging this move.
How does this not
To open
squeeze?
above NFP low, we're going to the highs. Period. End of story. 627.
That's exactly what I was. That's
It
what I was
happens to
saying.
be at average daily range also. So within
I think so
any
as
given
well.
day, that is exactly
I'm
where
glad
it's go.
Paper, I need you here more often. Somebody finally listens to me. Not listens to me, but like looks at the same stuff.
Well, you know.
That's how I feel on a daily basis.
Jordan, I know. IB was taken there.
I think we can get there next week.
What? Yeah, but I'm not okay. So the rule of thumb is within 24 to 36 hours.
Oh, yeah.
But it's possible.
Business days.
Yeah. Today, tomorrow. Tomato.
Oh, you took that meta short? Nice. I mean, it was a little scalp there off the top, not a huge move. Meta looks like it wants to just flag out and then go higher, but
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be super careful. I did not take it.
yeah.
I almost took longs instead. Definitely, if you see somewhere around 655, I'm probably gonna hit it long.
660, great short.
To
just about
Microsoft,
$3, but
465.
Yeah, Tessie.
Remember when Paper was like, "Am I crazy for rolling up, profit roll Microsoft?" No, you were not.
Like, I'm crazy, but I'm just gonna go for it because it's got the juju today.
Look at it, dude. It's forcing it. It's here.
Juju. Hoodie new high.
That's the low from it's November low right there.
Mhm.
Microsoft.
Well, there goes Apple.
468 half is your next spot.
Fucking Rob's gonna make me.
Yeah,
call Apple
somebody-
short. No, not doing it.
I don't know. It's bounced off the same
I
spot
had
like
40,
3 times.
43,000 or 40,000 on my Apple puts. Not happening. Wow.
Damn it, Finley.
Hoodie, squeeze me.
Bentley.
Squeeze
Bentley.
me, hoodie. Squeeze
What a
me.
great name, Finley.
Is it what's his name?
Bentley.
Oh,
Bentley.
Bentley.
Bambi.
I thought it was
Oh, thanks.
Finley. I was like,
It
that was
sounded like
that's like
Finley.
I always wanted to get one of those miniature pigs and name it Carnitas.
Dude, that's brutal. That is
That's hilarious.
Just saying.
Microsoft 465. Apple's getting the stick.
Funny, bro. Honestly.
Oh,
I'm
Broadcom. Tell me Broadcom's going to bounce. No. Is everything just going to go? Oh, hoodie.
I said that like 2 minutes ago, dude.
Hoodie.
Oh, Broadcom's at 315. Yeah, it is. That's
Every-
targets. That's downside.
That's what I'm saying. It was down and then it's jumped back over. It probably does the back test before it goes lower.
That's a
All right,
$15
6.5 point gain.
Back to
Gold.
half.
I sold half.
That's a $15 back test, baby.
Costco's ripping too now. Oh.
Maple, why did you do that?
What?
Sell.
Hey man, I
It's
got
the law.
Hey man,
Bills.
he's like,
I gotta eat, man.
I gotta eat.
Fair enough. I kid.
Funny.
I know, I'm joking.
Silver back at 100.
All right. Well, the profit rolls
Oh,
are
gold's about to make a new
over
high.
double.
Mhm.
Average weekly range on Microsoft, if it just gets like really wild, 473. It's a rarity. Oh, that's also the 20-day SMA. I'm just gonna ride it. And
Look, the
gee, mini
Alan, the initial balance, if the high is or the lows form first, highs form second, you're gonna go take out that high like 80+% of the time. So you just look for a dip to get long on to go take out the high, make a new high day. And we played that out. ES is about to play it out right now. Just literally right now, it's doing it. Boom, just did it. Just helped
I had
previous
a
session
pig-
close as
I had
well
a
on
pig
ES.
named Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon.
I like how
Spy
it took
reclaimed
everybody,
NFT
like
as
a
well.
minute to like realize what my joke was. That was funny.
You said carnitas. I about lost it. That's brutal. I love carnitas.
I love him too. I would absolutely love my little carnitas pig. All right,
I can tell you what I'm never gonna own though. A pig.
Fair.
Nita. Apple.
Spy looks good.
King Buck, I thought you closed.
Let's go. Gold trying to push highs here.
He's up 3,177%.
Damn.
What the fuck?
I told Maple not to close the gold.
I
I
thought
don't
you closed it.
understand.
Oh, that's 465.
Hey, I got a bunch of them, bro.
All right, go buy some bullion.
I know, honestly. But then I feel like I'm buying the top.
Who gives a shit? It's bullion. You know what? Do it like this. Go buy something cool, like something with some provenance. Or something that you'll,
Microsoft
like,
480
enjoy
calls
looking
for
at.
February 6th are coming in.
Meta.
What the helly?
Ooh.
What the hell? What the hell?
All right,
What are they
11 point
doing?
gain gold. Sold a quarter.
Let me see. It's a few
Yeah.
hedge positions. One of them is 6.88 of those calls. They're sold. 8,000 contracts for 6.88 million.
Somebody
right.
tell me Spy's not
I'm
gonna go to
gonna-
previous session.
I'm going to send one FAFO here. It is Probably not going to work. It's a Broadcom 325 at 20 cents.
Watch Meta for that flag off the 9.
Why do I have a Tesla 450 call on my? Oh shit!
I was gonna say it's reclaiming above this spot right here, and it's looking really good. I got the calls pulled back up on it.
UBS is selling off hard. Oh, come on. Come on, Inclusive.
Inclusive.
The Nas Daddy. Oh, is Apple doing the thing? Oh, is Apple going green?
It's at the highs.
She's doing the thing.
She's gonna try.
Dude, just think if NVIDIA starts participating.
Ooh.
Yes, Meta has earnings Wednesday.
I didn't realize that you had red hair, Jordy. Are you showing us the what are you showing us right now, Jordy? He's muted.
Amp's gone, chart's gone.
Jordy's muted. I don't know what he's doing. He's lost. We're in trouble now.
Bounced on Meta there off the 9. Watch that flag for a break.
Yeah, Meta was long. I think I'm gonna call it.
I'm back. Oh.
You deserve it, Papes.
Yeah, what a morning.
Yeah, man. Gotta enjoy the weekend.
Love it.
You know, for a short week, price action was pretty decent for catching both sides of the market intraday, even though we lost Monday.
It really was. I traded Monday on a plane.
Oh. And it's made like 4 figures just sitting on a plane looking at his little tablet screen.
My new goal is to try to make more on the plane than I paid to be on that plane. It could go really bad. IWM looks like bear flaggy.
Which one looks bear flaggy?
IWM. Costco new high of day, 981? Dude, talk about a miss.
What about Mart of Wall?
Just whiff. Walmart made a new high of day. It's fine.
You like a TSM long here? I know I heard you talking about it earlier, but it finally did break over those previous day highs. Yeah.
TSM looks really good. 3 days consolidating on the 9 in a strong uptrend.
What's happening to my Broadcom? What? Imagine if that works.
Well, you.
Kev B, define parabolic. Because in one sentence you say it's a melt up, and then you want to go parabolic. Those are very.
Here goes Casey shorting fucking Intel again. I don't understand.
I just put my entire account in Intel.
Right there, pre-market low.
Right there.
How dare you short America?
How dare you short?
Roll the long, mate. Roll the long.
So the funniest thing I saw yesterday was somebody said the U.S. government just reported earnings, and it was Intel's. Oh, did we hit it?
Target on gold is pre-market high 970.
Dude, look at
Yo,
this 4-hour candle on freaking Apple.
of course. It was 460 called 38 cents to 316.
Parabolic is what SLV just did. Yeah. I don't think you see that in the markets. I mean, the markets can rip. We've ripped for a while now. And I think that can continue, but I don't think you get parabolic like SLV. No way. Not on the S&P.
All right, CJ told me to take these Tesla 450 calls, so let's ride.
Oh my god.
All-time highs can happen. Like, I
Look
mean,
at my
markets
Broadcom lunch
go.
meal doubled.
I don't think
Come
you see
on.
that parabolicness, though,
Let's
like
go.
SLV.
Here goes SPY. SPX, like I said, over 20, it goes to 30. This is all right, just got my next fill at 794 was my next level in NQ.
Cooking.
Beyond this, I've got like 830s and 860.
Yeah, silver's over 100. Insane.
Oh my god, that Broadcom 150% already. I thought I was gonna leave.
Tessie,
My Q's too.
Who can leave at a moment like this? We are absolutely
Fucking
squeezing
no.
tech
Holy
to the upside.
Microsoft new high.
I'm still long, baby.
Oh my god. Tesla 450's in the money. Oh.
It's the best day ever.
Ever.
It's the best day.
Nvidia's literally been a
ever.
barcode.
Oh yeah, dude.
NVIDIA?
Yeah.
SPY next level is
well.
SPY next level is previous session high, 691.13.
NVIDIA looks better than AMD.
It's just
NVIDIA, it just popped so much in pre-market, it's just consolidating. But it's
Yeah.
going strong.
15-point gain ES sold down to the runners.
all right, now Mapes can take some profit on his gold.
Oh, even Palantir's catching a bid. All of tech is just gonna bid. Oh, here goes Meta again.
Actually, for the first
Oh,
time.
Amazon new high.
Mhm.
Flag break Meta.
Yeah.
People forget that
Their continuation.
I gotta take a little.
People forget Costco is top 10 weighted stock in the Nasdaq. By the way,
Showstop
Screaming
hitting profit gold.
Tessie's 450. It's gonna break it. Apple new high day over pre-market highs too. Oh, Broadcom, there's a stick.
I know, dude.
Stick.
I know. Look at Microsoft.
Stick.
Stick too.
AVGO said, blah.
Oh my god. Microsoft.
SPX. I mean, we still have the gap to fill upside on SPX. And it get there.
What is that gonna be? A limit 5?
Ghost says rare earth is getting a lot of flow right now.
Yeah, I like those. See, good job on that second mouse Intel short case. I knew you had it in you.
Did it play out?
The second mouse.
Did it really?
Yeah.
I back tested
Look at the
pre-market
15
lows and
minute
got
chart
pre-market
on
lows.
Microsoft.
Yeah. That's why he took it. He sent it for
Apple
Apple.
knew.
You literally said that.
Look at the 15-minute chart, Microsoft.
Oh, it's crazy.
7.
Dude,
Holy
disgusting.
shit,
That
Apple.
is disgusting.
ES long ladder.
Don't worry, guys. I sold
Look, we-
early so it could continue for everyone else.
No, we
Thank
called it off
God.
the bat though, and paper said it too. Like it's sell all your small caps, rush back into tech. That's what I've been trying to say on Spaces lately too. It's like they're gonna run up tech back into the earnings. They've been like, oh, okay, here's the side chick lately,
I
all
did
this
say
stuff. Now let's go back.
470 something, right? With average weekly range and the back test on Microsoft. I said
Yes.
that, right?
Yes.
Amazon. There you go. 240s.
Ooh, Apple.
Is SPX there yet? 3 points away.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. Let's go push it.
Holy
What's the
Amazon,
lava
dude.
rocket doing? 91.5, baby.
No fucking way.
Amazon.
Where are those calls at? I wonder where they're at.
Which ones?
I gotta go pull up the swing that I was in. Jesus Christ. Let's see. The Amazon. Dun, 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 dun.
Just give me 860. I've got one trim left at 830. And then
It was the
860 on AQ.
250s for February 20th.
I said SPX over 20 goes to 30 quick. Here we are.
Where
Almost
those
there,
at
2
now?
points away.
That's 620. Jesus.
Tell me Spy's not going to yesterday's high. Oof. Ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Just need NVIDIA to get a bid, and this thing just lifts. Tesla's going to do it. 455 is in play. Apple new high.
Whoa! Hey, I was
CrowdStrike
just
new high.
minus like 15% on Tesla. Now I'm up 22% on these 450s.
Everything.
Amazon. Okay, guys. Love y'all. See you on the next one.
Love you, mate. Peace.
All right. Thanks for coming, Paper.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
No. No.
I haven't heard any news like at all today either. Look at Spy squeezing previous session highs coming.
I think we could probably fill this gap.
Look, the gap I wanted to fill yesterday on SPX was at 69.40, and we stopped halfway there yesterday. Let's go do it today.
Meta coming up to equal high. IWM not participating.
It's like starting to hold though.
More Amazon calls coming in with their in the money 237.5s for today's expiration. Multiple orders just bought at the ask from anywhere from 125 to 190.
That's 7 15-minute green candles on MNQ too, or NQ.
Yeah, I think it blows off. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm not out yet. I'm saying I think it blows off and I'll be
I
out.
bought Microsoft 462.5 at 75 and just sold them at 40.
No, oh my god!
I just tried to get a little scalp. I bought 10 of them. 75. I just dumped them at 40. Last 33. It's unbelievable.
Microsoft.
I probably held them to be right, but It's not worth it.
There goes Mita. About to take it. Amazon's about to go tap 240. Missed it by
I'm glad I
like
chased the longs at 740 because
13 cents.
oof.
I should have chased it, yeah.
It was tough. I was planning to even add more lower. I had to like chase add. It was pretty much playing out full. Yeah, there's the 930 on SPX. Probably needs to cool off for a bit. How long do we have until an hour till lunch?
It's still early in the day.
Too much time.
If you did take Meta for the flag break, about to make a new high of day.
Are you guys
iDubbbz
using?
looks fat short.
So the time frame doesn't really matter much, Jarrett. I'm usually, just the way I look at it, I usually do a 15-minute chart, but then for like IB, and then I go down to the 5-minute chart to look a little bit closer at price action. Somebody just bought 150 lots up here. Oh no!
Oh boy.
Keep buying it, baby. We are squeezing. Meta's at the new high day.
Meta, new high. Tesla. I'm gonna trim it
Microsoft
for
new high.
50s.
Oh my
50
God.
fucking %, baby.
Amazon ripping.
Bing bong. Tessie. Tessie. Where's CJ?
Oh, look at this Amazon. Look at this Amazon candle. Holy.
I know. I just sent
Once it
the
broke
alert.
that 2.8. Oh my God. Paper left and Amazon just goes parabolic.
We're up 50% on Tesla here.
We're on Tesla, yep.
CJ. Did I not say full port?
Oh, what a candle. Oh, and Tesla. What did I say?
65% up $135 per contract gain on the Tesla 450s in the money.
There's too much happening. I can't keep up.
Too much sauce.
That's a good song.
Hey, you know who didn't talk about
Too
yesterday?
much
Rich
sauce.
homie Quan.
Dude, I thought of about 6 more last night.
I'm just laying in bed late night. I was like, man, I got to think of some more names for tomorrow.
Dude, I was laying in bed and I saw Young Dro.
Ooh.
The shoulder lean.
Shoulder
The shoulder lean. All right, 834. My last trim hit. I have one runner left for 860, 859.
With the shoulder lean.
Dro. I'm clean. I'm putting the shoulder lean in this. Ooh, Tessie. Ooh, Tessie. Occasional full port green match.
Hey!
Look at Amazon squeezing.
Is it over 240? Oh, yeah. Apple new highs. Tesla previous week high is 454.3. They're up 72% right now.
Oh,
ripper, dude.
Oh, Kells, you grabbed those 455s? Oh, we are starting to get into that really overextended territory.
150% Tesla 455s. Let's go.
Jay Duff with the super chat.
Look,
Let's go,
when we
Jay
were
Duff.
down here, I said SPY should go to previous session high. Almost there. There's the gap fill. If you look at SPX, 940. Once we got over 920, it was quick to 930, and I still think we can go fill this gap that we left from last week. This is a opening week gap that we can fill today.
I think you
What
get
a week.
a little short here around this 840 for a little dip. Buy the dip. Bang bang.
I think it can blow off top, and then this looks like the day where like I try to short it 10 times, and I finally have to go big enough on the last one to like get break even. I've been trying to like just inverse myself.
Do we have any thoughts on SMCI for JDuff?
What'd you say, Jordy? Sorry.
JDuff sent a super chat, and he's wondering if we have thoughts on SMCI.
Oh, SMCI.
Oh, let's get that up on the screen. Shout out for the super chat. Hold on.
Looks like it's taking a hit today.
Yeah,
I don't
bearish
even
both
trade
in
this.
there.
Haven't in
Not
a
that
long
pretty.
time. I don't really got thoughts, to be honest.
It's right at the 50 SMA there. I think it could probably come down another $1, to be honest. 31s is where I'd watch. See if that holds.
Yeah, I think it looks not good. Like,
Yeah.
let's go to 2024 lows. Not good. That's what I mean.
Whoa.
So not Tesla. SPY come up to previous day high. We're about to hit that target on QQQ at 625.50, right when SPY is going to hit previous day high.
Oh, what a day!
Did your 30-minute? Oh, the 30-minute, yeah, it fired because we closed above the level and it fired on the previous candle.
What a SMCI. Sorry, I'm trying to get this last like trade closed here. SMCI.
I see 2024 lows coming to play. Personally.
Yes, hold half.
Holy meta. Damn.
Amazon, it keeps going.
We are cooking.
Microsoft, watch 468.
I'm not in this.
469 here. That could be a spot that I could dip. By the way, I did take a short at 841. We need to dip back into at least 810. Come on, baby. Yeah!
Oh, let's go, Knots. 10 points. Let's go. He's barking. Oh.
I want 810.
I tried
I want
two
to
shorts.
I
this
want to
morning,
short. I just wanted to go a
but-
little bit higher.
I got stopped at break even on one and stopped out on the other. But that was way earlier. I ain't trying to short this. There's no structure. We're just going straight up. I'm getting a dip. I ain't shorting this shit. Not now. No, dude.
I'm gonna hit that SMCI thing in just a second. I'm just double checking a couple of my levels here.
I don't have much on it except for the higher time frame. I
Microsoft
firmly
is
think
still
it's going
going,
to
dude.
2024
What
lows.
the hell?
Yeah, Microsoft's going to stall around here.
What the hell?
469.
Nvidia is finally pulling back a little. There's a reason why I had my last term at 834.
God, Microsoft is just gonna go hit previous month low.
Young Dro, I'm clean.
Seven.
Microsoft, that's
I trim.
that's my target is right here.
And also, yeah, me too. Also, I took off half of my futures for 20 points there. Covered half.
Yeah.
A previous all-time high on Microsoft. This is a back test of previous support.
I'm
and the
looking for a
21.
possible Microsoft short here at like 469 on that 21 EMA on the daily.
Oh, you're crazy.
I am.
this
He's nutter butters.
Microsoft haven't even touched the EMA 9 all since the first candle of the day. That's crazy. All right, SMCI. Let's hit this super chat for J Duff.
Stop loss hit break even. Yeah.
Boom. I don't like that SMCI just lost the 50-day after trying to hold it yesterday. So you have rejection 50-day, rejection 50-day, try to reclaim and hold, and then gap up and just crap. It needs to hold down here in the 31 area. I mean, this is a huge level down here. It's not bad risk reward, but I'm worried about I guess SMCI just has bad narratives because who knows if they're cooking their books or what they're doing. NVIDIA does seem stuck. Yeah, SMCI, I don't hate from 30 to 31, accumulation. Try to play it off of there. This also looks like it could be a back test, or this could be hey, go get some more sellers, and it could be either one.
I'm short Microsoft 467.5 puts.
What the heck?
Oh,
He hates America.
Kick this guy.
America.
He hates America.
It was we're probably gonna get our first red 15-minute candle and then push higher. If I had to just guess, maybe you back test back here somewhere. I think it gets bought up still. It's just so frothy. I think it's going to take a while to top. What's that NVIDIA chart look like?
Gold scalp long. Seven-point gain gold sold half. That's crazy.
Oh, not Josh got a new phone number.
I like how I can picture Maple's face and his grin looking at his P&L by the tone in his voice when he said that.
Dude, I know. It just popped hard right before pre-market.
He took the trade, and then just the tone of his voice. I pictured him, his face right there, just cheesing hard as heck, just laughing
Just a
on the
little
inside.
cheeky guy, man.
Like, damn, look at that money right there. That was sniper.
Netflix high a day.
What? Netflix high day?
Let's go.
Oh, that means my shares is green. From 83? What are we at?
Or it's right there. 85.60.
Ooh. Let's go check. Oh, yes, sir. Ooh. Also, the PayPal 58 covered call is up 85% at 1 penny. That is going to expire completely worthless today for full profit.
Silver new high?
Shoulder.
Maple, are you still in this long?
I've gotten
The
in and
gold?
out of it a bunch.
No, the gold. The gold.
Yeah, that's
just
what I'm saying.
finally
The
broke.
gold. Yeah, I just will take
I
a
know you
profit.
scalped it like 10 times. I just didn't know if you if you
trail
had like a runner
stop,
left.
if it hits, move to the next account and scale and trail, man.
That's why I run. So like somebody asked yesterday, why do you trade multiple accounts and stuff? Like, dude, I trade in one account, I get profit in it, and I just go to the next one.
I know. I mean, it's like, why do you like making money, Ryan? Right?
I don't. I hate it.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't. I hate it.
I hate it.
But yeah, for me, like on gold especially, like it broke pivot there. Right before the open, or right as we opened, 635.
Hold on.
My bad. I'm on the wrong one.
5-minute Hangman NQ, 10-minute Doji.
Right there on gold, like out of the gate, they broke pivot London orb, 948. So whenever I break pivot, even though CBC is bearish, I want to buy pullbacks within those 10-minute EMAs, and that's all I did today, pretty much. Now this most recent trade is a bit of a chase, but that's just because the pre-market high break.
Hey, this is clean price structure.
Rivian, what is going on?
Yeah, you were talking about that before we started up. How clean price has been.
It's in the trending. Yeah, we were talking about just you get these trends and just go like gold and silver, especially. Rivian probably because
look at the weekly.
Tesla has a car that drives itself, and Rivian is unprofitable.
Oh
That's
my
why.
God, Rivian.
It still says short zone up here on my chart.
Oh my God.
Yeet. See you back at $15.
Dude, that's insane.
Right, it's just tough. They're like, I don't even know if you consider Rivian second best. What? And also I saw I did see a headline that they were talking Trump and somebody was talking about letting Chinese automakers come in. If they do, Rivian is absolutely cooked if BYD and some of these other ones come into the US. Oh my God, Microsoft, another new high. Look at this, is crazy.
Yeah, I'm short here, down 15%.
Yeah, well, you're at the 21 and all these recent daily lows.
Yeah, I'm looking to add.
Was that previous month's low, Casey? I think you had that on your chart.
For which one?
For Microsoft.
Microsoft's previous month low is 470.88.
Yeah.
I mean, we're coming in within $1 from 470. I'd expect some resistance up there, but
I'm looking at this spot right here.
I might have to sell some covered calls on Rivian.
Any thoughts on Baba?
Someone in Discord just said they were long a little bit ago.
Well, I think you stay long, Baba and Baidu. The charts are hard to look at because the gap, because it trades overnight. But Baba, you kind of ignore the gaps, but Baba just looks. I mean, this is a huge consolidation breakout.
Casey, I'm surprised you're not going wild over this 5-minute and 10-minute on NQ. I'm still short. I actually may want to even add more, to be honest.
I want to short. I just want us to go freaking a little bit higher first. The gap fill on SPY is like right there above previous day high. I just want them to shoot it over like 691.35 and I'll short it.
I just think it's so strong that like you're gonna get one of these bottom wicks into here and you got to take profit quick.
I think if it's a short here and we come back down on your 10 and 15 minute, it's an instant buyback up.
Yeah, that's why I'm not even trying to short this.
100%. I mean, look at this hourly chart. Look at the hourly on SPY or SPX or ES. They probably all look the same. This is setting up a bull flag that's going to break. On the 1 hour. Or sorry, 4 hour. 4 hour. 4 hour.
Yeah,
Whoopsies.
So NQ did it.
If you go to SPY, it probably hasn't yet. Not yet.
Yes, is like right. Yeah.
By the way, my
right
Microsoft puts are going up in value right now.
Your Microsoft
a lot. Puts? Yeah.
They're going up in value?
Yes.
You take 0 days?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is probably why. Here we go. Trying to dip here.
You're just at some point you should touch this 9.
Yo, I just watched the premiums jump $20 in a split second.
Dolls, Canadians are not happy about BYD because of how much other autos they produce, or why are they not happy?
That's crazy. Microsoft 510 call April 17, 2026. 4.37 million just came in. Someone bought 4,064 contracts at 10.76 above the ask for $4.37 million.
What a beautiful
With a
day.
SIG score of 1, which means that is a very, very, very highly unusual flow alert on Microsoft. It's the 510s for 417.
Look at SPX getting bought up and it's back over 30 already.
Yeah, they
You didn't make it to previous session low. You should try previous session high. And that gap fill is up here at 40.
I know. Right.
And the other piece of this is like they're selling small caps and all their side chicks. They're selling all their side chicks going back to the main girlfriend, which is Mega Cap Tech, Mag 7, which is the heavier weights. So that's why you're seeing QQQ go like crazy. You're seeing SPY pretty strong in there. And then IWM obviously was like lagging hard.
3-minute doji on Microsoft. It doesn't look like a good one, to be honest. We'll see how that plays out. I covered all my shorts here for remaining 16 points on NQ.
Let's go.
And silver new high again.
Yeah, 13-point gain. Gold sold a quarter.
Yeah, we make all the F-150 so they could go back to the States and kill our auto industry. Well, you'll need to start making BYDs. Let's get some BYD plants up there.
The Lobos. Those Ford Lobos, bro.
Dude, the Lobos are pretty sick too. We also have the Cheyenne instead of the Silverado. Same thing, but it just says Cheyenne on the back. But the BYD Shark is a pretty sick truck. I don't know if you have ever seen it.
No, I'm gonna Google it real quick.
There's
Oh, dude, those are sick. Those look like those Mavericks.
yeah, it kind of looks like a Maverick or like a
Go.
yeah, but it's like what do they call these? Like the hybrid EV thing, PEV or something. I can't remember what they call it.
Microsoft.
Microsoft.
She's getting soft.
I see them driving all the time. I want to buy one.
That 3-minute candle was nice.
I think you could hit these 15-minute lows on NQ. Previous 15-minute candle low, 804. Still think we try and move higher though.
There you go, Microsoft.
There's the
King Bud said, Microsoft, please hit my
Touching
stop
the 9
loss
for the
up
first time.
4,700%.
What do you say?
Oh,
Please
wow.
hit my stop.
Please hit my stop loss because he's up 4,700%. So just stop me out in profit.
I'm up 17% on Microsoft right now. I want to see us get to 467. Okay, I'm at the money here.
Yo, Wolf Chat, real quick. Throw some ones in the chat if you're green today. Twos in the chat if you're red. 0, no trades or break even.
Let's go.
Yeah, I want to see how everyone's doing today.
Just got mine in there. I got a fat 1 and a couple zeros. Took 2 trades, both on the same account. A G a day keeps the day job away. Well, I see tons of ones in the chat. Let's go. I see some no trades. I'm up too much to be trading today. I actually love that mentality. Oh, 6 accounts all green right there. That's beautiful.
Got 15%.
Jared taking it either. 15% on Microsoft for Bull Trade Finder on the short. That's crazy. Didn't even sound right. I see a lot of ones in the chat. Let's go.
Good day, Tater.
The NQ does not look that pretty here. Even the 15-minute. Look at the 15-minute. It is dying for
Yeah,
a day.
it's probably the next candle that you buy.
King Buck says I'm out of Microsoft from 0.20 to 8.00. That's insane. $20 contract turned into 800.
Damn. Love
That's
that.
insane. Amazing work, dude.
Please hit my stop loss. He's just begging me.
I want to exit this
crazy.
trade.
What was the final what was your final percentage there? Because I know you were up like 4,000 plus.
Yeah, the last screenshot he just sent was 4,761%.
Is that good?
Not bad.
Is that good?
That's not bad.
Did I break it?
Not bad.
New high score. What's that mean? You remember that movie, Grandma's Boy?
Grandma's Boy.
Yeah, where they like they make video games or whatever. They had like Nick Swartzen in it, somebody else.
I actually did not watch that. No.
It's a really stupid movie, but it's funny. He this guy wants to play. It's one of those arcade games or whatever, and he's like, I don't know, how do you play this? I don't know. And he's like, oh, is that good? New high score? Did I break it? What does that mean?
First thing that came to mind when I heard boy was That's My Boy.
That's my boy.
Blue, you're my boy.
That is a
all right, you got some people in the chat that knew Grandma's Boy. Okay.
You know That's My Boy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's with Adam Sandler and Andy Samberg, right?
That's
yeah, where he had like the big like the long hair.
Yeah.
He like going to prom or something. I can't remember the plot, but I remember the movie slightly. Or it's a wedding. It's not prom. It was a wedding.
A wedding, yes. For his son.
Q's definitely looking. This 15-minute on QQQ, it's looking like a short.
Yeah, this could be a flag on the EMA 9 though, on the 5.
Yeah, I see what you're drawing right there.
It could be. I'm just saying, could be.
I just the only thing I'd say though is I don't like the 10 and 15 there. They don't look nice.
Oh, if your 15-minute on QQQ comes down closer to 624 and closes right there, you're probably going to end up going lower.
Yeah, I think you probably buy the next candle in the 15-minute, wherever it kind of goes down, if it puts in a doji.
I think around
Um,
like 770 would be nice.
This KC is the stupidest thing in the world.
Oh, I know. It pisses
What do
me
I-
off every day of my life.
I can't even mute right now. I should have charged it. I forgot to charge it last night.
I don't understand why they did that.
Surely I got a second mouse somewhere. Second mouse, no cheese.
He had to have gotten fired after he designed that. Why haven't they made like a Magic Mouse 2 that doesn't have?
It just plugs in at the top. That would be
Yeah.
smart. Or on the side. You could even put it on the side somewhere. Like,
Yeah.
So dumb.
Here comes Q's down to 624. IWM breaking down. Man, they couldn't really just pop it up a little bit higher for me to get in for the freaking short.
No.
Sorry, guy. I can't do anything. My mouse is dead. I can't even mute.
Gosh dang, dude. Look at this evening star on Q's 15-minute that's about to close.
No, go look at IWM.
God.
Does Microsoft over 30% now if anyone's in?
There's a 90% chance if IWM stays down here where it's at, I'm swinging puts. 100%. There is a fat possibility. And that is fat with a PH. But we have about 4 hours.
Yeah, look at that 3-minute on Microsoft. Same thing on why I kind of went short NQ. We started to see some candles popping up.
Just took my mouse from my other setup so I can control this thing for a bit.
Evan with the 3-month sub. Let's go.
Let's go. Stock market news.
It means mine should be tomorrow.
Knots is up like 50% on Microsoft puts.
I have one left. It's only up 35.
And we got 5 memberships from Evan. Let's go.
Netflix new high of day.
Oh, let's go. W's in the chat for Evan. I can't do W's in the chat. My mouse is dead. Dang it. Did you buy it right here?
How many painful DMs I've gotten when I told people I was buying PayPal into Netflix? Everyone was like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? I mean, hey.
What do you think about Tesla?
Right now, I'm down $100 on PayPal and up $100 on Netflix, but I've sold PayPal covered calls twice.
I think Tesla looks fine right here.
So
consolidating right here would be ideal.
Oh, that's a 15-minute evening star candle close. Reggie.
I think Tesla looks good for a swing.
Watch for the ruggy. I'm going to take these QQQ 624s from Monday.
All right, 21-point gain, gold, sold down to the runners.
Ruggy. Come on. Right here. Break this spot. Break it down, Tatiana. Bust it down. Hey, I should have done 0 days. Motherfucker, what?
I'm tempted to start buying it, but I'm
All right,
not.
I'm gonna
I'm
trim.
not going to.
Yeah, I'm trimming here.
I like Tesla back to 458, 460 short term.
Let's go. Let's
Oh,
go. Boom, boom,
I'm a
boom,
jamma.
boom. Bang, bang.
All right, first
Trimming
touch
some
of the
more.
21. I've got to buy this, right?
Nice
Bang.
work, guys. Good job.
Bang.
Let's go.
Evening Star, baby. Shout out. Let's go, Knots. We were on this way ahead of time, baby.
You got to buy this, right?
Trade doesn't go red.
Okay, I'm out Microsoft here at 270 for over 100% on the last contract. This is the first 10-minute 9 tap all day.
Yeah, I was saying the 21 on the 5 is first
21 on
touch.
5, yes.
You probably bounce like 30 points right here.
You know what? I'm covering all my shorts. Well, actually, no, I covered all my shorts. I lied. I'm buying 767. Do I have any QQ puts? Oh shit. No, I don't have any QQ puts.
Emma Jamma should come hang out.
Dude, if we can if we could lose this spot and retest previous day high, that'd be fucking sweet.
I started a long here at 767. I just want to see if I could get a scalp long.
Heck gummit.
Well,
Knots
we
doesn't
have the
see the
10-minute
vision.
9 and we have the 5-minute 21.
No.
First time we hit both all day.
No, I 100% agree. I sold over half my position on QQQ there on those 624 puts.
I have a sell to close half at 780 for 13 points if it gets there.
IWM new low of day.
It's NFP on SPX at least. Maybe a little bit higher on SPY.
Come on, bust it down, Thotiana.
So with DAWs, with Apex, I use code WolfX, but I use their Tradify when I am copy trading with them. I would also recommend to not copy trade all of the accounts, maybe copy trade in groups. Tradify is great. Some of you guys use Ninja Trader, which is also great. There's also third parties, I think like Tradecopia and stuff. I'm not affiliated or use them by any means, but some other traders use them also. But I think the Tradify copier is totally fine.
I just took some off there on that long.
They took me out the rest.
I have another order at 790 for a contract or for a little NQ to get off. I don't know if we're going to get that, though. I have a stop at break even, though, for the remaining.
Shout out Emma Jamma
Right.
with the $20 super chat. Let's go. She said simply the best crew on all of YouTube. Just banked 2K on that. Let's go.
Let's go.
Sorry, I've been playing the scalp play. I love Emma Jamma though. Oh.
Netflix 86.
All right, it's 25 points trimming.
Did we just take a downside and then do a handoff and then make money upside? What? So now Q's reclaimed 624.50 area. I think we're going to see a new high of day. I still want to see SPY go hit 691 point. What is it? Like 3. No, 691.4.
40-point gain. I'm taking another trim.
Bing bong.
Who has the funky keyboard? It might be. It's either me or.
Yeah, I just took a trim here at 800. I have one left.
Let's
Knots.
go.
Might be knots.
This is probably my last trade of the day.
Oh, the night is young, my friend.
I know, but I'm doing very
Ah,
good.
Amajama. I love Amajama. I love me some Amajama.
She the goat.
40-point bounce here. Let's go.
Dude.
First touch of the 21 all morning. Like, you have to buy it. You have to.
We talk about all the
It
time.
was perfect.
This is like one of my favorite strategies. Like,
All right.
The move in CoreWeave today is pretty crazy. I was looking at the, you guys know we're doing some work with leverage shares, the 2x CoreWeave ETF. CRWG was down 10% at the open, up 4% now.
oh wow.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out
can go
leverage
trade this
shares.
one.
Did you see? Have you seen Costco? The COTG over the last like. Look at this move on COTG. By the way,
Costco,
35%
moving a good
in
little
a
bit.
month.
Go to Costco this weekend. I'm excited for the chicken bake.
Do y'all have pizza at your Costco?
There is pizza at the Costco, yeah. But
the,
I mean,
the Kirkland's pizza is pretty solid.
I would not get pizza at Costco.
What? Sam's Club.
Oh my god, what a bounce! If you're in my Discord, I'm sorry because I I only have one mouse right now.
Yo,
One hand behind, trading with one hand behind my back.
NFLU.
Ooh.
Damn.
IWM made a new low day. It's bouncing pretty hard too.
Let's go.
Where can we take this thing?
Where can I sell cash secured puts?
Yeah, sing it for me, dolls. 21.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing. I just sold my last 10 lot. There we go.
Beautiful, Frankie.
Yeah, that was like I was waiting. I was frustrated missing the move up. I caught a little bit of it, but I caught a big part of that. So
The best thing you can do on a trend day like today is if you don't get in like on this one here, you just let it go, and then it's over. It needs to pull back and cool off. You wait till the 21 catches up. I also have the outer VWAP band there, so 2 pieces of confluence, and boom.
Net or Amazon looking like another flag, like it wants to go over 240.
Nvidia's looking salty.
Knots.
Yeah,
Rocket Lab on the daily.
I know. I've been looking at it.
Daily trend line, bounce off the 21. Now a hammer
I
over the
probably gotta
9.
buy it, to be honest. Yeah.
Amazon.
This looks good for a swing.
Yeah. Looks like 95 to 100.
Let me
There it is. Amajama is my girl. That's right.
I'm gonna wait for a little dip though. Maybe.
Straight killer.
See if I could get something, or maybe this.
Oh, is that why my portfolio is doing so good today?
And you?
Oh,
Cooking?
okay.
Cooking.
gosh dang it, wrong button.
She's on the bigger time frame looking good too. It's not just
Dude, and you look so good to me. Maybe I'm biased, but I almost signed up for an account the other day.
RKLB. Let me see.
RKLB maybe 95 calls for
just
February
trade,
20th.
real estate,
Oh,
same
yeah.
old, same old.
Frankie, you're unmuted.
Good. I mean, it's
Yeah. Wait,
I got it. I got him.
Frankie.
At least we can control that,
Yeah.
Frankie, just text me or something whenever you get a
Knots, yeah,
come back.
90.
I got 95 calls for 220. I just bought them.
Just now.
I'm like that.
He said, I don't need no dip.
Holy
I'll
shit, by the
buy
way,
it at the
speaking of
double
that,
top.
ASTS
What is
just
this?
announced the $1.50 in a second.
Look at this.
I'm with you, though. I'm trying
Whoa,
to
We're
get
about to
up
get
KC.
into
now.
the highs again.
Amajam, I'm going to send you a link in case you want to join. I thought we did. I thought we had you in the. We need to get you in the right spot here. I'll take care of that. But let's. Amajam does have a question for you, KC. Let's see if she comes and joins us.
What we got? The video swing. Oh, let me pull it up. Knots, did you buy those? How much were those contracts?
747 I got.
Yeah, you can do that. I ain't doing it.
You know what I might buy? I think I'm going to buy instead. This right here.
So
Yeah, there you go.
NVDG.
Yeah. MVDG from leverage shares.
Little 2x.
Because I really think like, and it may dip a little bit back here to touch, but I really I like this, like, and you had like this downtrend, broke out of that, kind of made another one, and now it's breaking out of that one. I think Nvidia resolves back up here, 195 to 200.
I think so too. I don't know if I would enter in here or if I'd wait for a dip down closer to 185 to lower my risk and higher the reward for the trade for a swing.
That's why I was thinking about the 2x leverage instead. I may pair it with some calls, but I also think you have the opportunity for everyone to say we're still buying tons of Nvidia stuff. At some point, maybe we start letting China get more. Oh, I'm a jam at 20 minutes. She's gonna hop on. Let's go. Guest appearance.
You know,
Oh,
I am now up
Tommy
2x
dropping
on the Rocket Lab shares I bought. Just saying.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go. Day trader news, getting after it.
No, this is long term news.
Swing
I thought it was
trade.
expensive
Swing
when I bought it
trader
off
news.
45.
Oh, I didn't realize ASTS recovered this much.
Check out the Rocket Lab, like me and Casey were just talking about.
That's the first one I pulled up. Rocket Lab looks
What?
good. Look at that. It touched the 21 and the 20 day.
I think you could do
Look.
100s.
You
Yeah, why
probably
wouldn't
can.
you?
I've been trading
The 110s.
and disc, and I've just been I've been so used to $1,500 contracts, so it doesn't even bother me anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you trade NDX like a freaking crackhead, so I mean, it makes sense. How much are the 110s?
Probably $5. Yep, they're actually 6.
The
How far
110s
out?
for
Like
220?
March or
Oh, the 110.
110 calls.
340.
That's not bad because those aren't pulling up on Alertify, but I can pull up the 100s.
Yeah, that's the ones that's what I was originally saying. I thought you said 100. It's my fault. My fault. Lower high there.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. Hope you all have a great weekend. Let's do it again on Monday. Love you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Monday, Mapes.
Later,
Oh,
man.
mate,
Love it, man.
The pleasure is ours. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a week. What a month.
What a year.
I
What a
think.
year. Dude, 2026 off to a bang. I mean,
Hell yeah. What's the volume on? There's no volume on those contracts. I think they might
Is
be
there
too
any
far out.
Is there any flow on Rocket Lab?
I mean, the 110s move decent. Even like the 130 dip or 1130 dip to here at the last 30 minutes. I mean, those contracts dip down to 295, 300. Now they're at 335. So they move.
Wait, did somebody take 110 calls for 2028?
I don't doubt it.
Oh, that's the highest open interest on Rocket Lab. Sorry, I'm looking at open interest. I forgot.
Your
So-
highest gamma right now is 95. For flow, let me check if I see anything.
The highest open interest right now is 110s for January of 2028. The second highest is those are in the money. We don't care about those. $100 calls for next Friday has a ton of open interest.
Like it.
Those are probably being sold.
I wish I could watch like a live net premium chart. That would be dope.
I think we're gonna get a new high of day, guys.
I hope so.
Guys.
Hey, boys and girls. I want to go to the gym. I will be back.
Later, Gator.
Heard that?
Later, Tater.
We'll see you later.
Tater tot.
Oh, Rocket Lab, new high day.
Yeah.
New high day.
Love you nuts.
Oh, I love you. Love to give you a big little kiss to this screen
Oh.
here, but I can't.
Oh.
Will you chill out and go to the gym?
On the lips. On the lips.
I'm gonna take these Rocket Lab 100s 220 expiration.
Which one are you getting?
The 100s for 220.
Yeah. All right. I will catch you guys later.
Heard that, brother. New high day coming soon.
Yeah, I'm having to like text the Discord because I can't freaking unmute. That's because I'm committed to you guys. Let's go.
Motherfuck, man, I put those in the wrong account. Stop. I suck.
Oh, buddy. Did I just nail this dip buy? Do we just chill the rest of the day when this long? Probably
What do you think?
not.
Switching out Rivian for Micron? Am I selling the bottom, buying the top?
I think Rivian goes lower, but I don't think you buy Micron here. I think that would be dumb. Just from a risk to reward, I think, Stock Talk kind of talked about it a little bit. I think from a risk to reward perspective, like, can it keep going? Yes, but I don't think you buy anything that's up this much, this fast. Crazy extended RSI, crazy extended from all daily moving averages. I don't Micron. I just don't know if you're in it. You can probably hold some of it, but I don't think you do anything. Google new low of day. Was that a headline? Google is dying. Broadcom new high of day. Amazon looks like it's about to make a new high of day. Apple consolidating. Previous session low holding. Meta's pushing for another high of day. Microsoft's at high of day again. Oh, just imagine what's going on with Google. Google has some news.
What is it, ripping?
No,
Or
it's
dumping?
dying. Dumping. Evan, did you hear anything?
No.
I thought I might have heard something, but I couldn't tell.
I was looking to see. That's Google.
The only headline I saw was I saw a Bill Ackman headline, just not a headline, but just how much he's made on it. But yeah, Troy said he didn't see anything either. No, there was a decent amount of volume on that. I think they're just literally buying all of these tech stocks that have been beaten up. Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, Broadcom, even Apple.
Right, so Rivian get back into BM&R.
Kind of chopping around here.
Oh, you took the SanDisk calls? Nice. Are those or the puts? Oh, did you take puts when it went back under 500? What's it doing right now? Ooh, new low of day.
On
SNDK.
Ooh.
ooh.
Oh, yeah. Look at your daily candle. Oh, yeah. I see the vision there, Sarge.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Four.
Okay.
This one's crazy. This one, like, you just wonder, do people come running out of some of these crazy names and start buying back the bellwether big tech? That's what's happening today. But do they start taking profits on, your Microns and your other names like that and go back to the Mag 7s? They've been just crushing software for so long too. But like, look at banks like XLF. XLF looks bad. Looks like they're just getting out of banks completely right now. Ugh, this daily is really bad.
Let me reach out to.
Have you looked at these banks, Casey?
No, not since their earnings. I kind of let them all play out and then wait like a week or so. That's one of my things to do this weekend going into next week.
Hey, look, JP Morgan breaking structure on the daily. All of these look gross.
What does XLF look like?
That's the first one I pulled up. Look at this.
Okay. Oh yeah. That looks ugly.
Oh god, look at the weekly.
Your weekly, yeah. I mean, especially if we start seeing some rotation as well. See RTY and IWM pull back. See financial sector start to pull back. Some of your tech names with earnings start to go up next week. Your bounces on Microsoft continue to go. Meta, Amazon.
Anybody's in the same queue. Like I trimmed and my stop is just, it's basically break even. If I put a break even, it's going to look weird on here, but my stop is like right above my entry.
SNDK does have twice as much bear flow as it does bullish flow right now for today. So,
oh, somebody just bought some Rocket Lab $153,100 calls for February 27th.
woo!
That was probably Knots, but Knots did that from the jump.
Dude,
Yeah.
I don't doubt it.
Google to get its act together, stop dragging us. Dude,
Dude, look
NVIDIA,
at-
look at this 5 minute.
Look at IWM right now.
Yeah,
She
it's
might
dying.
might be leading the way. They better fill that gap today since they barely missed it yesterday. Ooh, Imp, you remember the dilemma yesterday with the Tesla 990, 980 calls?
Yeah.
That guy sent me a message and we had a really nice conversation last night. And he just messaged me again about Rocket Lab.
I liked that guy.
He had a different expiration. His were for 2028, not 2026. So it was the same strike, just different flow, different expiration. And we were talking about that. And then I guess he's listening to this stream right now, giving me some flow that came in yesterday on Rocket Lab. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, we do have semis lagging a little bit today. Open door headline. Oh my God, after they got smoked. Open door tweeted they built something new, product launch. Dude, I try to tell all these stupid people to quit long and open door.
Yeah.
If you know anything about real estate.
I don't know. I heard it was going to the moon.
Yeah, whenever I hear that, it's like, just short it.
Googly doogly. IWM, lead the way.
The Palantir's having a day.
Oh yeah, SNDK. How much are the puts? They're probably stupid expensive.
What are they doing to my DraftKings? CrowdStrike getting interesting.
Holy bejeebus. I can't trade that name. Who trades SNDK options?
They're insane right now.
Dude, even if I wanted to swing February 20th puts, let's say I go $100 out of the money.
Like if you want a better one, go look at Western Digital.
$1,500 per contract.
Look at Western Dig. WDC.
And the delta's 0.16. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Are they gonna stop me?
Should I have just re-entered my short?
And
There goes iDubbbz. Oh, SPY just broke that other low. Q's is testing the same one.
Google's what's killing us right here.
Q's kind of did put in a 10-minute evening star. We're just back testing same spot. So I just almost played out the same trade earlier for the puts on the 1125 candle down to this level on Q's. Kind of just did it again when the 1150 candle closed. The next candle on this one, it was the same little short.
It's gonna take me out. It missed my stop by 1 point. There's no way. Oh, nice. You caught the short there? Okay.
There has to be a Google headline. There has to be something.
Dude, I checked my sources. I didn't see anything.
That's ugly.
If you want to buy a run up into earnings, you don't buy something that's already ran up. So I guess it makes sense.
When do they report?
2 weeks.
Wednesday, February 4th. Yeah. I mean, right here's a spot. Like, if it doesn't bounce near 327, 328, you'll probably see a $5 drop on the stop.
What's up, Lee?
Mr. Smooth?
Howdy.
Smooth, we're just having all kinds of fun over here today.
It's a Friday, brother.
Fafo
Or
Friday.
Friday.
It's been a beautiful Friday, is what it's been.
Yeah. Really nice move this morning.
Yeah, I felt like I was chasing at 740. I got 100 points out of it.
See if we take out these range lows now or just ES.
I think it holds.
Grab them. Yeah, NQ could hold it. We'll see here. There's Nara. What's up, Nara? Happy Friday.
Hey guys.
What's up,
Catch
Nara?
some moves this morning?
I was actually down pretty big coming into the day from my overnight stuff, but I have made a pretty damn good recovery, and I'm almost back to flat.
Let's go.
Well, not quite back to flat. I'm across accounts. I'm probably down $1,000.
It's not too bad.
No,
Across
it's
all
not.
of them?
Across 7 funded accounts right now. It was a rough last day or two. Nice little drawdown, Z.
Yeah.
Imp, did you buy that?
Yeah. Well, I'm still in it.
Oh, okay, nice.
Look at my stop. My stop was like a point lower. Like,
I was like,
it's
the
like
same short just played out, and it's going to hit the same spot, and they're just bouncing and holding it again. So if you wanted to go for
I
a
think
long
we're going higher.
and take the high, this was your third time to try it.
Yeah.
And look, here's why, because this guy's gonna start participating. Look at the squeeze.
NVIDIA?
Yeah. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. I caught what I needed to today.
We had some nice longs from pre-market from around 26 this morning.
Oh, nice.
I missed the longs this morning. I scalped and got shooken out of one for a small profit. So but I got in I chased the big run that we had. So
Fridays are a good day to chase.
yeah, a lot of times they are, especially not much news to worry about.
Oh, we're still rejecting that. I'm gonna get I'll throw in the chat.
That may take me out this time.
I'll throw in the chat. I know we have Nara and Smooth on from ClearEdge, and we're gonna chat a little bit about some of their strategies. So I'll throw the link for ClearEdge if any of you guys want it in the chat right now. If you guys use code Wolf, you can get that free trial and try it out for free. Let me post it. Still got these hourly lows to potentially take on NQ below us. ES already took them though.
That's not how you say NVIDIA.
NVIDIA. Has there been any
I said NVIDIA.
Oh my god, silver hit 101.
Cooking. We need a silver strat, Nara.
We have one.
Do we?
And it's been cooking today.
I bet. I don't. People always ask us like about gold, about silver. What are we doing? I'm like, what do you do with it? You let it go. Like I don't. I have no thoughts. Zero. There's no structure being broken to the downside. There's no reason to try and short it. And there's uh-oh. I got lost. There's just not much reason to do anything with it. Like I don't get it. I wouldn't try longing it. I wouldn't try freaking buying it here, and I wouldn't try shorting it. If you own it, great. You know, you let that thing run. Or you have a strat like this, trade it for you. Look at this. It's the Cairo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it's in a trade right now. It's actually in a long right now. But I mean, it pretty much caught this whole move up 1, 2. So it's 4 out of 5 on the way up here.
Yeah.
But this is a really good trend following strategy. And when silver trends, man, it's been trending like crazy. So yeah, this has been killing it. I think a guy in our room just posted made like 3K on this strategy today.
Nice.
Just about to pass it's up 3K. He's about to pass a 150K evaluation. So this is a really aggressive strategy though. So like silver, it's known as the devil's metal for a reason. You know, it's when it starts to trend, it'll just rug pull for a little bit and then start trending again. It's very, very difficult instrument to trade, but
yeah.
You know, it's why it's not something that's really in my. I like trading gold a lot, but silver's never really been in my repertoire. And this is trading, and on my screen right now this is silver micros, and this is I think this is like 400. I can't remember the risk per trade on this. 600. Yeah, just about 500. 450. 650. Sort of, so it's like 1.5 to 1.
Yeah,
but I mean this is on 1 micro, so you can't really trade this one. This isn't a small account instrument. It's you need to be on a large account to give this thing room. It was up like 12K last week, then it gave like 5 back. Now it's up a little bit more this week, so
yeah, you gotta give it room to fluctuate a bit.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, silver being above $100 an ounce is wild. Someone who's buying it like crazy in the $12 to $15 range. You know, this is fun to see for me, but I did not ever expect it to go this high. I'll tell you that much. I didn't buy it at that price expecting 100 by any means.
The only thing I have up here is a fib I drew, which we finally have like tapped into, and I drew this January 8th, and we're finally hitting the last like area of it, which is into this $100. So I don't have it going any farther. Doesn't mean it can't though. We saw that with gold and we shot. I don't know how.
Yeah, this is a physical supply squeeze, and you know, clearly there is some outside factors that is pressing this price, and you know, this is not your normal sort of run-of-the-mill move. This is the bottom will fall out of this move at some point.
Yeah.
When that merry-go-round or musical chairs, whichever sort of one you prefer, stops, you don't want to be the one that's left without a chair. So this is a love it for a night, don't marry it type trade. A one-night stand, if you will. Yeah, I wouldn't be shorting that. I think that's
no.
Someone in the chat just said full port short. I mean, if you are a sadomasochist, sure.
No chance.
But I mean, I'll do it with your money.
Yeah, I'll do it with somebody else's money if you want.
It's hard. It's hard.
If you give me the risk.
Yeah.
and allow me to do it.
It's tough picking tops and bottoms in indexes, but
Why?
in metals,
why?
it's even harder.
I mean, look at natural gas too. I mean, I've been fiddling with natural gas for. Let me see if I can. Just get a new chart here, and
Rocket Lab new high of day, calls are pushing 635.
Oh,
let me see if I can figure out real time here. Let's try and play with some automation stuff on natural gas. This one
Wow,
might,
Starfighters at F-Jet just ripped too.
this one might be good. I'm also gonna try.
You gonna short the Henry Hub?
Where is the other one? This.
After like this weekend is the big ice storm, it probably gets a fade.
All right, let's see what we can find here.
Oh, premium pop.
well,
Let's go. Rocket
natty
Lab.
gas. What do we got?
No, we're gonna play.
We're gonna play around. See, this is what's so
Oh,
cool.
Lord.
You guys can just do this with any of the strats and just. I love this. You can just configure
Let's start
it however
here.
you want.
Still feel pretty good about this NQ long making one more high.
Arctic chill is here for 2 weeks.
Shut up, Lee. You're sitting at 75 degrees. Like,
That's
shut up.
Shut up. You guys saw did y'all see Gov's post this morning? It's like the high is like 4.
Like Lee's sitting there in like a Sherpa blanket and like what were those oversized blanket infomercials?
The Snuggie?
You got the
Yeah,
Snuggie?
Snuggie.
Dude, I'm a big Snuggie fan.
That's definitely what you're in. You're sitting in your Snuggie with your slippers with a shooing crocodile or alligators out of your pool. So knock it off.
Yeah, we're in the 80s
We're
this
supposed to
weekend.
get like 75 inches of snow this weekend.
It's crazy. It's 68 here right now. 78's the high.
82, baby.
Guy in the chat, he's in tree explosion territory up there, and
Dude, I didn't know that was a thing until I
didn't
saw
know that
some.
was a thing. Yeah, when it gets
Wait,
real
what?
cold like
Tree
that. Oh yeah.
explosion?
Dude, go search tree explosions or tree explodes on X. It's crazy. These things, it looks like you somehow snuck like a little bit of tannerite inside a tree and shot it.
What
Oh
in the
man, I
world?
love tannerite.
Tannerite's so much fun.
But I don't know about natural gas. I'll have to fiddle with natural
Good
gas.
God.
No, yeah, but it's cool to see that how you kind of.
Where are you guys that
play
it's
with those.
minus 18, minus 50? Move south. What are you doing with
Minnesota.
your life?
Yeah, seriously.
Why would you live anywhere like that?
Come to Florida.
No, I don't. You have different problems in Florida.
What?
Like the people, one, and two.
That's on the East Coast. West Coast is fine.
Oh yeah, the classy West Coast of Florida.
You just don't want to be in Central Florida or the East Coast of Florida, and then you're fine.
We'll go up to Tallahassee, where even the dogs are
Agreed.
playing. That horrible humidity.
No fun.
Hey, I'd take humidity over cold any day and twice on Sundays.
We're
Yes.
full in Florida. It depends where you are in Florida. East Coast
Chicago's
is
nice
full.
right now. No.
We go on vacation. We go to West Coast Florida.
Where?
St. Petersburg.
Okay.
Sometimes Treasure Island area.
Nice.
It's kind of a family hot spot that they've been going to for like
Nice.
30 plus years.
Yeah, I'm like an hour and a half south. My daughter goes to college in Tampa, so I'm up
Nice.
there all the time.
Yeah, I'm all set with Florida. Florida doesn't do anything to me that.
Polk County, I got pulled over in Polk County. for speeding. That's
I'm surprised they didn't deport you.
They tried.
T. Jizzle, Jacksonville, Florida.
Y'all don't sound like you're from here.
you from around these parts, are you?
You're gonna get one of those. What's his last name? Grady something. He does the best press conferences. We shot him dead.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that guy on my like reels or whatever.
Is he nice? Yeah, UT is awesome. Nice campus too.
David, yeah, there we go. Rub it in. I like it.
Yeah.
Grady Jarrett.
As I'm getting ready to go kill people at the grocery store for the last loaf of bread.
It's probably, dude, in like Texas and Arkansas right now, it is so bad. There's nothing on the shelf. There's people waiting on the truck to unload in the back by the loading dock.
Somebody asked, "What's wrong with Central Florida? I-4. That's what's wrong with Central Florida."
It's a swamp.
It's a swamp.
Like the only there's like what Universal and Disney World, and then the rest of Central Florida is just gross.
Pretty much.
You got to go to one side or the other.
Actually, Ocala is nice, but that's about it.
David, that's where you need to be. That's when I say go south, I mean go south.
I-4 is the never-ending construction project.
$65 per contract gain, Rocket Lab.
Let's go.
I have a ton of this ALB stock. Did you buy it last week, Ryan?
I looked at it like 4 times and I never pulled the trigger.
Every time I've been on this on the stream, I've said buy ALB.
Yeah, and it's
$120.
It keeps coming back to this, like when my level was 140s and I just missed it completely back in like November, again in December, and then I was like, okay, well I'll buy it at 160, and whatever reason I missed it at the beginning of this year.
Trend.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go 250 plus. I can go back to during COVID times; it was up in the 300s. I wouldn't be shocked if it did that either.
Is this that secret lab strat?
Yeah. So this is, and we're now a week in to this test, and sometimes I like doing things that are counter the ways I normally do things.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, I will not have a strategy that's under a 1-to-1 risk reward. This is not even close to a 1-1. This is like a 0.51. But it's just been performing, and it continues to perform. And I wanted to see if I could. I know what this strategy does really well. And what it does really well is capture momentum shift moves. Like you can see, it got a couple of these trades earlier today, right? It sort of found this momentum shift here. It took a quick long. It found this momentum shift here. You had all the momentum going up. It took that quick short, right? It's looking for quicker trades. And I mean, you can use this on a daily time frame, looking for major reversals if you really wanted, but that's what it does well. It's looking for a reversal scalp, and that especially on a 3-minute chart like this. So I set this up to run really, really sort of aggressive settings, right? It's running one NQ contract with a target of 30 points with a stop loss of 60. So on one NQ, it's like a stop loss of $1,200. Which if you were running to micros, is $120 per micro you're running it, right? So you could run this on 2 micros knowing your max loss would be $240.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where I've been fiddling, right? I'm starting a trail once it gets to 11.5 points, and it's quickly running that trail right behind it. So what I'm trying to capture is that really quick sort of flush move or rip move that NQ gets. I know that with a trail this tight, I can't put my profit target over 30 points because it's just never going to hit it. There's no point. So I'd rather have my profit target here, because if I can capture a 30-point trade real quick, that'd be great. So it's been just really performing. I've been trying. I thought I saw this back test and I was like, man, like this, there's no way this can perform this well. And it just has.
So we'll see if it. Yeah, we just got to keep running it, right?
Yeah.
Like, what do you do in these scenarios when you're like, okay, this looks too good to be true? You just have to keep testing it, right, until something happens, or you just keep making money.
So you've got to see where your discrepancy is, right? So back tests are like, I don't know, they get you in the vicinity of something.
Yeah.
That can be viable. They get you to a point where it's worth either putting it on an evaluation or a practice account. Backtest doesn't tell you that something is viable to run on a cash account or a funded account. You've got to spend some time, and there's really no substitute for it, to see how it's going to behave with live market action, how those orders are going to be sent, how quick those orders are going to fill, how important is latency and speed in executing your orders. Now, it had a max loss back here yesterday, right? And over the last 2 days, it's still profitable. I mean, we can even just look at the last 2 days. What's today? So, what's today's date? The 23rd?
23rd.
You're in December. There you go.
Yep. So let's do here. We'll do. And then 120. Why is this not letting me do this? So let's do that. I don't know why it's not letting me go to the.
Maybe just try last 7.
You can try the last
show
7.
it.
So I mean, it's had 1, 2, 3 max losses in the last 7-day period, and it's still killing it.
Yep.
So until this proves me to be an idiot, I'm gonna run it.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see. I mean, this is week 2. Well, gonna be starting week 2 on Monday of running this one. We'll see if it takes a trade live here. I mean, this looks to be a potential area it might consider a trade. That's why I put it on this one. I'm also testing it on YM. So YM is sort of similar with to NQ in that it gets these sort of quickish type moves. But let's look at the last 7 days on YM. I mean, it's down a little bit, but it's still 75% profitable. That tells me that I can tweak some stuff in here and potentially ramp this up. So like this is my process, right? So let's start the trail on 20 and let's go by 5. Let's see if that does anything. See, that goes the wrong way. So now I can just sort of go there and drop this down to 18, maybe drop this down to 20, stuff like that, where I can just fiddle. There's also some back testing stuff, softwares that you can use. Some of the guys in our room use them, but it's sort of, I have a better time just understanding what a strategy is going to do, and then figuring out if it's profitable or not. And still, over the last month, this is still made on one contract, taking 300 risk per trade. Still done pretty damn good.
Yeah. So as long as you just make sure that max loss isn't hitting your max drawdown, and
one contract YM isn't that big. It's not that crazy. This is another one that's available in the marketplace. That
Market Ninja.
I run this one on gold too, but It's only taken one trade during regular trading hours. It had a bunch of losses overnight, actually. So I actually doubled up on this trade and went bigger size because it doesn't usually take a bunch of losses in a row. But I've been playing with this one on NQ too, on a 3-minute chart. And this has been phenomenal. Oops. What does that mean? Session limits reach. Oh, you know what? TradingView did this to me the other day. I mean, look at that. That's nutty.
It's almost like, I don't know, the way I see it is, especially with the Secret Lab strat as well, is like with those trailing stops going in so quick and your full TP being so like fast at 30 points for the most part. I don't see a world where like this really starts to trade in a bad in a bad mode for a little bit, you know what I mean? Like in heavy drawdown, because unless it just starts taking like horrible entries, but I just don't.
Yeah, I mean, so
like I don't know what the trigger is on these entries, of course. So
the thing about
I guess that would
Secret
really
Lab
matter.
is, so I developed Secret Lab almost 3 years ago. And the intention behind it and why there's a trail, because I get asked the question a lot, like why do you have a trailing stop in this strategy? And the reason is 3 years ago, there was not a whole lot of prop firms. There was really an end of day drawdown was not a thing. Intraday drawdown was what every one of these firms used. And so I tried to make a strategy that could capture quick moves, get in and out, and not have trades go against you.
Mm-hmm.
So it was designed with like passing apex evals in mind. Now you can run this and you can remove the trailing stop. I mean, let's add Secret Lab to this chart here, and let's get rid of these two. Let's run it on. Let's check. Let's play with ES, because a lot of people have actually been asking me to get some ES setting. Ooh, ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, you can use ClearEdge on Top Step.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
almost any prop firm for the most part.
Yeah,
there's a whole list of prop
all of my funded accounts are on Top Step or Lucid. So let's play with
we also can work on any platform that uses Tradify, and we are implementing Rhythmic right now. Probably within 30 days, we'll have a Rhythmic connection.
That'll be awesome. I don't use it, but I know a lot of people do. So
yeah, well, we did that because of the Project X situation.
Mm-hmm.
So just wanted to add some more functionality, some more options for people using it.
We're gonna play with ES a little bit here.
Yeah, let's see it.
Let's try it on. Changing the time frame a little bit. Let's test it like this. We'll test it like just so we can see 24-hour trades here. That doesn't look very good. Okay. Could also just be in drawdown, so not my favorite. All right, let's fix this.
And what Dan is doing now, is basically what a lot of our members are doing with their own strategies or one of the marketplace strategies, finding something that works. And obviously, the strategies that are on the marketplace will give you some suggested settings that you can sort of run with out of the gate, and then tweak as you feel.
Yeah, and just play
necessary.
around with them and figure out what works best, right?
Yeah, and that's the beauty where we have, I think, 5 or 6 strategies in the marketplace now. and more in testing. So whether you have your own strategies or you want to try one of the marketplace strategies, the options are there. The software is incredible and very versatile. Like we said, it runs through your prop firm, running Project X, Tradify, Ninja, and soon to be Rhythmic also. So I really have that flexibility to run multiple strategies to multiple accounts. We get asked about copy trading, which you can do through each individual, Project X. If you have multiple accounts there with Tradify, you can copy trade right within the Project X platform, and the same with group trading in Tradify. So you have that functionality, which is awesome. So, and you can take one signal into our software and execute one signal to multiple different accounts. So essentially, yeah, we do also have copy trading in multiple different ways. So it's pretty cool. And this is what we spend our days and nights doing.
There we go. That looks a little better.
You took the trailer off?
No, I just adjusted it. So I just made it a 5-point profit target, looking for a small trade here. But man, this isn't bad here. Yeah, meh. We might get a trade here.
Do we have any coupon for any discounts? Wolf? Yeah. Oh, yes. Especially for ClearEdge. If you use code Wolf, you guys can
I think that one is 25 off any plan, but you also get a 7-day free trial.
Yeah, try out the free trial.
Something that we started doing last week is now we'll do one-on-one setup with any new subscribers. So when you get set up, you get signed up, and you get your software downloaded. You can schedule a one-on-one call. There's 4 of us that can handle it with you, and sort of get you going. Sort of talk about what your goals are, your trading style. We can make recommendations for what we think would be good for you to run. If you're more advanced, if you want to run your own stuff, and you can run indicators. I mean, I'm running an indicator on a funded account. This is an indicator I'm running right now. No, that's not it. This is that it? Yeah, here it is. So this one,
where you're just doing the indicator. It's not even a full strategy.
This is an indicator strategy. So this is actually inversing. I'm actually inversing this strategy. So this strategy you can see here is win rate of 43%. So I decided to do the opposite. And so like right now it says it's short, it's actually long. So I'm long right now from 25,807. So we'll see. I mean, this could stop out, but it might not. But this is sort of telling me over time that this is a losing strategy, right? So why not take the opposite of it?
So yeah, you just take the opposite of it. That's
awesome. I never thought about that.
I know, I love that. Yeah, you find like horrible strategies,
finding something that loses,
yeah,
and just fade it. That's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, if you find something that really sucks, do the opposite. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing that. Some of my most winning days have been finding a really crappy strategy, one that like trades trend horribly, right? Or trades whatever the market conditions are, and doing the opposite of that strategy. You know, if you find something that really is really poor, but you need to have data behind it, right? So like at least with this one, like I know that this is really poor. This is the same strategy here, just on MES. This one is graded as an F. You seen it, but let me close that. So let's see. This is currently win rate at 37%. So that means 63% of the time, this is going to be wrong. So why not let it be right 63% of the time? This is actually a strategy on MES that I run on a funded account, that I've been running on a funded account for a while, and has gotten many, many payouts. And it's literally just, it's a strategy by AVGO Pro. They sell strategies like a couple of other vendors out there, but I was looking through their stuff, and actually there was a guy in their Discord that was looking through it and was like, man, this strategy really stinks. I'm going to do the opposite.
Absolutely.
He's actually our support guy, one of our support folks now. And
there we go.
But just the creativity to, and he's one of the folks that would be able to help people get set up. And, you know, when you get set up, you'll get an email that'll have a link in it for Calendly to set up a call with one of us. 6 days a week right now, we're doing those calls. So Monday through Saturday. And we'll get you set up. We'll get you set up with whatever strategy you want to run. That way you can sort of cut the time from, you know, getting started to actually having automated trades down, because we want you to be able to utilize your free trial to see and catch the automation bug like we all have. You can see sort of, we've caught the automation bug. There's so many ways you can go with it and so many instruments you can go with it. It's a lot of fun.
Well, and it kind of never ends, the finding of new strategies and creating other ones, you know, which is fun.
So
you just
I think
get to
people
keep
need to be really careful too, where one of the mistakes I know I made, and Lee probably would say he probably made the same mistakes when we were very early in learning how to automate a couple of years ago. And neither of us could just stop touching stuff. Like, we just are nonstop touching, and
just couldn't stop fiddling with it.
With inputs and changing things. Oh, it had a lost day yesterday. I need to change something. And you just can't. It's not a fast game. You've got to take your time and be very deliberate. When you change one input in a strategy, it can dramatically change the outcome. And in order to make a change, you need to have data that supports your change, right? In order to start running something on a live account or on a funded account, you need to have data that supports your decision to run that. Now, that big mistake I sort of kept making was on Secret Lab, which is the first strategy I ever automated, and I still run it to this day. On this strategy, I just couldn't stop tinkering. If it had a bad day or a drawdown, I would change something, but then what I would change would make it worse than before. And you know, but we have a really, really great Discord. And our Discord's really good about sort of the major thing is they're really good about working together to sort of find something that works, and then sort of testing something together. I have right now, I don't know, there's 10 people testing these NQ settings with me.
That's awesome. You just have a whole team with you, you know? It's not just you alone now.
So it's not just my data, it's their data too, that I'm able to then 2-3 weeks from now, if we sort of come out of this and say, you know what, this is a viable way to run this strategy, we can put it in as a preset where people can load this strategy and they can just scroll to these settings when they load up an NQ chart. So there's lots of things that we can do here when you work together, and having multiple sets of eyes sort of working on stuff. I know Tommy's in the YouTube channel chat right now, but you know, he's in there working on his own stuff, and you know, I'm excited for him to test out some of the other things in there and give feedback too, because you know, iron sharpens iron, and we all get better working together and not sort of staying quiet. And that's something that I've been really happy about. The growth of ClearEdge is not just the growth of the company, it's the growth of the community too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, shout out Tommy. He's a goat. I'm addicted to working on these strats, he says. I know. Trust me, I know. I can tell. He's always telling me all the updates he's making and stuff, but it's good. Addicted to figuring out other ways to make money, right?
Yeah, and
just don't over analysis paralysis, right?
Yeah, exactly. Paralysis by analysis. Actually, something just got short for me. What is it?
Ooh, what do we got?
I don't know. Give me 1 second.
We're back at previous day high. It's previous session. Yeah, previous day high right there on the Qs.
I gotta find what actually got short.
I made long this right here.
I'm just gonna long this or what?
It's not a bad spot.
I don't see the buying happening.
Yeah, I don't know. See if we can get 101.80 would be the price target on this silver here. I mean, I've been running this on an account for 2 weeks actually, a real money account some nights, but this has been just killing it, trying to capture these trend moves on silver. I don't think there's going to be a bloodbath, and nor would I say the market's jumping. You know,
it's a nice pullback.
SPX is flat. QQQ is still up. I mean, IWM's gross. I mean, that's down over 1.5%, but
it's a nice little intraday dip, though.
We're actually getting some VIX buying right now and some pretty negative tick, but I'm not convinced that we're going to really sell off hard yet. I mean, but as any trader, I reserve the right to change my mind. Boris, are you in the ClearEdge Discord, or do you use the software?
I don't know if Boris has tried it. Boris, you should, though.
Yeah. Set up a call. We'll run through it with you and get you set up.
I'm pretty sure he does his own trades for the most part, but I would actually like to see Boris try it out.
So, do you have any plans to incorporate your strategies into NinjaTrader? If you mean like actually into the NinjaTrader API, no.
I got long here at 40.
Into the NinjaTrader marketplace, no. We don't have any. But we are working very hard on getting Rhythmic set up so that stuff can run from ClearEdge to Rhythmic if you're running a prop firm. I already run my cash account on NinjaTrader, and we do support that. So I run my cash account on ClearEdge on NinjaTrader.
All right, I long that.
Heard.
714.
Right up to the 61.8 here.
He longed it. That might be a savage entry. We'll see.
I'll try and get a 44 scale.
Heard that. I'll be right back.
There we go. Got my scale. Beauty.
Well, Boris.
That was IB midpoint. Did y'all's ES thing just fire?
I think you'll enjoy adding it to your.
Yeah, it did.
The ES midpoint IB strat should have fired right there.
It did. It got long 38.75.
Yep. This is another strategy that is available with some of our higher accounts. It's a strategy that doesn't trade every day, but strategy that is a very good one. A lot of people like running. It's an initial balance strategy. Jordan likes this one a lot. This was, I think, Jordan, your favorite one.
Yeah, I like the IB. Always been one of my favorites. Gotta get running on the secret lab though.
Yeah, I really have some. We have some other stuff too. That's the guy that built Market Ninja has a whole bunch of stuff coming out in the next week too that I think you'll really like. He has one called Good Morning, Good Night, which I think is right up your alley. So is ClearEdge basically like using hot numbers in roulette? I'm not a roulette player, so but if we want to talk poker, we can talk poker all day. I was a online poker player for many years. A lot of I've actually found a lot of traders came from the online poker world, to be honest. That was sort of how I got my trading beginnings, was switching from gambling and online poker when sort of that shut down in the US for the most part, over to trading.
Yeah. You still do any of the online poker or what?
I don't.
No.
I don't know if I don't even think it's. I don't know if online poker is legal or not. But I don't
know either.
I mean, it was banned for a while.
Recognized you.
No, I don't go to Florida. Scared of alligators. I like
Hard Rock Poker Room.
I'm warm-blooded.
I flattened up. We lost that 61.8, so that was just a little scalp off of that.
Heard that. Well, I don't know what we got rest of the day. Looks like we just hit half back of the range today. I think Q. They don't let it just fall apart all the way back to the open, do they?
Is anyone having issues with Project X?
I don't use them anymore, so.
Well, so I have a strategy that inputs a bracket order, and my brackets did not fill.
Now we're at 700 even. The login issue. There's a login issue on TopStep. I haven't used them in a fat minute now, so I don't know.
They sent an email. They sent an email to set up that new two-factor whatever. It takes like 5 seconds.
Silver cracked 100. It did. Wolf Bitcoin in the chat. Need Jordan to get a green screen with a trading background. I know, right? No, I asked Mr. Samuel for the one that Emp has.
Which one?
The one you have. It's an interesting question, Dan, from our boy Joe. Do you ever see yourself supporting strategies outside of TradingView, like providing libraries so I can code locally and send webhooks?
Yeah, I think that's something that we see ourselves being able to do.
Okay. Yeah, we like that.
I mean, the end goal, to be crystal clear about it, the end goal is that it's an all-in-one trading platform where there's no reliance on any outside source. But technically, we probably could, in short order, allow webhooks to be sent from elsewhere already.
Okay.
The issue is there's not a whole lot of demand for it, Joe. The vast majority of retail traders use TradingView. So, just...
Yeah, I mean, essentially, if you have a trading platform that sends a webhook,
yeah, it wouldn't be hard for us to adapt that.
You can certainly do that as long as you are able to put the JSON code within your whatever platform you're running your strategy on. Because our software is going to match up that JSON code to execute on the right, the right strategy, essentially. But what Dan was talking about in the future is we'll probably will have the functionality to incorporate other code, like JavaScript and things like that. So.
Gold's getting a nice sell here.
Goldilocks.
If it's going to find support, this is the area it will find support. See, if you look back, if it's gonna, but gold, I mean, there's slippage in gold, so this isn't a bad long area in gold. If it blows this, I mean, it's got a long way down, but there's a good amount of congestion here from here down to 950. So this isn't a bad long area if you're interested in long gold and playing that. Nice little 3-point pop off that 64. Why not NinjaTrader? So for NinjaTrader, like native strategies, there's just not, I mean, there's people that use them, but why would you need to send a native NinjaTrader strategy outside of NinjaTrader? I mean, aren't you just trading on NinjaTrader with a NinjaTrader native strategy? But we can run NinjaTrader. We can send orders to NinjaTrader. I run my cash account on there.
And remember, ClearEdge is not a strategy platform. We are a software that executes strategies. We have a marketplace where people can list their strategies that we have tested for their viability.
Yeah, true.
So
it's good to keep that in mind.
Keep that in mind. Do we have strategies that we've developed that are available? Yes. But the primary offering here is the software that you can execute your own strategy, look in our marketplace and find strategies that fit into your portfolio. If you're just getting started, it's really one-stop shop to be able to, execute those strategies and also find. And most of the strategies in the marketplace offer a 7-day free trial too, so you can go in there and, basically try them all and in the 7 days kind of decide which direction you want to go. Boris, not really, because remember, most people are executing on a simulated evaluation and a simulated funded. So we're not, disturbing the flow of, tens of thousands of micros and mini contracts going through the market.
What happens if everybody uses the same strategy? Does it stop working? I doubt that would really ever happen, but
yeah, I mean, if we have thousands of traders in live cash accounts trading, maybe,
but with prop and the ability for so many to trade so many different strategies, I don't think that's ever really something to worry about. But I mean,
we have so many people using so many different strategies that I don't think it's a problem.
Yeah. And again, they'd have to be on some big live accounts, a massive amount of people too.
Selling pressure is still strong.
Yeah, they're
look at that slapping it. Did anyone take that long on gold there at 64? You're up $10 from where I said this isn't a bad long.
Nice.
We can also reveal that any day now we should have a new feature releasing, because our software runs natively on your machine, but we now will have a access portal through your browser where you can essentially turn strategies on and off, flatten, close everything down. So if you're not at your computer, real quick from your phone, you can just log in and manage all of your strategies.
Solid. Yeah, go try it out, y'all. Use that free trial. Set it up for maybe set it up for this next week, and then you have all next week to trade with it.
Yeah, you get 7-day free trial, so you get a full week to play with it. So sign up now, and you got the weekend to kind of get it set up, downloaded, which doesn't take long. We got a YouTube series.
Yeah, you guys have videos on that, right?
Yeah, there's like 5 videos for setting up. They're all 2 or 3 minutes long. really simple. If you've got any basic computer skills, you can get this set up, no problem. And then you can.
It used to be a lot harder, and that's when I set it up, and it still wasn't even that hard. So,
and if Jordan can do it,
when you first did it.
Yeah,
that's what they say. If Jordan can do it,
yeah, I'm small brain, so if I can do it, you should be able to get it done pretty fast.
Mia, the strategies that we created are included in the elite plan, but like I said, we have a marketplace of 5 or 6 strategies right now that you can choose from that we did not create. This, third party, some of our members.
This is one of them.
Yeah. And we test them for a period of time to check their viability, and then we either tell them, no, you can't get on our store, or yes, you can, if we think it's viable. And you can go in there, run it for 7 days, run multiple strategies, and see which ones you like.
Joe, shoot me a message. We would just get you a VPS. That's what I do. I don't leave my computer on all the time.
Yeah,
I run a VPS.
Yeah.
I don't let internet outages or power outages risk my money. I like my money.
I like my money.
So run a VPS. It's like $40 a month to run a
It's
virtual.
worth it because you'll make more money having it.
So, I mean, we have VPS available on our website. If you just go to, let me just say, move to.
Hold on. There we go.
This is our website here. I don't know if, and
I got it.
Just click VPS at the top, and we have 3 plans, or a bunch of plans, but for the vast majority of people, these 2 are going to be plenty. This is the one I actually run, and I'm running a lot. But we have folks that run this one at $45 a month that do just fine. And that's how you just that's what you do, is you run a VPS, and then you run it 24 hours a day. Mine is always running.
Somebody asked if the Secret Lab is included. That's just one in the marketplace, right?
Secret Lab's in the marketplace, but it does have a 7-day free trial on it.
Nice.
That's at $75 a month right now. That will be going up in the future because we're going to be adding a whole bunch of sort of preset settings to it. Right now, we have settings that we use and pass along those to people, but we're going to be adding a whole bunch of presets for pretty much every instrument. So, but $75 a month. Last week it made trading 5 MNQ $770. The week before it was a little bit less, but you can more than justify the cost of with the return. It's a really consistent strategy over time. We have people that have been running just this strategy for quite some time.
Yeah, that's how it is. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, each strategy in the marketplace has a sort of prospectus that comes with it that kind of tells you what it's looking for and what it trades. So
yeah,
there's details on every strategy.
And actually, we're having a marketplace website built right now that's going to show every strategy right on our marketplace. But if you sign up for a free account, you can actually see the actual marketplace. I can show you guys what that looks like. So I'll just log in here. This is my dashboard. Here's the marketplace here. There's all the strategies that are available right now. There's going to be a bunch more in the next couple of weeks. Been doing a lot of work on those.
We got Tommy Creighton, or his is almost ready to go.
Yep, Tommy has one that's going to be on here at some point when he's ready. This guy that built Market Ninja. These 2 guys tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern time. The guys that created Market Ninja and Kairos bands. They're actually going to be live on our YouTube. So
Nice.
you can, let me see, you can go to our YouTube, and I believe it's actually, yeah, strategy discussion here. So that's going to be tonight. So I should add it to the events page here.
This is going to be recorded if anybody can't make it live too, so you go back and rewatch it.
Yeah, it'll just be on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at that gold bounce. Man, I should have taken my own advice.
Yeah.
Wow. I knew that was a good level. I had been watching that level all morning. Shoot. Talking to you guys, losing track of time here. I even look at that area.
Why would anyone sell their strategy if it gives them an edge? Well, there's millions of setups that give people edges, and people educate other people on their edge. So why not? We're a community. We help each other, and every edge erodes over time, or for periods of time, and the markets change. So we're a community helping each other, build portfolios of strategies that work and change, and that's the name of the game. We're all, trying to lift each other up and help people that aren't profitable become profitable, and help people that are profitable become more profitable.
Secret Lab just took along here.
It's slapping it, huh?
I'm finally back above water. It was a little dicey.
Oh, let's go, Emp. Emp, you all right? Take a little snorkel?
Just went to look at the sea turtles for a minute.
Fuck.
Pretty dumb, honestly.
See if we got a winner here.
Boy, thank God.
Boom.
Jesus Christ gave you another chance, did he? Jeez.
No, it's not a moving average cross strategy. No, it's not what it is.
I'd be like, you probably don't have any of those, huh?
No.
So if I actually run a strategy,
like, I just feel like, is there really a profitable strategy with a crossover? Come on.
So if the VIX gets over 25, I have something I run. You want to see it?
But only when VIX is high like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested to see it. Because I'm not a big, like, crossover.
Yeah, no, moving average cross strategy.
I don't know.
But I think I run this on 3-minute if I remember.
Oh, fuck. Let's inverse that one.
So this is essentially, maybe it is 5-minute.
Yeah, it was 5-minute.
5-minute. But you can see this strategy stinks like hot to high heavens.
Real bad.
Unless the VIX is high. But all this strategy is it's long when you get over the 21 EMA, short when you get under it. And then it's a standard deviation off of that 21 EMA is your stop.
So when high volatility is around,
like look at that. Like look at the trade. Look at this trade it got yesterday.
Yeah.
Shorted here. Oh, this is on gold. I use it on ES. That's probably why it was junk. Total junk. I mean, it's still total junk here, but like look back in March.
Okay, yeah, it has those periods. I see what you're saying.
Okay, so remember the tariff wars, March, April?
Yeah, it started to kill it. Yeah. Okay, interesting.
So, I mean, if you really want to use something super simple, I mean, this one took some heat here. This was yesterday. Shorted here at what? Yesterday evening, and it got out here. So I mean, it just over trades, right? But when you're getting these really big, wide directional moves, something simple like this can work. But you know, it's just a line and trading above the line and below the line.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
it's not like rocket science.
That's so funny.
It's never something I would run unless you've got like VIX in the 25-30 range where you're going to get these really wide 100, 150 point range days on ES. So close without saving. But I mean, that's never going to be something that I will run unless,
honestly, we should inverse it.
There we go.
That shit looks good to inverse. It's like 75% win rate.
You would still lose money if you inversed it.
Would you?
I mean, essentially, then it would be playing a bounce off the EMA.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw the one guy, look at that move on gold. Oh my God. My bleeding heart. 20-point move. Ugh. God, that makes me nauseous. It's like a $5,000 trade I missed right there.
That's rough.
Ugh. NVIDIA calls for 320.
Hey.
I do have a pretty good pair, so yeah, today might be a little nasty here. I could see that, Boris. Fridays are. I mean, that's why this thing has a trail stop. Just FYI. Look at that. Like, got in, got its money, got out.
Oh, Boris, Emp is not locking his account. He might, but he's got another one ready to go. I know it. It's a savage like that, dude. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
I don't like it. I don't like this. We didn't hold previous days high here.
See that face, Boris? See that face?
What was there Microsoft news today?
I don't think so. They just everybody rushing back into tech before the earnings.
It's up over 4%.
I'm kind of thinking the same thing, Boris.
Boris, that's just his face. Leave him be.
Y'all like Tesla here.
I liked Tesla at 420 the other day when I was looking at it, and we were buying it in our majority room. But I think Smooth actually likes it, or Lee. He's
not looking bad on a bigger time frame.
He's a big Tesla trader. It's going to be an exhausting weekend of monitoring the situation, guys.
Yeah, we got a full week next week, though, right? Back to normal.
I'm just talking about there's a snowstorm. I'm 40.
Oh.
I have a lot of monitoring to do.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
prayers to you. I'm glad I got out of there. We just missed an ice storm in Tennessee, apparently.
Yeah, they're going to get snow.
We had a week later. Oof. What's up, Lee? Sorry.
Yeah, no, Kev asked if y'all like Tesla. I took Tesla this morning as for a swing long.
Okay.
We are, I already got a scale out of it. I entered right around, just a little lower than here, and I scaled up around 452. But if we get over there, this has a harmonic setup with room up to about 490 over the next 2-3 weeks. So February calls, TSLL, Tesla, equity, whatever you want to do. But I do like the long for a swing.
TSLG is another one.
Yeah. So nice setup. Really nice harmonic setup. What's wrong with 40? Jeez.
Oh, he's saying he's 40 himself too.
I'm 46.
He's like, you're not young anymore, but not old either. Kind of in the middle. Your body starts giving up already, and you know what's coming.
In the 40s, dude. The 30s. My check engine light came on about 32.
Sorry, that was. I think I told you guys this a few months ago, but right at Thanksgiving, my future son-in-law, I played golf with him, and I was climbing out of a sand trap. It was pretty deep, and I didn't realize I left my club there and kind of fell awkwardly.
Oh,
and I almost broke my ribs.
Oh,
It was hurting for 6 weeks. I'm like, if I was 20 years younger, that I would have felt it for a day.
Yeah. I know. I need to.
No, dude, I
need to
caught
stay young.
I caught my pinky toe on like a little like desk table thing, and dude, it was like literally 2 weeks. I just feel it every day, like every staff.
Yeah.
Microsoft ain't a new hire day.
Jordan,
there we go. Come on.
C157. Yes, I take it every day.
Come on, baby.
And GHK and MT2. That's what Emp needs for his toe. A little BPC, he'll be fine.
I'm gonna be good. I went to see Dr. Dan. Got me on some new stuff. So
Dr. Dan.
What?
He's sending me to the peptide pharmacies.
Yeah, bro. Dr. Ace will prescribe you the same shit. Telling you.
Peptide, bro.
Every day,
years
man.
old
They're
in better shape than
phenomenal.
I was when I was 20.
They're my new vitamins now.
Yep. Get the real cheap ones from China.
Yeah, we love our Chinese research chemicals. Phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. Right into the vein.
Right into the vein.
Oh my god, we're probably all taking rat poison.
I don't know if peptide science is legit. I know that I have lost, I don't know, 35 pounds.
Kev, yes. If you're talking about peptidesciences.com.
I mean, I'll tell you, it works. It works great.
Yeah, it works great on the rat I tried it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys know my 5-year-old's on a second cycle right now.
HGH?
HGH!
He ripped.
A little thing called Trenbolin.
Stacked. Oh, imagine.
Yeah, a little trend.
Oh my god.
Little trend. He's on the trend train.
Little sloop.
His bills ain't gonna pay themselves. You need to be a professional athlete, kid.
Yeah. One of these two boys is gonna go to the league.
Hey, you got to start early to get those colleges paid for.
I know.
Before the growth plates close.
Yeah.
My daughter. My daughter's we're gonna get her in golf. That's the move. Get that college paid for with golf.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that, Joe. Some trend bologna sandwiches.
It's funny in Spanish. The word train is tren.
Tren.
So we just say you're on the tren.
Tren.
El tren.
El tren.
I was looking at that THH. That who said that?
Hey Ryan, are you fluent?
Yeah,
Cameron.
I'm still working on it.
He's fluent.
You're probably ahead of most Americans. I mean, one, you live in
Get
Florida, and every Brit goes on vacation to Malaga. So
Yep.
Yeah,
We gotta get the
you got a baseline for sure.
But
Kid,
Spanish,
you gotta sell
Spain
that
Spanish is very different than
before
South
it gets
American
on
Spanish.
It is very different. But how do you? Yeah. Well, what gets even crazier is like when you're trying to talk to your Cuban servants that you have there. That
Cuban
Spanish is different.
You say hi.
Don't act.
Say hi.
Who's that? Oh.
Oh,
Hi. You want to say hi? You're still sleepy. Say
oh, she's tired.
hi. Mm-hmm.
I've been working on my Peruvian cooking too, which is
Oh, dude.
pretty good.
The Peruvian, like the sopapillas they make,
Mhm.
the little like dessert one. Oh my god.
Lee,
It's like the only dessert I like.
alone. We just made Lee change his office because we were tired of looking at his old treadmill. So now he decided to take the treadmill and put it in the hallway behind him.
You can still see it. Hold on.
I literally thought I was rid of
wait a
the
second.
treadmill, and
Wait.
here it comes. It comes right back.
It's coming in here. I have to.
No,
take it
it's
apart.
not going in there, Lee.
No,
No.
It won't go through the door.
Please
Oh,
do
wow.
not put the treadmill in there.
Hey, I used it last night.
No, you didn't.
He's gonna get a stand-up desk with a treadmill. He's just gonna be walking along trading.
He's gonna be on the treadmill.
He's gonna get those wrist weights like the old ladies wear.
We've been
No,
looking at those
I'm gonna have my
treadmills for a year.
I'm gonna have my headband like Richard Simmons, sweating to the oldies.
There you go.
That treadmill has been the bane of my existence for the last year, and now he moves his office, and then the treadmill comes back.
Damn it!
Thanks, Boris. I didn't even notice it until you pointed it out. I can't stop looking at it.
Yeah, you just ruined Dan's day.
Oh, ruined.
Oh my gosh, I'm crying. That shit was so funny. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
just want to say for the record, my son is not on.
Get rid of it before you're done.
yeah. Thanks for circling back to that.
Just want to make sure we're clear that my son's not on any performance enhancers yet.
Yeah.
Cute.
I don't want to stun his growth plates at 5, maybe at 7 or 8.
No, you got to keep those growth plates open until 25.
Yeah.
You can't take peptides and breastfeed at the same time.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, I have a second son, so.
That's why they made 2.
Yeah. Now my daughter better figure out golf. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta get a.
Oh! Bring it back! Come on!
Bring back.
We got a big game this weekend.
Big game time?
Don't start. No one cares about soccer.
Yeah, the whole world cares except for you.
No one.
Hey, Manchester's red, and we did it without a coach. How about that?
Sunday, 11:30 a.m.
We gotta play Arsenal, don't we?
Yeah.
They're in first, I think.
Yeah.
Top of
The
the
only
table.
one that matters is the Patriots.
Dude, I swear, if you guys lose to a backup quarterback again,
Don't start.
dude, Nick Foles' tweet the other day was incredible. This is one of the best trolls I've ever seen.
What did he say?
Oh, you didn't see this? Hold on.
No, I didn't see it.
Here, I want to read it word for word. Nick Foles was the backup quarterback for the Philadelphia. Let me find his best tweet I've seen in a long time. Let me see. Where'd he go? Oh, wait. Did he delete it?
There we go. Yan with the soccer ball. I like it. A beautiful game.
Mexico won one of their warm-up games last night against Panama, but they look terrible. So that's going to be fun to watch. I can't find this tweet, but he basically said said something about. I know a little bit about backup quarterbacks in the playoffs and the Patriots because like he came in and beat the Patriots.
Yeah, we're aware. So
he won it. He won the Super Bowl as a backup quarterback.
Yeah, but Nick Foles had 100-something appearances.
Yes,
Stidham's so he wasn't like your average backup quarterback.
No.
Listen, whoever just said Patriots the easiest schedule in the NFL. You can only play who you're given. And everyone was talking about how good Houston's defense was, and everyone on ESPN picks the Texans, and then this week, all of a sudden, boom, narrative shift. Texans suck. CJ Stroud's a bum. Yeah. They suck. We should never have picked them. They faced an easy team. Well, then why did all you idiots pick the Texans to win in the first place?
To be fair, yeah, I know you're coming from a Patriots standpoint, but to be fair, the Texans defense did play really well, but Stroud, CJ threw 4 picks like in the first half, didn't he? Like, it's hard to, you can't win throwing 4 picks in the first half.
It's not a coincidence that the Patriots defense made Herbert see ghosts the first round and then made Stroud turn into like New York Jets Sam Darnold in the second round. So, what's the common denominator here is you've got Stroud and Herbert were made to look like fools. So, I don't know. No one believes in us. I'm good with that. Everyone says easy schedule, play the narrative, but see you in Santa Clara. Enjoy the next 20 years of the Patriots dynasty. ×2.
I do like Vrabel a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Patriots have played 2 of the top 5 defenses in the league. They play another top 5 defense on Sunday. There's no team that's ever beat 3 top 5 defenses on their way to the Super Bowl. So, say what you want about the schedule, but those defenses have played for real. Chargers were good. Texans are real good defense. That's why everyone picked them to win. Still threw for 3 touchdowns.
Drake May is him.
He is.
Look, coming out into that draft, all the scouts were saying Drake May's the guy with the highest ceiling by far.
Yeah.
Because everybody else was like, everybody was like looking at Caleb Williams and all this stuff, and it was like, no, Drake May by far highest ceiling, and they were just looking at like his raw tools, his intelligence, everything. And because he went to UNC, everybody's like, okay, whatever.
Well, he had only
now look.
6 or 7 college games. It wasn't like
I think he was hurt for like half a season.
And he was drafted at 21, so it's not like he had a whole lot of experience. So
yeah,
there was a lot of unknown there with him. But I mean, I'll tell you, there's no one that I've seen throw a deep ball really like he does in the NFL. I just, some of these throws are unbelievable. Stafford is really good too. Stafford throws a really good ball. But I mean, look who Stafford's throwing to. He's throwing to Devontae Adams and Puka.
And Stafford's.
We got Kayshon Boutte.
Yeah.
Who's had a great year, but.
Former Razorback Hunter Henry.
Yep. We have another Razorback too. I can't remember who.
The defensive lineman, I think.
Yeah, he is a defensive lineman.
What's his name?
Yeah,
God, I can't remember.
So I had an opportunity to get a Drake May rookie card before he was drafted. One of the signature like UNC jersey signed ones. I think the guy wanted like $400 and I didn't do it. It's probably worth so much money. It was like 1 of 5.
Eric Gregory.
He's not on the Patriots. Oh no, he is on the Patriots.
Yeah, there was another guy you guys had though that I think maybe he got traded this year. There was a different D lineman too though. Was it Dietrich Wise maybe?
Yeah, he got cut.
Okay, yeah. He got picked up by the Commanders.
I'm just gonna leave this on my face. I was actually at this game.
Where is the game in Denver?
Yeah.
How bad is that weather going to be?
Not bad. Not nearly. New England's we're gonna have 2 feet of snow. So
On Sunday?
Josh Allen blowing it robbed us of one of the greatest all-time snow games that could have ever happened. I wanted the Bills to win, to be honest.
Ryan.
Just because I wanted a division matchup. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not a huge fan of the Patriots going to Denver. I don't think we've ever won a playoff game in Denver, to be honest. But, and I don't think Stidham's going to be bad either. Like, I'm not discounting. I don't think we're going to run over them, but I don't think. I think our offense is going to put up points this week. I don't think Denver's D is good enough to shut us down. Josh Allen put up 30 on them, and our offense is better than that.
It's going to be a good game. We're stuck right here at IB High.
Yeah, it will be a good game. I'm looking forward to it very much. You're right. No one does.
Meta new high. We're getting a little sell here. Uh-oh. Just got stuffed.
Yeah, I mean, but Stidham's not a bum. But I mean, I didn't think Herbert was a bum. I didn't think Stroud was a bum, and Herbert's a good quarterback, and we crushed Herbert. I think I don't think Denver's offense is going to be able to do much, and I think that then it comes down to Denver's defense holding the Patriots, and I don't think they're going to be able to hold them to less than 20 points, which is what I think Denver will need for them to win. Yeah, I like Josh Allen too. Even though I'm a Patriots fan, I do really like Josh Allen.
Yeah, I wish if they could just get him a receiver. Like, he has no weapons.
I mean, he's had receivers, and he
had crazy ass Stephon Diggs. Like, what do you do with that?
I don't know. Drake May threw 1,000 yards to the guy who just had knee surgery, and he's 30-some years old. So
yeah. Well, the Patriots find ways to, like,
Josh McDaniels
get the most out of everyone. They always have. I mean, even Bill did it back in the day.
You're not 6 points. The line came down to 4 yesterday. Which means that all the money's coming in on Denver. I do not like Eli Manning.
Eli Manning's like my third cousin.
He robbed us of the undefeated season. Well, David Tyree.
Did that catch on the helmet? I was watching that live back. What was that, like 2007 maybe?
It was 2007 season.
Yeah. I remember where I was even when I
too.
watched that game. That's crazy. And that's what even my teams. I liked Eli, but the Manning family, my grandfather and like Archie are like cousins, second cousins or something. We don't know them. I'm not claiming like we don't like I never talk to them or anything, but
is that where you get the performance enhancing drugs?
Yeah. I have Peyton's hairline too.
Do you have his 4-head or 5-head?
No, I didn't get that gene. I didn't get the height either.
You know,
Eli Manning.
Part of automation is I can sit here and talk about football while my computer's trading.
While your computer's making money.
Or losing money. I mean, it could go both ways, but right now it's slightly I'm almost back to flat overall. Almost. I need another 1 or 2 wins here from the old NQ strategy or YM. I would take that one too, and that would actually silver gets to 101.76, and I will hit profit target on that account.
We might be headed into rejection the rest of the day. I don't know, it'd be weird to see a day like this fall completely apart, but
I don't think we're going to fall apart, man.
Probably just hang out here. 20, 30
you
points up, 30 points down.
IWM's down nearly 2%, which usually tells us that if the other indexes aren't playing along, it usually means there's some sort of rotation out of that sector back into other ones, which we're seeing with Microsoft. Nvidia's up pretty good.
Well, that was my base case this morning. I said they're gonna start selling. Well, it's been my thought process going into next week that sell all your side chicks to go back to your main girlfriend.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable thought. I think Robinhood's a good buy here, actually. 108 area.
Do I add to this and just risk 30, 730? I don't even know what my cost basis is at this point. Oh, get over there. Get over. This looks like it can run. That's what I'm so interested in. NFP levels right here, though. And IB high on Qs. How much time is left? Like 2 hours? 2:20? Good God. Why does it feel like it's power hour? Long Friday.
It's been a long week.
It's been a long, short week.
Yeah. Really long, short week.
I was traveling Monday. Like my week's been every day. I was a day off like this entire day. I kept thinking it was like, I thought it was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Like I thought today going in today felt like Thursday. Come on, don't reject right here again. They do not want to let it over.
Oh, I'm going to leave this to you guys. I got to bounce.
All right.
Enjoy the rest of your Friday.
Catch you next week, Tuesday at least. Boy, SPY just had a tough rejection right on that NFP. And we just can't get back out of the IB.
There you go. Here. There you go. Right up there. Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Where are you going? On the video, trying to get a little perky here. Maybe. The video's been in a box all day. Okay, Netflix coming down. Microsoft coming down a little bit. Google's finally getting a bounce though. Reclaimed yesterday's low.
You see my screen?
Yeah.
So I put these two charts up. We do this on Tuesday. I always go through the daily charts. And so you've got the purple line here is your 50-day on ES. I don't know why my yeah, and then you've got it right here too. What's purple here? Sorry. Purple's 20 on this one. I got to change my colors. But so this is going to be your 50-day here on NQ right down here. So you're coming up and we keep bouncing off of this 20-day here at 69.54. And on NQ, you've got it at 25.687. So essentially right above us. And that's what's holding us down here. If we can get above this 20-day, we could squeeze into the close. The more likely sort of outcome is actually that we ping pong between these two moving averages here. And then on NQ here. So that's the more likely outcome. Now, if we really want to get a sell into this close, that trigger sell would be under 625.687 on NQ. So if we're treading above that area, that's where I don't think we're going to get a sell. If you look to where this bounced just a little while ago here on NQ, right at that 20-day spot, right? We said 25.687. If you look there, you know, that's right here.
Yeah, I'm matching yours up with mine. That's kind of the same.
So you can see where the support is there, you know, earlier today. There. It's crystal clear, right? That's your 20-day. That's being supportive right now. Now, look at how we're acting on this above the 20-day on ES, right? Let's look at it here. What did we say the 20-day on ES was? 54. So this whole area, right? This is the 20-day. Look at all those rejections up there. Now, if we can jump this and get above this area, we could really, really see a squeeze into the end of the day. We got 2 hours left. You know, you could see a real trend squeeze right there. Now, do I think that's the most likely outcome? No, I actually think it's the least likely outcome. The most likely outcome, I think, is that we sort of ping pong ball. We managed to stay under the 20-day as a rejection here. We get back under the 20-day for NQ at 686. And I think that could trigger a sell back into the 6,900 range on ES. So, I mean, I wouldn't say QQQ folded. QQQ is just treading water. Microsoft is up 4%. It's hard for Qs to be really down if Microsoft's up 4%, Nvidia's up 2%.
Right. Meta's up 2.5.
You know, it's
Amazon's up 2. I mean, it's.
I would keep Microsoft, Nvidia, and the ones that are up, big Meta, on the screen right now. And if you start seeing selling in Microsoft and Nvidia, you know, that could be the trigger too, where you could see that washout. But more than likely, I think we're just going to meander around this 20-day for a little bit, because there's really nothing causing it to sell, or nothing that's really causing it to be bought. So sort of normal bull market stuff. If you look at daily back here too, look up here at 951. This was that previous all-time high level back from end of October. 190 0 days. I mean, I would much prefer taking something like SPX or QQQ over NVIDIA. NVIDIA hasn't proven that it really has gone anywhere since the gap up this morning. Just sort of flagged the whole time. Now, a interesting one would be an IWM call. You know, IWM's really, really oversold here, down 2% into a market that's not particularly weak. I mean, IWM like 266 calls or something like that. I mean, you know, these are ideas that, I mean, I don't know if I'll execute that, but actually, let me look. Let's look. Let's play. I like those ideas when you got indexes like really washed out into the end of the day. Let's see what we got for IWM calls here.
Yeah, I go. Because I don't know how many people are short. I just think they're selling.
I mean, IWM 266 calls. You're looking at 7 cents, 8 cents. 265 calls, 35 cents. I mean, 265 calls at 35 cents. I think you could triple up on that one, potentially. 2 hours left. They're going to decay, but do you think IWM's really going to have a more than a negative 2% day? I suppose it could, but 3-4 to 1 risk on there. I like it. Peter, I wouldn't long it again. And I mean, I missed it. I 65 will probably break. Oh yeah, there it is. See, I don't like longing like the retest. If it came back down, I mean, I think it could flush out now pretty good, actually. But sucks because I did miss it. It was a really nice trade, 20-point gold trade. Could have been a couple $1,000s, but
Gold's starting to sell.
yeah, it's breaking this level. I mean, but if you look out, right, and roll back, I mean, there's still just a ton of congestion in here. So, I mean, we could break down all the way down to 50, and it's still in this area where I think it'll probably bounce.
This is looking like we're going nowhere the rest of the day. Oh, as soon as I say that. Yeah, there's nobody participating here. The size is small, the volume's low. Generac, if you try to front run Generac, you're late.
I bought Generac, I don't know, 6 months ago. GNRC. Wow, it's actually done a lot better than I thought it would. This is in my long-term account. I bought it because it was really sort of beaten down back in, let's see, let me double check when I bought this. I bought it. I bought it in June of 2025. Around 127. I like Generac. I think generator sales just overall is a big trend. I mean, as we have more and more severe weather patterns, I think, I mean, even myself, I have a portable generator with a lockout plug-in. And, you know, I would love to have a manual generator that just kicks on.
SPY thoughts? I think the thoughts are pretty neutral here.
I did take a couple of these IW inputs. I just got them for around 31, or calls, excuse me. I got them for around 31 cents. I took 10 just to wet my whistle. I mean, we get over like 265, I think. We probably go back to 267, which is 3-4 to 1. So.
Just sitting on VWAP here. California suing the Trump administration. Shocker. Boy, all that great action this morning, and now we want to just do nothing.
You guys there?
Yeah, what's up?
I like that AWM trade. I bought 100 at 30. 100 calls, 165 calls at 30. I like that. I'm bidding for more too.
Nice. I like it. I like it, Frank. I think it's a good setup here.
Yeah, so do I. I think it goes to, you know, we'll sell them at $1.20.
Let's go, Frank. I love it.
So
No, I wasn't underwater, Boris. Sorry, I was trying to figure something out because I'm not all that tech savvy here. We're already at 40 cents on those calls if you guys joined us.
Let's get an hourly close.
I do have to take off here shortly. I gotta go to the store with daughter and my wife to get stuff for the storm. I don't want to have to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, if there's anything left. Leave before everybody gets off work.
What's this with like the stores being empty? I don't get it.
So it's a big thing, like in
because the storm.
So yeah, so in like in the Northeast, it's this big joke. Like you got to get your.
The South, it's crazy. The milk and eggs and bread. I'm starting to lean short for the afternoon.
Bread, milk, and eggs, David. Strike price, today's strike on IWM, 265s. I paid 31 cents.
Which question did I miss, David? Do I do the same for the 15-minute? No, I don't really watch the 15-minute EMAs that much. But it looks like we're holding that right now, actually. SPY's breaking back over. I live in Raleigh, North Carolina. I just went to Harris Teeter. You can't have a look above and fell that quick. You gotta like close a candle or two above it. Like 5 minute hasn't even closed the candle above it. It's still just rejecting. I look at 5 and 15. 1 3 minute candles. I mean, you can use 3 minute candles like for back and forth. Like you get a decent view of price action. But like if I'm looking at 3 minute candles, I want to see 3, 4, 5 of those hold above something.
You want to say hi to everyone? No. No? Okay. You don't have to. Let's see if we can get a IWM push here. Maybe we can scale half of these and get our money back, Frank.
Shopping.
Oh, you want to go shopping? I'll take you shopping, baby.
Yeah. Well,
I'm coming.
There we go. Go, 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 go.
Send it.
Just go.
Oh, it's Don. Don, when are you coming back to ClearEdge? If you make enough on this IWM trade, it'll pay for your month.
Come on. Send it. Just send it. There goes SPY. Come on. Here we go. Consolidated all freaking afternoon.
Ooh, look at this silver move. I'm about to get paid. Pay me. Come on. 4 cents. Don't wick me. Come on. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. This is why there we go. Got it. Bank. What should chat? What should I cook for the Patriots game on Sunday? I need food ideas here.
Some horse.
What?
Some horse. Make some Bronco tacos.
Venison.
You ever tried horse?
I've not tried horse. I'm not a Neanderthal.
Don't eat horse.
Yeah, I know. She did say I'm ready. She said time to go. Frank, we're getting paid here, baby.
You can never go wrong with steaks.
Ooh, steaks. I remember I'm gonna have 3 feet.
Yeah, you gotta do that outside though.
I can cook steak in the cast iron.
Don't do that.
Hmm.
If you're not using charcoal, like you're just subpar.
Let's see. Buffalo chicken dip. Interesting. That's a good one.
Ooh, that sounds good.
What do you think? Buffalo chicken dip?
I like that. I like that idea. The market likes that
I have
idea.
a really good braised short rib recipe. Oh, you just got my wife saying that we're getting braised short ribs. Oh boy. Do you know where that recipe is? I did chili last week.
Are we doing dinner or apps?
I was probably gonna cook tomorrow for the weekend. I'm back. Yeah. You want to come say hi again, or are you gonna go see Mama? You want to come show you a tomato? Come here.
No.
What do you have? What's this?
Tomato.
Oh yeah.
Dude, just rocket out of the zone. What are we doing?
Is that a tomato?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Dad.
Okay, bye.
Hey, that buffalo chicken dip sounds great. There we go, finally. Can we just rip into the end of the day?
That'd be lovely. All right, let's get this IWM trade paid for here.
Don't do a look above and fell, please.
I sold half of the IWM, around 56 cents. So now the trade's free, essentially, very, very low cost. So you sell half, and that can pay your cost basis, and then that's it.
So this is going to reject in the same spot on the queues, isn't it?
No, I think it's not. I think it's going to go through.
So they ran my. Oh my god! It is.
You're so cute.
All right, guys, I am going to
Head it out.
Yep, I'm gonna head out myself here. I gotta run some errands, and good luck to you all on the IWM calls. They are paid for. It should be, if you took them with me. I mean, you should be at least taking some scales, taking your cost basis down a bit, and see if we can get a ripper into the close. I mean, these could go. I mean, we could very well see 267. Yeah. I mean, there's. Frank, I mean, I'm sure you see it too. Look at the low volume we have no volume between here and 266.5. So we could do 4 or 5 to 1 on these, I think. So yeah, that was a nice little Friday afternooner. Glad to help.
Nice.
Yep, those are, I mean, over 60 cents now. So that's a nice
right.
for a Friday. All right, guys. Cheers. Have a great weekend. Go Pats.
All right, Dana, man. Take care. We'll be watching the game. All right, chat. Looks like it's just us chilling right now.
He's chilling.
Oh, Jordy's still here.
I'm here. Oh, yeah. I'm snacking.
All right, I sold 50 at 60 cents. I'm long 50.
On the IWMs?
Sir.
I like that trade idea from Dan.
Great idea.
I'm worried about this NQ just failing right there. Like QQQ hit IV high. So did SPY. I feel like it could just crush right back down. Which is unfortunate because I was sitting there at 69 and it went to 68.
I sold 50 at 60 cents. I'm long 50. I gotta stop.
That's a nice little double, bro.
Yeah, nice double. They're paid for. Now I see if I can work out of these other 50. Come on. Just a little pop up here.
Wolfie, do you see now Marco? Oh, you posted on top. That's nice.
Trump administration weighs a naval blockade to halt Cuban oil and oh boy.
That was Big Dick that shared it. Yeah, I just saw it and I just wanted to share it. How many rolls now he has?
It looked like he wanted to rip, but it got stuffed at this IV high. It was 5 minute on Qs.
What is
right
he,
here.
The head of the Board of Peace, or he's on that? He's Secretary of State.
SPY wicked right off IV high.
Intel. What else is that boy doing?
Venezuela as well.
Oh, right.
And then the next is Iran. So.
This looks more like a look above and fell. SPY, not on SPY, but on the Qs.
Damn, somebody filled me. I left the ACHR order for options.
Keep forgetting it's Friday.
Somebody filled me. Which order? UTHR, because I have XBI puts, and I said, hey, like, let me just add a single name to the XBI put, and yeah, UTHR.
Jordan, you just counting your money over there?
Just chilling. Not trading this.
I would love to see a squeeze into close, but I don't like how this is acting in Qs.
It's up 12% just from the fill.
SPX kind of just stuck here.
All right, I'm done work for the day.
A lot of times these NFPs will act as just like magnets, and it'll just like chop on both sides.
No motivation. I can't do any more work. I gotta go grocery shopping after. So.
Have lunch.
If we can get somebody to push this thing.
Now I was gonna go grocery shopping.
Just stuck.
Hey, we need something else to catch a bid. Microsoft and Meta are probably just gonna go sideways, close near the highs. So is Amazon. Nvidia is pulling back now.
New TGI Fridays that opened up recently down here.
Boeing got some volume, something.
I hope they have chandelier.
Apple, not doing
It
much.
looks very tiny. It's in a really shitty hotel.
We need Apple, Google, Broadcom, something to get a bid.
They serve you
Nvidia is stuck here too.
champagne. Some people prefer it.
Oh.
I'm a campaign guy.
Oh yeah. For all the years people know I don't drink, I still get gifts with people giving me like alcohol.
Oh, a difficult life.
Come on, break out.
I live in such a difficult life, man.
I give it back to them.
Like, wait a minute. Oh, we lost Son. I was gonna ask him something. Son of a bitch. He comes in here. He talks about lesbians. He leaves.
Yeah, the problem is if IWM SPY maybe start moving up, but tech doesn't, and they just stuck here. There's some volume that just came in. Cues.
What's up, Dusty?
Going on, Gooners?
Living the dream, man. What's up?
Nothing.
That's funny. Emp, how do you see when you mentioned you saw a big buy or sell? Pretty sure he's looking at Bookmap.
Sorry, I'm back.
You look at Bookmap for that when you see big buys or sells?
Time and sells more than anything.
Oh. Do you guys have to get TradingView Ultimate for ES? You don't need a certain TradingView subscription for any of them, but you do need to be subscribed to live market data, real-time market data, to see live data. If you mean like see them in the same chart, I think you need to have a certain subscription to be able to split your chart like that. Watch them both. Popping.
Can it go though? That's the question. Can it go? Broadcom getting some love. Google finally bouncing. Meta new high. Boy, can NVIDIA just go? It just keeps getting stuffed. Where's SPX? We get closer to power hour here. I start to think we get profit taking.
Does real-time data come with every package? No, it's separate from any TradingView subscription. It doesn't come with any of them. But you don't have to buy all the real-time data. You can just buy it for futures, for CME. That's all you'll need.
Something with mortgage. Something with mortgage stocks going on. Bill Pulte, something. Oh. Can we just go fill this gap up here? That'd be cool. Well, there's some good stuff from Option Surfer in the chat right there. Oh, Tommy, you said Chargers hired Mike Daniel? I think Mike McDaniel could be a good coach. He's just not a good head coach.
He's a great coach. I'm still here listening, but I just took a little bit more profit on these IWM calls at 75 cents from 30 cents. So lovely little trade.
About a double there, huh? I have low expectations for the rest of this afternoon. There's a decent amount of size on NQ. I appreciate Option Surfer in the chat right there. Dropping some really good information for people. Well, I'm tired, boss. The question is this little rising wedge a bear flag? Yep, she might be cooked right there, right back to the middle. Frank said he just got out of the rest of his IWM. Good trade.
You short it?
No, they both longed IWM a while ago. Nice trade. This is looking like a failure. Oh, at least I got one trim. I don't know. I don't like trade of 8. Stopped out of Tesla for 100%. Beautiful. I mean, Tesla's right in the middle. NVIDIA is doing nothing. Same with Netflix. Microsoft just at the highs, sitting there. Meta got a little sell. And Google's recovery. So, I mean, it's It's just spreading out. What's silver doing? New high, all-time high of day. Gold's almost at that 5,000. Holy moly. I don't know if anybody else is noticing the dollar just getting destroyed this morning.
Didn't get wrecked.
Good Lord. Dude, the dollar's getting crushed. That sucks. I need a strong dollar. CRML is ripping. Good Lord. This thing goes back and forth like 10% a day at this point. Look at this, dude, look at this daily. What is this? I don't really do TA on the dollar, on like Dixie. I don't really do T on this chart much, but doesn't look good. I don't know enough about doing TA on Dixie to do anything, but I can tell you that it's just not. This is the one that bothers me. It was blue arrows when I moved to Mexico. Peso is just getting stronger and stronger. Dadgummit. I took money out of an ATM like last night, and it's like 16 instead of 20. My dollar's down by about 20%. CCJ. Yeah, anything with rare earths is just going crazy. I don't know. Personally, I don't know if you're not in it, you haven't built a position in it. I don't know how you. I personally don't know how to manage a position like this. Or manage a new trade. Just close your eyes and buy anywhere and hope it still goes up. I don't know. Yeah, Peter, I'm getting wrecked over here. I should have moved all my money into pesos. That's what I should have done. I know some people that like Tradify, but I just don't know. It's just different. I really like Project X if it could just figure out some of the bugs and glitches. That's like the only complaint I have. This 15-minute looks really bad on NQ right there. I think they. Yeah, when Project X works, and really it works for me majority of the time. Like very rarely do I have issues. Thoughts on Moderna? Several people have been along this. Okay, well, what do you do with this? I mean, Moderna is absolutely ripping. I don't know the story behind this. I know it has some other, drug stuff or whatever that it was working on. Plus, it was beaten up bad. That's a crazy move on.
Well, look at
Moderna.
they put AI in fucking TradingView now, so you can just see it. They give you what happened to it. That's lit. They tell you exactly what happened. Five-year data from a phase 2B trial of its cancer vaccine. Come on, they ain't never gonna let that shit be solved. It's too much money. Come on.
You hit 80 plus on the daily RSI on a company like Moderna. It's like, okay. I mean, what I'm looking for is stuff that like hasn't ran yet, or is already doing a back test or consolidating or something. These things that have run like this, like there's not like your risk to reward is really skewed to take a new, any type of new position. I mean, some people are really good at trading momentum, but like this one looks better. CVS. You have a big run up over here, huge run up, pull back in, consolidate, and you're curling up. Yeah, this chart looks much better. Does anyone know what a 1 point move in silver futures would be? 101 to 100. If you have, I think it's 5,000. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's 5,000 per point on silver. So like silver goes from 99 or like 100 to 101. It's pretty sure it is $5,000. And if you do the micros, it's 1,000. I think the micros are 1/5. The silver stuff is weird. Oh, Dom, yeah. I mean, if you're in some of those names, like, I mean, you maybe you trim or something like that, but I don't know that there's a reason to like just get out of some of those, like the rare earths or Moderna or some things like that. Just because something's run crazy doesn't mean like it's done. It has to stop. Especially if everyone's at different time frames, different ways of managing, but when I look at these charts, I try to look at them from like a new position perspective. But I mean, if you've been in those, like you're absolutely crushing it. Yeah, Joe, that's what I thought. Joe confirming that for me. Appreciate it. $5,000. This is a little KC Morningstar special here. Or Evening Star, sorry. Yeah, this looks like it wants to get ugly into the close. Oh.
Jarrett, make sure the Tradify account that you're trying to sign in on TradingView, you've allowed TradingView to actually work on it. You have to go to add-ons in your Tradify and then it'll work.
My my Weather Channel app has still got us over in
Sevierville.
Severe.
Well,
oh, there was a big lake near us. I didn't even see that. We were like somewhere up in here.
Yeah. We were out there, brother.
Oh, Dallas starting to get a little bit of the ice. Storm is getting going.
That's where I live. Well, yeah, we were just there.
Who lives there? Bro, what the heck?
Super Kicks.
That's for you, dude. We were just there. We stayed. Let's see. We were out here somewhere. Can't remember exactly. We were out here somewhere. Pigeon 4, yeah. We were out here somewhere. Maybe even over here. Boy, what do you do when you're above previous session high, stuck under the IB? Nothing. SPY over NFP. Under the EMAs over VWAP. Yes, looks a little bit healthier. But a lot of times Friday afternoon, you start to get some profit taking. You could sell that IWM, Frankie. Got smacked a little bit, right back down. Stuck in the box. What happened, Shady? Look up Mill Springs Lodge. Do you live here or do you like vacation here? I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember where we were. Yeah, we went and ate Pigeon Forge like every day. Oh, you worked there? Nice, dude. You should have. You should have told us. I guess we didn't tell you, but kind of did. Last Friday on the stream we were sitting there at the cabin. It's a slow afternoon. Oh, you just found the YouTube channel? Oh, you're new. Well, welcome to the channel. Subscribe. We go live. I'm live like every day at this point. Most of the crew is live with me in the afternoons, and then Friday we just do it all over here. Welcome to the channel, though. Let's go. Last Friday, we went live on KC's channel because we didn't really have control of it. KC went live for us, and we joined his stream. Third, I don't think I've ever shown that on stream. We didn't even do our hot tub stream. That's crazy. Do we trade full time? Yes. I think most of us on here trade full time. The ones that are here anyway. The one, more of the audience, whatever. Maybe it was a dream. All my Northeast people, do you have your whiskey and beer ready to go for the 2 feet of snow on Sunday? I hope you do. Beer and whiskey. A little Modelo, a little Jack Daniels. I'd be happy.
I'll be back.
Take a step back from it. All I do all day long is watch educational content. If I'm not watching, you guys have been seeing a channel. Yeah, Shady, I mean, there's times where maybe you need to take a mental break. Or sometimes you just take like a week off and like resets. I can't tell you how many times, like if I've had like a week vacation or like, some business stuff I had to go take care of for several days where I couldn't really trade or be in tune with the markets, that I came back, like it like cleared my brain. I could like see things a little bit better. Oh, let's go. W's in the chat for Bill. First Lucid payout this week. Boom. Let's go. Guinness is a great cold weather beer. I love Guinness. I like Guinness anytime, but I really like Guinness when it's cold outside for whatever reason. Like October to like February is like Guinness season for me. I actually had some Guinness out there in Tennessee. How about that? Yeah, super kicks out. Well, I'll tell you this, there's a couple pieces of that. Obviously, the freedom to be able to, just take a day off, take an afternoon off, do whatever you want is great. A lot of times you think you quit your 9 to 5 to trade and you end up spending 10 to 12 hours a day instead of 8-9 hours a day working. So there's always that trade-off. There's also, like, I always say, use trading to supplement your income as long as you can. And until it becomes the point, and Paper Gains says this a lot, until it becomes the point where it costs you more money to go to work than to be trading. And that's on a like larger time frame basis, like a monthly or longer basis, where it starts costing you more money to not be trading than, to be at work and not trade. That's the point where you start to think about, going full time. Obviously, there's plenty of other factors. Everybody's life's a little bit different. But that's what I would say. You've been sitting in the short for hours. And find as many streams of income as you can. Like while you're sitting there trading, you can be like kind of working other side jobs or remote jobs or whatever. Like 80% of the time trading, you're just kind of sitting around. I mean, there's some days where it's like super active, but like look at today. They really haven't, big move up in the morning, move down, kind of halfway of a bounce, and now you're just we're just chopping. We've just been chopping for hours. So 80% of the time with trading, you're just sitting around. Costco has Two Brothers variety packs. Ooh. I tell you, a lot of people like to talk. They like to talk bad about prop firms or this or that, but like if you're learning, prop firms are great, and prop firms can make you a much better trader because it's like you've got like rails on there. It's like if you go bowling and put the little rails up, it like kind of keeps you together. Now you may still like do bad, whatever. Like you can, it can be tougher on you, but I think it can make you a better trader in the long run. Because without those guidelines, I know a lot of people in futures that would just rail through their accounts, just blow up accounts real fast. Yeah, Shady. Keep the good words there. Keep grinding. Just keep grinding. Stay after it, and don't expect to become. You're trading against professionals, like the best. The best and most experienced people in the world, the smartest people when it comes to markets and trading. That's who you're trading against, really. But when I say trading against them, really you're trading with them. It's nobody's against anybody at the end of the day, because everyone's got different. Everyone's playing a slightly different version of the same game. But the point being is you can't expect to like come in and be super good at something, in a year, 6 months time, a year's time. You got to build it up and learn. And the more time you can spend on the screens, getting experience, getting a feel for, different scenarios that happen in the market, the better off you are. You'll start recognizing situations and patterns that you can put with your more statistical analysis. Dude, what? Football card? I didn't even know football cards were a thing. There's a lot of selling on the tape right now, by the way, on NQ. Decent size, all at 740. Nvidia's starting to get a little bit weak again. Broadcom's trailing off. You probably see some profit taking in those, at some point. Friday, usually I see it about 20 minutes into power hour on Friday. Start to see a little bit of profit taking. Amazon's still pretty strong. So is Meta. Microsoft. I mean, what does Microsoft want to do? Probably nothing. Tesla's just sitting at VWAP. How many trades do you take per day? How long do you aim to hold your trades? So, it's all very situational. So there's certain days, certain versions of price action where I may take 4 or 5 trades in the same day, or I may get stopped out and try it again if it sets right back up again. And then there's some days where you take 2 trades, 1 trade. Like you ever get a trend day and you just get long in the morning, you just sit in the same trade all day. Or you may wait all morning for your spot, for your setup, and then you get your setup and you take 1 trade, sit in it for an hour or 2, and you're done. But you may have to sit around for 8 hours to get that. But for me, I usually take 3 or 4 trades a day. It kind of depends. If I take a trade and get a nice win on it, I move on from that account, go to the next account, take a trade on that one, get a nice win on it, kind of same thing. And if I take a couple small losses, I'll trade that again. I'll look for another opportunity, but it's I guess it's very dependent on price action. Now you just look at today. You have a big move in the morning, a big move down, and you've just done nothing. So really, there's really about two main trades here. Now if you're higher frequency, you probably could have taken a trade here, taken a trade here, taken a bounce play here, or shorted. Probably could have got short here, back to here, long back to here. Probably could have shorted here as this broke structure. The long here. It's all depends on your trading style and strategy. But for me personally, I like to have 3 to 4 winning trades a day or so, and that's about it. Yeah, Shady. A quick reminder to everyone, of course, check if you're on YouTube every once in a while. If you buffer or anything a little bit, make sure you just hit that live button and get yourself back to live. It can happen, if your internet glitches out or your computer freezes up, loads or whatever. You may be a little bit behind live. So just a reminder to everyone, make sure you try to stay live. And once again, appreciate all you guys being here. Please subscribe to the channel, help support us, give it a like. Actually, the more active you guys are, supporting the channel and stuff, it helps get our channel out to more people. And hopefully we can teach more and more people and continue to grow. Well, we got an hour left. Hour. And for those that are new, I'll go ahead and throw this in as well. Like I said, I trade every morning. I'm pretty much live on here throughout the entire week. Usually by midday afternoon, the rest of the crew comes and joins me. And then on Fridays, we just do an all-day stream. So we do run spaces over on X, on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it these days. We have spaces going all morning over there too. So there's a big crew over there that's live trading as well. But I love the stream because I can show my screen, show what I'm looking at. I can look at what you guys are looking at, stuff like that. And yeah. Oh, I also listen to. I have a live news squawker, so I usually get the news as fast as anybody. Try to get that out to you guys if you're in a position or managing positions, looking for something. Try to keep you guys in tune with everything going on. All right. Mama Turd Butts, is she tuning in yet? Am I thinking about swinging any calls into the weekend? That's a really tough thing to think about because next week, let me pull up the earnings calendar first. So next week is one of the craziest weeks of earnings. So you have Tesla, Microsoft, Meta, all on here. I'm gonna change my filter on this just to like large caps. Maybe. There we go. All right, if I just go to like 100 billion plus, so this is like large caps. You have Tesla, Microsoft, Meta, 3 Mag 7s all on Wednesday. You also have FOMC this day. So you have Jerome Powell and FOMC this day. You have a ton of others. So UNH, that's a different type of bucket. BA, different type of bucket. Texas Instruments is kind of in that same. It's in like the semiconductor. ASML over in where are they? Denmark, I think, or the Netherlands. They report. That's semiconductor. IBM's kind of in that same, they're a little bit of everything. They work with all the different AI companies, LRCX, semiconductor. So they have a lot of really important names. And then, of course, like GV. It's the energy spinoff from GE. AT&T is a different bucket. Caterpillar, MasterCard, Lockheed Martin. You have a ton of different buckets and sectors of the market all reporting next week. You have 3 of the Mag 7. Obviously, 3 of some of the largest companies in the world, most weighted companies in the indices, and then you have Jerome Powell. I say all that to say this: do you want to really swing calls into that? I mean, unless you're just, you have a really strong thesis that you're going to, get good news and good reports. Your volatility is going to be high. Your all the premiums are going to be very jacked up on a lot of those call options. So I don't know. It's tough. It's to me, it's more of a high risk, low reward scenario, even if you're confident in it. I mean, if you've already been in stuff, you've been buying stuff like this week, last week, you're probably doing okay. But I would say going into Monday and Tuesday, you're probably going to see, increased volatility. You usually do get maybe a pullback on, Tuesday, kind of just sideways premium burn day, where the premiums just don't move. So I don't know. There's a little bit all around to it. So I'd just be very, I'd be very careful, swinging just personally. Now, if we look at just structure wise, I mean, we are going to close back above, once again, all of the moving averages. Here, let me just turn off the drawings here. All of your moving averages on the daily, we're closing above those. This is a pretty, you have market structure, you have high, lower high, basically equal high. You have higher low, higher low, higher low now. So the market structure is pretty decent overall in the NASDAQ. Here, the SPY is just kind of jumbled, but you're right at the 20-day moving average. This green one that's coming in here, right here. This is the 9 and 21 EMAs that are kind of trying to curl back upwards a little bit again. And you're holding those, so it's a decent sign. 50-day held. That's kind of your bigger barometer for overall trend. So, I mean, you look fine structure-wise. So, I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate it, but it's a tough call going into this. Unless you're playing a run up to these things, you're probably already in it. Or if not, maybe you kind of get through next week and, maybe even the week after that. So the week after, so this is, 2 weeks out. Here's Google, here's Amazon. So you have 2 more Mag 7s that week. And I don't know if I mentioned Apple next Thursday. Goodness gracious, just clicking on everything. Apple next Thursday right here. So there's 4 Mag 7s next week and then 2 the following week after that. But you also have Jerome Powell in the middle of that. Usually you want to give it a, kind of a 3-day rule after earnings to trade certain things, at least for swing trades. So we'll see. Rocket Lab's dying, I see in the comments here. RKLB. Yeah, falling back pretty hard, actually. A lot of profit taking there. Well, it's starting to look more and more like this wants to kind of just get some profit taking here into the close. I mean, if anything, you sell off back into here and probably bounce up right back up here. Let's see, SPY. Maybe come back down here. Where's SPX? You might make it to here, but you probably just hold up in here, this area. We should stay green on the day just from a probability standpoint. ASTS, wow, new low of day. Space stock's getting smoked, okay, after having a great day. Catch up with the chat, a couple of these other things I was seeing over here. Yeah, that piece, I do think that piece is important. So you got to think about no one, people, I hear people talk about these evil market makers all the time. These market makers are out to get you and all this stuff. No, they're not. You're so insignificant. They have a job to do, and that's all they're doing. That's all. That's literally all they're doing. They're not, market makers aren't, and the market's not rigged. You know, people like to say the market's rigged, whatever. It's the market is what the market is. Just learn it, figure out how to take your piece of the pie. Don't try to take the whole thing, just take your piece of the pie. But when professionals are super successful that have been doing this for 15, 20 years and have studied under many other people, you know, and they probably struggled for a long time. Most traders I know, you know, struggled and were unprofitable for a while before they found, you know, and you really, what I think the most common scenario is people come in and, you know, they start to figure out a few things here and there. They get an early taste of success, then they get humbled by the market. Then they start to figure a little bit more out, and then they get humbled again somewhere in there, and then they find a way to like stay break even, you know, like keep your head above water for a little while. And then after doing it for some time, you start to figure out how to eliminate the bad things and hold on to the good things. Because finding winners in trades is, to me, is probably the easiest step. It's figuring out how not to lose. You know, holding on to your money is the next level. That's a lot harder. Once you get there, you start to figure things out. And it's a journey. It's not a destination. You don't just say, oh, I'm just a profitable day trader after, you know, however much. You know, it's just always changing. You always have to be dynamic and flexible. But everybody likes to turn into this competition. Well, I made this much or this. Everyone's journey is different. You know, everyone's time frame is different, and you're not really trading against anybody. You know, it's just a market. There's buyers and sellers, and every buyer and seller has some different reason or time frame or level or whatever that they're buying and selling for. I mean, you're trying to find where are buyers and sellers hanging out, but you don't know if, you know, just because somebody's selling and you know the market keeps going up, you don't know, they may be in from 100% lower or 200% lower. So like, you know, there has to be a buyer and seller on every transaction, but that you have no idea where they came from. So there's so many just moving parts there. So this whole thing about, you know, trading against other people, like you don't think about it as a competition. We get a nice little sell candle there on NQ, right back to VWAP. If anybody does use Tradify, make sure you use code WOLF. The 40% off is still running through the end of today, I think, on select accounts, on the accounts that are called select. Yeah, that market maker is not after your 1 MNQ on a sim funded prop account. No idea. Shady, definitely going to be looking into props. Also heavily considering joining KC's Discord. He's good. Yeah, KC is a great educator on top of being a good trader. So, you know, KC is a successful trader. He's gone through the entire journey, learned, refined his process, and he's also really good at teaching it. So, you know, that's the other thing, you know, you have to be a little bit careful. You can't just like buy anybody's Discord group. If you see somebody that's making, you know, showing, you know, 6-figure profits every other day and stuff like that, probably not the person to go learn from. I'd go learn from, you know, the guy that's making 500, $1,000 a day, $2,000 a day. Maybe they've built up to, you know, 5,000 or something, but, you know, learn from somebody that's got experience, but somebody that's, you know, somewhat legit. And, you know, we can back test. You can back test people and kind of watch them. But, you know, Casey's been with us for a long time. Casey's legit. And I know he can teach. And he's really good, like from beginner to intermediate, especially. Like he's really good at getting you through those levels of your trading. So, you know, I don't get paid anything for saying good stuff about KC. Casey's a friend of mine, a great trader, and somebody that I know personally does a really good job at this. So I'll put my neck out on that one. What else is dying here, guys? The whole market pulling back here. Yep. Right into power hour. Right into power hour on a Friday. Yep, Google rolling right back over again. Yeah, they can see your stops. Sure. They can see your stops. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones too, Joe. Letting trades play out. That's why, like, so I refined my approach to, especially on futures. I get in trades where I think there's good confluence among many things that we get some type of reaction to the area. And then as the trade moves in my favor, I trim, and then I try to let runners go, and usually I don't get a full take profit. I usually get stopped in profit on the end of my position, on the last part of my position. And I use MNQs. I don't use NQs, because with MNQs, I can buy 12 or whatever it is, and I can trim three at a time as we come into the next levels and stuff. Just different things like that. That's what I like. And then base hit. I see this from Izzy. Base hits, not home runs. Home runs will humble you in this market faster than anything. And the worst thing that I think can happen to anybody is getting that home run early in your trading career, and you get overconfident. You size up. Home runs are not common. Daily goal and weekly goal, those can really help too, Izzy. I'd be careful, because not every day has the same opportunities. Not every week even has the same opportunities as other periods of the market. So I think you need to take that into account. But outside of that piece, I do agree. Hey, if I can hit, $200 a day on futures on average, maybe one day I hit, 400 or 500. One day I lose a couple, 200, but average around $200 a day. Don't get greedy. It's $1,000 a week, extra $50K basically in your pocket at the end of the year. Scale up from there, stuff like that. And then, letting trades pay out. Yeah. So don't. Look, I'm not going to say anything bad about TJR. I don't know him personally. I have no issues with him or anything like that. From what I've seen and heard, he's a very very successful trader, but I also think that maybe his success is probably not normal, and it's just very above average success. So I don't know, can you learn from somebody like that? I think you can learn from anybody. And my trading system, I've learned from Minx, I've learned from Rizzo, I've learned from KC, I've learned from Frankie, I've even learned some stuff from Jordy's system. As Jordy really did this, Jordy dove in, a year and a half ago or something, and really like the forever model. And his model, I know pieces of it at this point, and I can add that into confluence with how I trade. Paper gains and all the stuff that he's done. I've been in the school of gains stuff. I learned a lot over there. I've learned stuff from Knots. I mean, I feel like you can learn from anybody and take a piece of Maple. The whole candle by candle momentum trading from Maple. I worked that into a lot of how I trade too. Like if you're starting out, hone in on one or two things like that, and then start adding other pieces to it. That's where I really, found my stride. If you ever see a guy named Wapbender, just run away. Just don't get anywhere near him. This guy, he's just a shill. I don't like this guy. He just makes memes. Yes, focus on the system, not the goal. Focus on the process. It's the same thing. Like if you get into working out, like the gym, fitness, and all that stuff, you can't focus on I want to lose this much weight, or I want to gain this much muscle, or I want to lift it. I can't wait till I can bench press 225 or 275 or whatever your goal is. I want to squat 3 plates. I want 315. You have to think about the process. How do I get there? And I get there by doing higher reps at lower weight and building it up, building a base, and then scaling that up a little bit, scaling that up a little bit. You don't go from bench pressing a 185 to 225 to 275 just out of nowhere. You build it up. Focus on the system. The process gets you there. Minx Futures basic class is very good for an intro. Yeah, if you're newer to futures, especially, you're trying to figure out. That's how I met Minx, because I was like, I really want to learn more about futures. I knew she had a great handle on it, and I met her because I was like, hey, teach me more about futures. She's the one that really taught me a lot of the like intricacies, like basics and pieces of futures. And then she has her trading system as well, and her pieces of TA that I've incorporated some as well. So yeah, Minx does it for free all the time, by the way. Minx does free like webinars, like once a week almost, where she'll go in and she'll teach you all the basics, futures, all this stuff. Yeah, I like this too, Joe.
All those
you have
about me.
Were you listening?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Oh, I didn't even know if you were here or not.
Dude, I've just been arguing with WAP customer support for the last 2 hours. Apparently my entire store is completely jacked right now or something.
It sounds about par for the course over there.
I'm a short freaking WAP if they ever IPO.
Joe, I like this comment here real fast. Zooming out. So I honestly, I would tell everyone, look at your monthly P&L, then your weekly P&L, then your daily. Just like you would look at a weekly or daily chart, then a 4-hour, then like a 15-minute. Same way with your P&L. Go look at your what's your monthly P&L. Because it doesn't matter if you have, you win 6, 7, 8 days in a row and then you blow up, and you have, you make $1,000 a day and then you lose 6,000 in one day. You didn't get anywhere. You built a staircase to nowhere and you just fell off. So I really like that comment there. My favorite thing about these streams and stuff is because we can sit here and hang out and talk with the chat. We can talk trading, psychology, TA, whatever it is, when the market's slow like this. And there's not a whole lot, at least for me to do right here. I mean, there's some scalp opportunities I get it. There's always a trade for somebody somewhere, or somebody's probably selling premium this afternoon and crushing it. I know that SPX, our friend SPX over in the chat's probably made a killing just selling premium today. Once we cooled off in the middle of the day. Is Minx on YouTube? I don't know if she has a YouTube channel or not. I always see her on X. That's I am J Minx. Let me see if. Yeah, right here. I am J Minx. We're gonna go ahead and subscribe because I'm on the Wolf trading account here. I am J Minx. Good futures basics. Learning the tick size, learning the points, learning the amount. How much money each thing is worth and when it moves, and then like some of the TA and stuff that goes with futures. Yeah, Peach. I like that. If your stop gets hit all the time, the first thing I would say is size down and give it some more space. And then maybe be a little bit more patient on your entries. Maybe go to a little bit higher time frame, size down, give it a little bit more room, risk less, give it more room, and that should help that problem. That's good advice too. Yeah, you got to be careful with some of this stuff. So like this is more obviously on the option side or like the penny stock side of things. Can't do it in futures. Nobody's able to pump futures, by the way. So don't. In the future side of things, you don't have to worry about it, or SPY, QQQ, anything like that. But somebody's buying, 3 cent options contracts or some off the wall names where there's no volume, yeah, they're that can happen. I'll just leave it at that.
Did you catch that short a little bit ago?
No, I wish I was long. I was long off of this earlier. I got long down here, or actually I bought it all the way down like this. And then I was trimming up here. I wanted to add back, I didn't. And then I got my last trim here. I was kind of hoping we'd pop through this once we got over the IB, but
yeah.
Luckily I had the 772 area, so
I'm wondering if we still come down.
I think we might.
My algo triggered a short at 245, and then we got the move down at 305. We're sitting right back at this spot right here, and it's still trying to trigger another short, saying that the initial one's still valid. But I mean, price action's really slowed down, but it's not looking too hot. A lot of 15-minute candle rejections, upper wicks. It's getting slapped.
Yeah, I heard you. 1 minute.
I heard you talking about saying that like market makers can like see people's stop losses and shit, like that conspiracy. So
yeah,
the thing,
so
and
dumb.
this is just my opinion on it. And people correct me if I'm wrong, but I 100% believe that they cannot see your stop losses. I 100% believe they can look at the chart and determine where majority of people's stop losses are at and execute trades based off of that.
I agree. So
they can't see your stop loss, but they can look at a chart and be like, okay, there's probably a lot of people that are watching this exact same thing that's clear on the chart. And if it breaks down underneath here, it's going to invalidate that trade setup. So when it does and it stops people out, they buy that thing back up at the cheaper price.
Most stop losses are trigger orders anyway. Mm-hmm. They're not resting orders. So they wouldn't even be on an order book. But nobody's really looking at, every order book, everything. Now, if you're a market maker or if you're a big institution or whatever, a big player, you can look and tell where most people, probably have their stop. I mean, I could look at, a few different directions of trades right now and tell you where most people probably put their stops, and that's why, like, for me, I take a trade and I try to, get it to go in my direction, and I take my first trim and I leave my risk about the same. And if it gets to my second area to trim, then I move my stop up and just put it in profit or right at break even usually. Because I don't want it to go revisit that area. If it revisits and holds again, I can just take the trade again. But yeah, I think it's a huge conspiracy that people are out there just watching and hunting your stops. I mean, if anything, they're hunting liquidity. And like you hear Jordan talk about it within his, his trading style and his trading model a lot. It's the market's looking for, liquidity and new buyers and stuff a lot of times. So if you put a stop loss right after, one of the last levels that held, the market may need to go dip back into there and find some more buyers before it can go higher. Yeah, Dole Cameron. This is something that Casey always does very well, buying time. Like a lot of people love, zero DTEs and, weekly options and stuff like that. And like, cool. Like, I know people that are successful doing it. And I know there's certain scenarios and certain trades that maybe call for that. But I think you have a much higher win rate if you buy more time, because it's a lot more forgiving if you're buying monthly or 3 month out options and stuff. And this is more, this is for like short day, like for day trades and swing trades. I mean, if you're like swinging longer term, then you need to buy even more time. But like, even if you're doing like even day trades, and KC, I'll let KC speak to this because KC does this as well as anyone I know. You don't see KC buying zero DTEs that often, if ever. I mean, every once in a while, maybe a FAFO, a lotto type of trade. Like today, like a Friday morning Tesla. Okay, I get it, right? There's a scenario that, like, I just said that, right? I just said there's some scenarios that call for it, but on Tuesday, you don't usually see Casey even taking trades for Friday. You see him going out 2-3 weeks. You see him checking the options chain. Where's open interest, where there's a lot of volume, where there's a lot of liquidity, and he's buying time as well. So he can look at it, and you can get into the deltas and the Greeks and all that stuff a little bit deeper if you want. But he's looking at it. He's going, okay, if like for today, like if you wanted to take some SPY trade today, you're probably going out to at least the 30th, if not into February, to give yourself some time. That way, if SPY drops, intraday by a couple dollars, but it's still maybe above your level or something like that, you're not just getting wrecked on that premium because that time value is holding in better. The closer you are to that option expiration, the quicker that time value is, the more sensitive it is to movements, and the harder it is to come back, to the value that was built in before if it gets a big pullback or reset. It's just a lot more. Now, are you going to get 3,000% gains? Usually not, but that's fine. 20, 30, 40% is incredible. And then take the next trade. I don't know, Casey, if you want to talk on your strike selection a little bit there, because I think it's really important how you do it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I know a lot of people want to see the huge percentage gains, and I get that. But putting $10,000 into a 0 DTE call option to, make 100%, right, real quick on a 0 DTE or 200%, whatever it is. It's not, majority of people that are watching this stream or trading, they're not putting $10,000 into 0 DTE options. A lot of people can't handle how fast 0 DTEs move and be able to manage it without leaving your emotions and the psychology, out of the trade. They see how fast it's moving. They see the gains. They see the percentage. They see the money start coming in their account because they're watching their P&L in this trade, and it messes with their mind and their emotions. So I would rather take that $10,000 and buy, next week contracts. That allows me to stay in the trade longer, because there's nothing worse than being right on the trade, but the timing of the entry, it's not playing out exactly right after you enter into the trade. A lot of people want instant gratification when they're day trading, especially taking 0 DTE options, and they can't manage it correctly if it's taking too long. And then, like Em said, with Greeks, with your delta and your theta, the longer you sit in those 0 DTEs and you're waiting here, 5 minute candle, waiting for this thing to play out, you're burning premium and losing value. If it invalidates you, losing value on your contracts over a period of time where you're waiting for the trade to play out, you're going to be down already 20%. Now, when it invalidates your trade and starts going against you, you're going to close it for minus 30, 40%, which is completely wrong, in my opinion. Unless you're taking plus 80 to 100% trades consistently, you shouldn't be taking minus 40% losses. It's easier to sit inside that trade, be patient, let it play out, buying, using the same size, the same amount of money, the same size, but give yourself more time to let the trade continue to play out. It takes less emotions and just less management overall on that trade. It's easier to sit in. It's easier to leave runners, especially if you're trending all day. If you're trending on SPY and Qs for 2 or 3 hours straight upside in 0 DTE options, as we get farther into the day, right, and your options are ripping, right, any of those 0 DTEs on a 5 or 10 minute, 15 minute candle retracement, your option that was just up 200% comes all the way back down.
Crushed.
It's absolutely ridiculous to manage a trade like that versus being in a trade for next week calls. It goes up, you're up 40, 50%. You get that retracement, you're back down 30%. You still feel fine, easy to manage the trade. You're not panic selling right now like you would on a 0 DTE option. It takes, and this is coming from somebody who's done that. It's the reason why I don't trade 0 DTE SPY and Qs anymore, is because it was fine for me when I was buying 2 or 3 contracts and I was putting in a trade that was $200, and I could scalp it real quick. I can get my 30% on it, and make however much money it is, $50, $75, do that a couple times a day, perfectly fine. But putting $2,000 into that 0 DTE trade, then it just messes with my mind and my emotions when I started to try to size up to do it, and I couldn't manage it properly. So I had to figure out a different way. Still the same strategy, but essentially, like Em said, today is Friday right now. If I wanted to take a decent sized trade on SPY, maybe for that upside that we had this morning, buying that 9:50, 10 a.m. dip and trying to target from SPY was at 688 at the time to go to 691, a $3 move, right? And SPY went up for 15 minutes, came down for 15 minutes. Then it went up for 15 minutes, it stalled that whole time. Then I'm going to take next Friday contracts. That's my version of a 0 DTE is next week expirations. I can hold those contracts and manage that perfectly fine without getting whipped all around, watching a trade go plus 50% back down to zero, right? And people have that hopium feeling like, oh, I hope it bounces here, or maybe I should buy more. I should, double down because I was just up $800. I want to get that money back. You start doing a bunch of crazy shit inside your head, you're going to start breaking your rules. You're going to have big losses. It's going to cause a bunch of issues with your trading psychology, and it puts you on a bad path for trading. Coming from somebody who's done all of those things. So just that's my opinion with 0 DTEs. In day trading, I will sell the shit out of 0 DTEs all the time, on SPX especially, because a majority of all 0 DTE options will expire worthless. So if I'm willing to sell them to collect 100% profit and someone's willing to hold them and let them go to zero, that's fine. But I like doing next week's for my version of day trades, and then swing trades. 1 to 3 months out for swing trades as well. 0.20 delta is what I look for at least on my options contracts. It's minimum.
I'll answer this. Rizzo's still around. Rizzo hasn't been trading as much recently, a little bit here and there. I mean, like I said, yesterday, the day before, he's he hadn't even woken up. Like, he's been trading some like overnight, and sleep all day. Just kind of depends. But he's still around. I still talk to him. I was talking to him this morning. He got a little sideways this morning, but he made it out. He's good. He'll be back on soon, I'm sure. You don't think there's bigger players out there that try to manipulate smaller retail traders' emotions? I mean, I don't think they really care. Maybe they look at retail as a whole and try to do that a little bit, but I really don't think they care that much. I mean, they know, maybe if it's like a meme stock or something, then yeah, maybe they can do some stuff over there, but I really don't think that they worry that much about retail. I mean, they just know retail as a whole, people will stop out and they can get, a better entry into stuff. But because obviously you have more money, you can handle more drawdown than some people can. But I don't think they really even care that much about retail.
I don't think so either. Like Emp said, maybe on meme stocks, like the once in a lifetime GameStop, AMC kind of thing. But think about the percentage of institutional trading versus retail trading, and what's moving, the Mag 7 names, what's moving SPY and QQQ. I'll tell you right now, retail traders, we're not fucking moving the S&P 500. We ain't moving SPY. Me sitting right here taking calls, taking calls, every single person watching the stream taking calls. We can do that all we want. And I'll tell you right now, it ain't gonna make the shit go up. I mean, we're such a small portion of this whole thing. I don't think they really give a shit about retail traders and what we're doing and what we're trading, honestly. Whether we're long, short, SPY, Qs, day trading, swing trading, what option expiration. I don't think they really care about any of those things when it comes to us retail traders, because it's almost irrelevant to them.
Yeah, I mean, if they're, I just don't think they're really doing that much. I feel like people look more for an excuse of why they were wrong, why their trade didn't work out, and it's easy to blame the big bad boogeyman market maker or institution or whatever. I just think that's just a loser's mentality, is what I think. Joe put up a good comment here. Market maker's job is to make the thing most liquid it can be. Doesn't matter which direction. Exactly. That's why when things like get into gamma squeeze or negative gamma or positive gamma, like they're having to buy with the action because they're just keeping their book as neutral as possible. That's what market makers really are doing, is providing liquidity. That's good there. KC is the GOAT. Yes.
Appreciate ya.
Chasing money. I like that.
Oh, chasing money. Let's go chasing money. I know that name.
This right here, Data J. Anybody, if you ever catch yourself trading, especially on options, trading your buying power, you're instantly setting yourself up to fail. If you're buying a strike because you can afford it with your buying power, you're instantly setting yourself up to fail. That is a huge hurdle to try to get over, because if you have a 1,000 buying power for the day or something like that, and you've taken a couple trades or whatever, and you've got $250 left, and you're like, hey, I'll take this SPY call, but like, let me go out 4 strikes out of the money because I can afford that one, but I can't afford this one, or whatever it is, Tesla or whoever. It's like, if you trade the buying power, you're just setting yourself up to fail. So that's a really good learning point there as well. Something that I did at the beginning, because I was like trying to be careful. I was like, I don't want to blow a lot of money while I'm trying to learn, but I'd go down to like 0 DT and I'd be like, okay, well, I've still got $100 left. Like, I can just buy this lotto. And I was just donating money to people that were selling it to me. Like people like Knots, people like me now selling calls and stuff, Jordan, KC, it's just, I'm just donating money to people for no reason, because I was trading my buying power, which is a terrible, terrible mistake I think a lot of young traders make. So don't ever do that. I'm still catching up on the chat here. Boy, the chat, you guys are crushing it today.
My opinion, not advice. Never use more than 5 to 10% of your account per trade ever. I still think that's very, very heavy. I use about 1 to 2% of mine, but for like my small account right now, is the reason why I say that. For like my SPY account that I'm doing right now, that account is now over, I think it's at like 11.4K right now, and I size about $1,000 max per trade. So that puts me between that 5 to 10%. And if I can size and do that consistently, that's good account management. I don't think if you have a $10,000 account, you go take a trade, your entire buying power should never be placed inside that one trade, or 2 or 3 trades for that matter. That is not good account management, in my opinion.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to hold it in here, by the way. 20 minutes left till the close. Here you go. This guy says, I'm a former NASDAQ market maker. We did not think about retail. There you go.
Hey, let's go. See? He
Orders
doesn't
are
give
so
a
large it
shit
didn't
about
matter.
us.
Yeah.
All right, SPY's trying to break above this trend line. We just held that same volume shelf right there.
How much did you guys lose trading in the first year? Just an estimate.
In the first year? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I was
lose.
smart enough to keep it small, like keep it fairly small. Like honestly think the first year I basically stayed like even basically, and then the second year is where I started making like overconfident mistakes. And but my thing was like I would like put some money into an options account and I would trade it, and I would try to just keep it going as long as I could, and then I'd blow it up one day, and then I'd just put a little bit more in there, and like I didn't, a couple thousand here and there. Like I never like went in heavy or put a ton of money in, because I guess I had some type of self-awareness of like, hey, I'm trying to learn something new here. I don't want to just put thousands of dollars of my hard-earned money in here and lose it. Even if I could win fast, like I just didn't think. I thought about it from the learning prospect of like, I'm probably going to lose this money. Let me just keep it small and light and actually learn, instead of like, just gamble like that. That was kind of my approach at first. So, I don't know. I probably lost 2, 3, 4,000 the first couple years, just keeping it easy. The third year, I like stayed above water, but like I would be down a lot, and then I'd be up a lot and down a lot, and then I started really honing in about the end of that third year. It was second and the third year when I finally like kept my head above water.
my first year, I traded so well when I didn't know what I was doing, and that's because I didn't have like any knowledge, so I didn't really have any emotion. I just put money into shit that a lot of people were talking about, and I wasn't trimming, and I was just letting it ride. I put $500 into some call options a few weeks out on a cheap stock, and I would make a couple 100% return. And during that, with the whole GameStop, AMC, another stock that's probably dead right now is called BBIG. I turned $300 into 10 grand in a week somehow doing that. I think I made like, I know I made 20 grand overnight with Dogecoin.
I remember that story.
For fun. And then I made about another like 15 to 20 grand after that on call options. And I mean, at one point, I mean, I was up 40, 50 grand. And I'm like, yeah, this is stupid. I don't even make this in a year right now at my job. And then
Dude.
I learned how to act. Then I was like, oh man, people actually do this all the time. Like,
Yeah.
for a living, trade the market. I was like, let me learn how to do it. So then I learned how to trade. And when I learned a bunch of different strategies, I did not paper trade. I used the money that I had saved up. And during that time, I was making money and I was losing money. And then before I found my way, I ended up losing about $40,000 to $50,000 at one point, and then worked my way back up. And it was probably same thing with AMP. It was probably, for me, it was closer to about between year 2 and 3 is where I started to take things seriously and figure out what worked for me.
The end of my second year trading is when I finally said, okay, I'm sick of just running my head into the wall here. Like, I'm gonna make some changes, because like you run your head into the wall enough times, you eventually say, I'm gonna go around, do something different. And like my thing was like, at first I went through this like process of like, I would hit like a big trade or a big day or a couple big days, and then I would like slow bleed it all the way right back down to where I was. And I'd hit a big day and I'd slow bleed it all the way back down. And then I flipped the other side, and I was like, and then I'd do the base hit thing. I would grind, then blow up in one day. So like I did both sides of the thing. I would like hit a big trade, and then I would like play it really careful. Like I would just like, I'd like make $1,000 or $2,000, and then I'd like lose 200 at a time, and all the way back down. And then I would like make 200 at a time all the way up, and then I'd lose 1,000. So I played both sides of that, and I finally like honed in on risk management. I started understanding markets a little bit more, about opportunity. And I think that's one thing a lot of people miss when they're learning to trade is not every day has the same opportunity. Not every week has the same opportunity. There's different periods of the market. It took me 2.5 years to figure out that trading at all-time highs is not where I excel. I do really well in range-bound markets, level to level. I don't do good on breakouts, and I don't do good trading at all-time highs. So eventually we got to all-time highs, and I said, hey, I'm just going to slow way down and take less trades and just adapt my style for the current market conditions. That helped a ton. And then like understanding like VIX and volatility a little bit. So it's just like with time, you learn. Hurry slowly. I like this, McGuire. Hurry slowly. What language does that come from? It's like hurry up and wait. Yeah, I'm probably more of a mean revert, like at least on futures and stuff, like a mean reversion probably most of the time. It's just kind of what makes the most sense to me. So where I have the most opportunities.
I have a feeling we're going to pump into the close.
You think so?
In 3 minutes, if we continue this candle like we're doing, we're going to print a nice Morningstar reversal.
I saw these bottom wicks, 3 bottom wicks in a row.
Is that NQ bottom right there?
This is NQ, and then this is SPY.
Yeah, switch to your 10-minute on that NQ. Yeah. See, we're gonna break that. We're gonna break that lower high trend line, and put in this little 10-minute reversal. If we keep pushing like this,
Yeah, it's like SPX. They want to hold it right up here. I mean, look where your NFP level is. This is what, like, I talked about this like 3 hours ago, where like you just start chopping on either side of this NFP. It's very, very common. So I wouldn't be surprised. We may pump back up here and then fall back down. I don't know. We got 13 minutes left. We get the MOC. I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's a chance you get a decent MOC on into tech, which could help pump us some. But
Your
I don't know. I
highest
saw
gamma's
somebody
at
else.
69.25 SPX.
I mean, we basically held the midpoint all day. That ESIB strat that I talked about with Nara and them earlier would have worked out today. Long the midpoint of the IV of ES, risk the low, try to take it back to the high. You got a nice 11-point trade there if you did that. That automated stuff. Almost no retail trader has any quantitative. I think it's supposed to say quantitative edge. Over a long period of time, everyone is losing besides quants and market makers. Most retail traders have more emotions than anyone else, so that's the main problem. They're not systematic about it; they're emotional about it. This is like literally the hardest thing to dominate is the emotional side. But the point is, like, if you don't have like an edge, you don't have an edge over market makers or institutions. But what you can do is figure out what they're doing, take your piece of the pie, take it from one spot to the next spot. If something goes 100 points, if you can take 50 of that, you're doing well. Take your piece of the pie and move on. Oh, Swedish? Hur mar du?
Anybody want to grab an SPX zero DTE lotto right here?
Jagmar bra ak du.
Are you speaking Swedish?
Jag hilar dig, Maguire.
69.25 to 30.
Bro, Jordy just came back, heard Swedish. Not expecting a trilingual stream today.
No boy.
Jagmar Bratak, he said, I'm good, thank you.
Bro, what?
Oh, MOC.
MOC! What we got?
Sell side.
Was it big or small?
It's pretty small.
Small.
Very small. Sell side.
Most of the MOCs this week have been small.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's small across the board. Apple was the only one of relative size sell side that I saw.
Dude, fuck it. They're cheap. Why not? I'll grab one contract. I'm not just going to look for the next 9 minutes. Was having issues with WAP earlier, but I did send out the tweet. I'm doing my first 2026 mastermind class next Saturday. So not going to sit here and talk about that too much. If you want to go figure out and read more about that, get all the information, I just put it on X. You can go to my profile and you'll see that over there. So first 2026 mastermind class. I am super excited to teach this class. It's my favorite thing to do is to teach this class, teaching everything that I use every single day, my secret sauce, my strategies and everything, starting from the basics all the way to my full chart setups. So if you want to go check that out, you can go over to my X profile. It is posted there.
Love it, Casey. Good stuff.
Appreciate you guys.
Maguire. Jaglar de mig svenska. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, as they say.
Just
Are you going to cover spreads in your class?
No, not for my mastermind class. That is not for option selling strategies. It has nothing to do with credit spreads, covered calls, cash secured puts, iron condors, none of that.
Look at those. They sold it right back.
Dude, I mean, what if they just pin at 69.10? But
probably that's where it wants to be.
There was a bunch of free education on it. I have a video on YouTube as well. I am about to make a new one as well about my SPX credit spread strategy. I'm going to hold a free seminar one weekend for about an hour or so. But I know Jordan and Knots did a whole thing on it as well. So that should be on the Wolf Trading or Knots' YouTube channel as well. So make sure you check that out.
Yeah, it's on channel.
Yeah, so make sure you check that out. But no, my mastermind class, it starts from the basic. You have a naked chart and you're just looking at candlesticks. You're looking at chart patterns. You're looking at areas where buyers and sellers are present. We're looking at support, resistance, supply, demand. And then we're going over a bunch of different things for strategies to use those as extra confluence to enter and exit trades, risk management, the whole 9 yards. So that's what it's mainly covering.
We're about to get a whole lot more videos and stuff going on the YouTube very soon.
Yeah, that
very, very soon.
Credit spread video was a nice little start, and that was a fun one. Me and Nels did so.
They're just pinning this NFP level.
Gosh dang it, I can't type. God, we're just making our way straight back to 69.10 on SPX. I'm going to close here. QQQs is 623. SPYs is close to 690. SPS is 69.10. Well, Netflix held up strong. I'm not swinging anything over the weekend for peace of mind, but keep an eye on Disney.
No weekend swangs.
No, I don't think so. IWM looks like a short.
Too many things have earnings next week and FOMC.
Yeah, the chances of me holding any positions overnight next week are probably slim to none. I'll just be day trading.
Some charts look good, some charts look bad.
Netflix! Ooh. Those in green, baby.
We need to maintain this.
Josh said at Casey Trading, not Casey Trading 77. Neither one of those two. It's at Casey Trades 777.
Yeah, I dropped a link to the tweet in the chat.
Oh, appreciate you.
I get a friend request on Discord from some version of Casey Trade 777 like every day.
Me too.
I love how they send it to you. That's even funnier.
It's
some fake Casey trades like every day.
Their bot, the scammer's bot is once they enter into your Discord, whatever software they're using, it just pulls the entire list of all the members that are in there.
Pulls all the members,
and then it sends a mass DM to all those people from that list. So I'm included in that list. So all the scammers send me friend requests as well. It's freaking stupid.
I'm
Sold
gonna find a
off.
daily chart that just sticks out to me here. Oh.
How much time we got left? We got 3 minutes plenty of time. Let's
3
go through
minutes,
daily
2
charts right
minutes.
here. What looks like shit? RGTI.
That's what I was kind of.
Ooh, IONQ. Ooh, bottom of the wedge. In a daily squeeze right now.
Oh, look at Hoodie. You see
Hoodie's
Hoodie?
still a short. It was a great back test.
It hit 110. It hit the daily 9. And look at this daily candle.
Oh.
That looks like a short.
Ugly.
No, a lot of people were on that this morning for calls.
DraftKings,
I hope they didn't get bagged.
Yeah, take your profit.
Oh, what are we doing? We popping. Don't print my SPX now. Don't you do it.
My lip gloss is popping.
Don't you print it.
They want Tessie to close green.
Yeah, IONQ looks
Ooh,
like
Netflix.
a fat short. Intuit, INTU looks good. Service Now, find that bottom. I missed my entry on Team down there. SPY just fired upside. That means they're trying to push it. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. SPX, you're about to hit 69.20. So Team was looking good. Apple still looks like shit. FedEx could be a short, as could UPS. Oh my God, Guild.
Right back down.
Guild. I took this off. Holy shit. That's probably the best chart of the week, and I didn't trade it.
Gilead?
What? GILD. We mentioned it Tuesday morning. Look at the. Holy shit. Look at the
Damn.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday candle. Nothing happened on Tuesday. That little doji candle. So I stopped looking at it.
That
and
thing
the
is
stock absolutely mooned.
Well,
oh my God.
What a great
market
week.
close. What a week.
I like to look at the daily charts.
Where is that Guild? E, F. Where's G? I know it's in here.
God, Coinbase looks terrible.
Where is it at?
217.
Oh. Stock was at 125 when I sent this. Oh my God.
Oh, we're going for 2 out of 3 criers right now.
I bought the 915s at 85 cents and sold them at $1.80.
Let's go.
They went to 4.
Nice.
But I was like, but they closed at 70 cents. That was insane. All right, guys.
What's up, Eva?
Weekend.
All right, Frankie, too.
Later, Frankie.
My new bank looks pretty good.
All right. I got to bounce. I got family coming over for dinner. We're having, what are we having? Thai food? No. Yeah, I think we're having Thai food. Thai food, Indonesian food, one of the two.
Let's go.
The banks look bad.
That is on my top watch for Sunday Night Live. Will be the banks.
Yeah, everyone, make sure you check out KC's page because he does go do a ton of charts every Sunday night. It's one of my favorite things to do Sunday evening. Tune in and watch some TA.
We cover a lot of charts.
Exactly.
Might be me a little bit because I have you guys blasting.
All right, guys.
All right,
I'm
team.
headed out.
Yeah.
Love ya.
Closing it up. Love everybody. Enjoy the weekend. Like and subscribe. We'll see you guys bright and early Monday on Spaces. Then we'll be back on here. Love y'all.
I'll be here.
Later.